Welcome in, everyone. Hello. There will be no Krakens released. I've no idea what that's in reference to, but hello, Mochi. Beats, Fat Time. Sam, still alive and well, good to see. No more dueling. How's everyone doing? Happy New Year, yes, Happy New Year. The time has come. Still not shaved, it's still here, the scruff. You wanted it, you've got it. I don't want it, but it's still there. You did not do anything while you're offline. What does that even mean? Didn't do nothing? Didn't breathe, huh? Didn't breathe? I don't believe you. No shave January, let's go. No. This is just some silly thing I'm doing based on Pete saying, "You never grown a beard before, bro? Come on, man. Y'all gotta try it at least once." Verbatim how he spoke it. So that's the only reason why I'm growing it. We'll see. Scruff has arrived. Well, look, if Captain America can have it once, so can I. Fucking it. Thank you so much, Mint. Also, I saw Geek earlier gifting a sub. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, guys. Happy New Year indeed. Lexi's back with the ill behavior.
Happy New Year, bearded non-streamer streamer.
Bearded non-streamer, that's true. Bearded live video creator. We're still at it. How many of you are hungover? Have you recovered? I have not. Swear, hand to God, on my father's deathbed, bless him, bless his soul. I haven't touched any alcohol since the last stream I was on with Pete. I'm not doing it. I'm meeting up with Sam, another date, and I'm telling him right now, Sam, I'm not drinking that night. Please don't force me to. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm steering the course. I want at least 3 months of clean, non-alcohol in my body. I'm sick now. I'm sorry to hear that, Tim. Never had any alcohol. Well done. Like the grain juice. What you mean this? What do you mean? I'll drink for you, don't worry. You can do that whatever you want. Although I would say, please be responsible if you are drinking on that night. 2 glasses of cider, good for you. 2, you drank during the 1st of July. That's the only time you drink? Wow. Water and tea. Cat, that is the aim. I do still have my Oyocha because it is a subscription service. I quite like the idea of being able to just grab a bottle and know that it's good stuff, rather than have to remember to keep filling up, because I do have filtered water. But I do need to stop going with the Cokes. I've got the last bottle remnant in here of Coke. 0, admittedly. It's just not that bad. But I just want to get clean and healthy. The one tiny sip of sake. Ah, yes. Starts with a sip. I got bored with drinking at a certain age, mate. Danny, must be harder for you in Australia, right? Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Losing all those hours, but more importantly, I want to give an FYI warning. Do not, I repeat, do not step on the scales. Whoa! Scared the shit out of me this morning. The first time I've stepped on scales in God knows how long. I don't think I've weighed this much ever. Certainly not in my 30s and not in my 40s. That was the biggest scare I've ever had, and that's because I've been drinking too much, I've been eating too much, I've not been working out. Life has been... You know what's weird? No, not 120. Close enough. Fucking hell, tell me about it. You're 8 kilos down, Deck, you fucking legend. Good for you. All I will say... Did you just say the S word? Shh. No, I did not. All I will say is that something needs to change. Because if I'm starting to wear L in Japan and that's not fitting me the way I want it to, that's an issue. And you know what caused it all? A lot of people say, you know, when you're unhappy, you look for the answer at the bottom of the bottle. It's the opposite. I'm very happy. Hanging out with you guys, getting to do streams, you know, shoot the shit, have fun with people. I'm actually happy. So therefore, I'm indulging in the happiness. And that's where it went wrong. Yes, I'm being too jolly. It's not good. Happy calories are still bad calories. So you need a depression. No, I don't need a depression run. Thank you very much. I blame Chris. Me too. It's easier that way. I can't work out. I can't stick to a schedule because he keeps throwing me all over the place. But maybe he won't this year. Who knows? Maybe they'll be winding things down. I think Connor's going to stay at home, so. I've been enjoying life too much at the detriment of my body. And now my body's like, oh, you want to run over to that lamppost, do you? How's about without breath? Yeah, it's not good. I need to gonna start with long walks, convert them into bike rides, and if I can find a place that I can be noisy in the morning, I'll convert them into jump rope, regardless. And then I need to just start going back to my salad chicken diet, because god damn, I must be having too many calories because I'm not checking what I eat in terms of carbs and calories and stuff, so I need to work on that. The Cameraman workout routine, run the Spartan race with a full... Oh, fuck off. I'm not doing that this year. That's already a no. The video's been done. It's gone. They can jog on themselves if they like. I'm not doing it again. I've done 3 of them. You did a 6-hour walk the other day? Sam, what? I didn't realise you was living that far out of Tokyo. Getting that streamer body, it feels like it, man. It does feel like the streamer body. I mean, I've got the fucking beard growing now, the unshaved, unkept. Well, it's kept. I did shave under here. But yeah. Hey, Paul, Mudan is a better videographer than you. Are you upset already? What? Why would I be upset by that? The man's literally been filming more than me for the entire year. He should be. If he wasn't, I'd be very surprised. No more gyozas. Oh, the horror. Yes, that's true. Isn't it horrible? We made him wander around Japan. Sam, God bless him. Paul is slowly becoming Obi-Wan. I don't mind that reference. That's not bad. Obi-Wan's pretty much the GOAT of Star Wars. That's pretty cool. Which one are we talking though? Alec Guinness or Ewan McGregor? I suppose Ewan McGregor with the hair colour for now. Give it a couple of years and I'll turn into Alec Guinness. You need more horror games to lose the calories. True. Or games that don't work properly. That also makes me lose weight. I find I rage at them more. Actually, rage games would probably make me lose more weight, right? I'd be more angry. Elden Ring run, let's go. Elden Ring diet, baby. I built a gym in my home. I'm going to use that treadmill more this year. Yes, the treadmills are great. I mean, I love my treadmill. I just be mindful of the time. Subnautica? Oh, mate. Good point. That did make me rage. Or the dating game that I played for Christmas thinking I could finish it. That makes me rage all the time. I can rage and be excited at the same time. Isn't it wonderful? Should Paul have the heart rate monitor in to see how many calories are burned per stream? No. It didn't work last time for some reason. It was weird. Didn't move down to a home gym too? I mean, I've got the home gym. You don't really... This is a pull-up bar here that you can't see. That's a pull-up bar. I've got resistance bands somewhere over there. I've got dumbbells here. I've been using a home... That's how I got my six-pack. I didn't go to a gym. I worked that out from home. The problem is I've just not been doing shit right. I've not been focused on the things I should have. You know what, Sam? You posting those runes... I was looking at options for like things I could do for merchandise because I saw some people I know have like t-shirts and stuff, including Pete. I didn't even know you had a t-shirt range on Streamlabs. I realised that I can spell out CMP in runes. I'm like, oh, I could actually have a Cameraman Paul with the rune merch. I might look into that. Can you do a pull-up though? Fucking 1, yes. Through sheer will. After that, no. We can do negative pull-ups. For those that don't know what that is, that means you jump up and then try and hold on as you come down. That's how you start to learn how to do a pull-up, by the way. Give me this now. Walk or run on the treadmill while talking to chat. Yeah, I do have one, but it's so noisy. If you do that, it'd be really noisy on the stream. So what I started doing was walking and then writing my diary for the morning. Because I used to write in my diary every day. And then like... months later it would give me like, what was I doing that day? What was I doing that month? And I'd be able to do that. The end of this year, there's no entries. My whole life has just been like flipped right upside down, Fresh Prince style. It's crazy. Walking treadmill and stream. No, I'd rather do an IRL where I walk around than a treadmill stream. I'd rather do an outside walking stream than that. That'd be stupid. But I would have to obviously get in a taxi and go somewhere that's not near me, so that I'm not doxing an area. So, Mudan must have done something for the noise in that treadmill stream he did. He probably had a noise reduction on a microphone here. You can get those mics that we're all using now, those ones. You could get one of them and just put noise reduction on and that would lower the noise. But still, I don't want to fucking do it. I'd rather go outside. You know, I'd rather touch grass if I'm going to be walking on a stream. You need an Uncle Phil yelling at you. I need an Uncle Nick, you mean? He would do the thing. Mind you, he'd probably shout at himself at the moment. I don't need the look, stop it. I don't need the treadmill with a... Okay, look. Okay. I am telling you that I could do IRL walking outside in Japan, and you're telling me you prefer a treadmill with a blue screen? My, how the tables have turned. I am shocked. All last year it was like... IRL. But now... Okay. You want a treadmill? Fine. No. The people I've spoken, Geek, they don't want IRL outside walking, soaking in the rays of Japan and seeing all these lovely areas. No. They just want a treadmill and a blue screen. That's it. You'll get just what you asked for. Just be careful what you ask for. That's all I'll say.
Happy New Year's, Paul and chat. Hope 2025 is an absolute success for you.
Thank you so much for the resub. Nye, the camera guy, he gets it. See? He understands. IRL is fun. People paying to torture by increasing time or speed is more so. Well, I wouldn't be doing that. That's not how it works. That's something Connor does. He gamifies fitness. I just do fitness for fitness sake. He'll gamify it on a stream. He'll forget Russia. We can even be at what? You're talking about the places we can walk? No. You just had me on a fucking blue screen with a giant Yeti chasing after me for the entire stream. Collab with Tokyo Lens. I don't even know Tokyo Lens. I've met him once at a Halloween and he completely said hi and then completely shunned me. So probably not. What about an underwater IRL, Paul? That would be lovely. Where would we get signal? P.S. I'm not Ginny. Before you say it, I'm not Ginny. I know, Lexi, I know. I was subtly trying to claim that way. Weren't we going to be healthy? Touch grass healthy. Exactly, Kat. Plus, I don't want to make the noise of running in the main room with my neighbours. They'll be pissed off, especially with how heavy I am. Why would we pick Yeti? We could just put a giant British monkey. Why is it a British monkey? Oi! Why has it got to be a British one? Huh? What's that all about? Tokyo Portfolio would be fun to walk with. He's a great lad. I do worry about him cancelling me though. It's quite fun when he lets his tongue go free. Good old Alex. Mate, let's not talk about it, Lightning. Just change the subject on that. That's fine. Connor is the giant British... Oh! Does he like being called British? I thought it was like Welsh monkey. Isn't he got like a thing about don't call me British or English or something? I saw a Tokyo Portfolio Oops stream. Oh, he did do one. He did one stream a while back where he walked to get a taco or something. It's still on his YouTube channel. He walked 5,000 miles or something for a taco, and I was like, but you just started the stream an hour ago and you're already there. Maybe he started earlier. Chunky wants to climb Mount Fuji and you to film, so you run. Do you mean this guy? What? Alex went drinking with Pete on a stream. I did not know that. He's not English, but he's British. Right. Okay. Well, I don't know. Isn't it funny how we got so many names for such a little island? United Kingdom, England, Britain. I mean, we have so many names. Shows you how many times we've been invaded. We can't make our fucking mind up what we are. We're certainly not united. Because Scotland don't want to be a part of us, and neither does Wales. This was one where he was on someone else's IRL. Of course it was. Alex also cooked with Giri and kept roasting her. Wow. Whoa. He beat Giri on the roast? That's impressive. Giri's pretty, like, on the ball when it comes to roasting, so I'm surprised. Colonizers is another one. Well, I mean, hey, we got colonized as much as we colonized, so, you know, how do you think we learned? Takes one to know one. Came to see your stream after Pete's subathon with Broman and Bruv for the... Hey, welcome in, Poke Casual. Poke Casual. An interesting name. Hope you enjoy your stay and hope you had a good New Year's. 5,000 miles for a take. It was something like that, you. It was on his channel. Loving the bum fluff, mate. This is bum... What do you mean bum fluff? I could light a match with this. What are you talking about? Fucking desperate Dan to be proud of this sunshine. And my Irish ancestors with all the lovely red, the red beard ballard coming through. Did I see any of Giri's maiden voice last night? I did not, Eva. I did not, because I was busy finishing my vlog with my mum, which is now on my channel and will be released tomorrow. You can look forward to that. That's bum fluff. Your bum fluff. I need to see Pete roasting Giri because he crashed out on her several times. What? What do you mean he crashed out? He kept calling the person by, I guess it's the Japanese version of their name, but it's unfortunate in English. Funny, but when not explained to the viewers, risks problem. Oh, okay. It's like the cats in Maine, right? It's basically that scenario again, Danny. Ginger, oh, what's wrong with that? It's called a red beard, same fucking thing. What do you mean? But okay, you know what? Let's make it easier. Irish beard. Pete's circle has a lot of people with overlapping names, like Chris Broad and Chris... Alex the Bold, Eric Shapiro. Well, there's only one Paul, as far as I know. There's only one Pete. No, there's two Petes. There's Pete Donaldson. There's only one Paul, though.
Legend, man.
Which is unusual. Thank you so much, Miss Universal. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. There's only a matter of time, though, because Paul was quite a popular name when I was growing up. There was a lot of people called it, because I think when I was born, it was around, like, Pope John Paul. So a lot of people got called John, and a lot of people got called Paul. But surprisingly, it's not used often in the name. One Paul, many Ballard. Again, Lexi, there wasn't a lot of Ballards when I grew up. I guess they was all in medical school, because they're all fucking doctors now. But I never knew any growing up. Redbeard sounds like a pirate name, which is why we said Redbeard Ballard. Actually, Redbeard is a pirate. We're talking about... It doesn't sound like it. It is. There's a Paul Ballard who's a doctor. There's also a Paul Ballard behind bars, so take your pick. Really love your long-form vlogs, Paul. Can we expect more? Well, the idea, Jason, is at some point I might, if I can get around to it once a month, where it's not just a vlog, it would be an IRL. So it's a long-form IRL vlog. So it's kind of like filming the vlog, but it's also streaming it so that there are moments where I don't talk and you just soak in the atmosphere. And then afterwards, I would have it all, if I'm smart, no alerts, I could potentially record it clean so that I would then be able to edit it into a vlog. Don't call your child Ballard. What? No. Plenty of bellends, but not Ballards. Good. Maybe he's a doctor beyond... Well, I have... Excuse me. drpaulballard.com. So, technically I'm a doctor. I still stand by that statement. I stand by that statement. Do I have it here? I do. Look. You can't look because I'm not showing you yet, but you will. You will look and be amazed. I even took a screenshot. Cost me fucking money, this did. Look. For the next 5 years, drpaulballard.com is mine. I own that to the tune of $90. Mine. I am the doctor now. What do you think, eh? I'm the doctor now. All these other Paul Ballards we looked up and they're all like, everyone's a doctor, None of them got the fucking .com, did they? Didn't take the job seriously. Do I still own Pete's? I own petermacy.com. I believe Ian owns premier2.com. Pete owns none of it. I don't know why he didn't take them, but you know, he knows they're in safe places. We're not going to do anything bad with them. We need to find a uni that will give you an honorary doctorate. True. Can we just pay for one? That could be a nice little birthday present.
Who is this cheeky scruff McGruff and what have you done with Paul? The scruff looks good on you, mate. Happy 2025.
Shakula, thank you so much for the resub and the kind words. I don't know about the scruff working. I'm happy to get rid of it myself. I'm not a huge fan, but I have never tried to grow it out, so it makes sense to give it a try and see how it goes. I feel like here's going to get white hairs, and here maybe. So I'll have two little white dots here. If it grows out, I mean, I'll probably grow it out for a month, maybe 2. I did say that I wouldn't grow it out when I have to have my visa photo taken. I don't want it then. I would get rid of it for that. I mean, right now I'd rather get rid of it after I've lost the weight because I can already see the weight's here and it shouldn't be. But yeah, I think it's slowly coming together. It looks good even now. I don't know what is considered good. This is about a week and a half. That's a week and a half, I think. I can't remember the last time I shaved. Will the white hairs make you self-conscious? You know, I embrace the idea, Lexi. I wish I had a beard like Nick, where it's just full white. I would embrace that. I would love it. I think it looks great if it's full. It gets annoying when it's patchy. You know? You've got a bit here and then everything else is colour. Then it looks uneven, like a tabby cat on your face. If Paul was a Time Lord, then things would be chaotic. What? Left socks would vanish and only right-handed sod tabby would be... What the fuck is that? I mean, chaotic is the right word, but the context is a bit... I'm not sure I get that. How often do I shave? 3 times a week, usually. My shaving routine was every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday I would shave. I just think it's evenly distributed so it's symmetrical. That's a good sign, because that's one of the things that Pete was saying, was that there'll be bits where there's patches of nothing. And there might be, I don't know. I mean, this bit here is... I feel the hairs, but they're not really going to show through very strong, I don't think. Here, I don't really know. I've shaved under here so it's contoured to the chin or the jawline more. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I've never grown a fucking beard. Never had the desire to. Who knows? Maybe I'll grow it out, and then when the time comes, I'll keep the mustache and dream Nosferatu for the day. The beard is kind of growing on us, no pun intended. Looks good. Growing on you? I think you'll find it's growing on me. Pure white, if done correctly, looks really amazing. Exactly. I actually quite like the idea of being pure grey. I mean, you've seen how I look, right? We've seen my thumbnails, don't lie. That's when the real reasoning happens. I want Whitebeard Ballard to look like that. If I can look as good as the reasoning... I must have a picture on here, surely. I don't have one. That's probably the closest I have. Yeah, look. Right here, that. Off the monkey. On me! Look! Fucking focus on the sexy old man. Let me be that. Let me be that. So much Riz, my camera didn't want to see it properly. If I can look half as good as that, I'll be a happy man. The camera doesn't want to see me. That's confused. That's not Paul. Not gonna lie, the beard would have been excellent for the stream where we did Christmas shop in the Essex way. What? Did we do that? I don't remember that. When did we do Christmas shop in the Essex? Oh, that reminds me actually. You guys were pushing me for an Amazon wish list, so I did make one. At the moment, I'm only interested in putting cheese and gyoza on there, but at the same time, the concern is that My concern is that I don't know how much information it provides people with. Because it says it doesn't share anything. I'm like, yeah, but it shares your fucking your county where you're staying, which is pretty fucking shit. So I don't know how much people know. Am I going to gain calories? But well, this is the point. This is why I don't want to share it. VTubers use it. Well, the VTubers, like, you don't know what they look like. It's different. You'll be having gyoza until 2026, mate. Well, that's a bad thing. No, Dapper. I was having too much gyoza and cheese as well. Works the same way. You wonder how other content creators use it? I don't know, but from what I can tell, it says people who access your list will see your recipient name. But is that all? Or do they see more than that? What I need to do is make it public and send it to someone I trust and say, hey, can you have a look and tell me what you see? Before I share it, I'll do that, but I'll put it up on my, it'll be up on my panels page on my Twitch when I do put it up. But yeah, for now, it's got gyoza, it's got more vintage cheddar, some Colby Jack. And maybe, you know what, I might throw on a hard drive because I do these VODs and the hard drives to store them cost a lot. So maybe I'll throw that on there if anyone wants to ever endorse one of those. I'll think about it. It shouldn't just be cheese though. That's not good. None of that's good. The little LED light of the DJI lamp mics came into play at Jetlag the Game. Jetlag the Game? What? What? Are we having the same conversation here, Sobering? What do you mean? I feel like I've missed something. Was I drunk? Throne works better if I recall. What is Throne? I don't even know what that is. Just check my Amazon Japan account. It just shows my country when I share it, not my zip code. Actually send them the money to buy something cheap on it so they can see what's on the checkout. True. Dex suggested the other day, but have you thought about doing Throne for streamers? I don't know what Throne is. The LED light was bright enough to give away where someone was hiding. Ooh. You can turn that off, but if you're using a third party, you can't. Like, the DJI mic, if you pair it with the Osmo Pocket 3, you can have a function to turn it off. Lots of streamers use Throne. Throne has crazy high fees. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people also use Amazon now, right? I can't even use an affiliate link. Everyone's talking about this honey issue that's gone on recently. Every time I've tried to say, all right, let me do an affiliate, because, you know, I do a lot of camera work gear. I could put that in my description like Chris, Connor, and everyone else does. Every time I try and do it, it won't let me do it. So I don't know how they've got this set up. Maybe it's for the UK. But yeah, I try and do it. It won't let me do it. So that sucks. I remembered you killed the light with electrical tape. Kinda? The Lark M2s that everyone's using now for the IRL, that still has the blue light. We have to have that visible, because if you don't have it visible, you might accidentally push the button on the side, which will turn it into the noise reduction, which I hate with the green light. Sucks. Throne is like Amazon Wishlist, and it's a lot better for streamers privacy-wise. Interesting. So it's kind of like the PayPal of Amazon. Throne is less of a hassle and allows for setting up notifications. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Let's have a look. Everyone's brought it up enough times. Get the boba out. Throne. We've got lots and lots of diaries. Throne, 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 Throne. Bring me the horizon by Throne. Corpo.vacant.com Throne. Seems like it's not popular enough to be the first page on a Google search. It's not even the first in a Throne site. Thebridge.jp. X.com. Stripe.com. Throne Stripe. See? Yeah, but my point is that, like, if it's that popular and everyone uses it, why the fuck is it not the first thing that shows up? That doesn't seem very trustworthy. He's using Amazon.com site, not .u. But how does he... I mean, that doesn't make sense, Girl Geek, because, like, he doesn't have well, maybe he has an American card then. Because usually you have to have, like, an American account or something to be able to register for it. Yeah. Click what Fatal sent me. Oh, that reminds me. I do also need to check... one sec, I'll go there and do my Discord. I need to check the look back. Don't I? That was made. There was so much shit going on. Sorry, Soup. I know you asked everyone to do a look back thing. There was just so much going on at the end of the year and lots of drink that I didn't have time to do it. But we'll have a look at the recap as well. Fatal has not sent me a link. I have nothing in the mod chat. Or did he just throw it up in here? Throne.com. Okay. Oh. Let me put my Discord back over there for a second. Throne. The wish list for creators. Create your privacy first wish list and let your fans support you by sending gifts without sharing personal information. It's free. Party time. So what's the is Throne a shop or is it linked to Amazon then? How does that work? Create and share your wish list. Receive gifts from your fans. Cash gift. Secret gift. Surprise gift. Crowdfunding gifts. Any links, to be honest? Oh. Interesting. Thank your fans. Why would we do that, huh? You can also accept gift suggestions. Oh, that sounds dangerous. I'd rather not have a bunch of D's Nuts t-shirts. Thank you very much. Your data, always private, fully secure. You can't say that. Look at Honey. All the data on Throne is hosted on Google servers in the US. That immediately says it's not secure. Surely. All of the data is on Throne, blah, 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 blah. Fatal, you don't agree with that, do you, Fatal? Come on. Crowdfund a new camera then. Wait for the FX6 Mark II to come out, yeah. Cash gifts, gift and thank messages, crowdfunding, surprise gifts. Why creators love Throne? Go on, why? Oh, it's not a button? That sounds like a question mark. Add gifts from any brand. Oh, I see why VTubers prefer. Okay. So you can do Amazon, Apple, G Fuel, Nike.
Paul, please, just let me gift you with a mountain pile of D's nuts.
No, never. Why would I ever agree to that? Not in a million fucking years. Dyson? Samsung, Nintendo? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I don't see Steam though. No Steam. Shame. Nuts and corn. Well, now I'm definitely not joining it. My God, that's bright. FAQ. FAQ for creators. What's the benefit of Throne compared to Amazon wish lists? The easy answer is private and security. The ability to wish for any item. A wish for any item on the internet and reducing refund fraud. Oh, some people buy it and they refund it. Interesting. I suppose they buy it and it goes off the wish list and then they refund it. I know of one creator on YouTube that happens to a lot, but they're not a very nice person, so that's why, which makes sense. Throne withdrawals. What is the Throne balance? Hey, I'm not allowed. If I go on this website, I'm not allowing you to send whatever you want. To make that quite clear right now. That ain't happening, alright? No corn, no nuts. That ain't happening. Alright? If there's a way to turn that shit off, that's being turned off. Can you send me your art? Is it allowable through Throne? Does that allow it to be sent? Because there's no mention of charity. That's cool. But the Nobby's nuts are a good ones. The only nuts that I will allow people to send me are dry roast. Okay, there you go. That's your answer. If you don't know what dry roast are, then fucking you're in the wrong place, mate. No Sagondis, no, not D's. We've had this conversation before, mate. I've said to you, you don't even know what a fucking D's nut is, okay? I was going to make an emote for them in reference, but no one could come to a consensus as to which nut that specifically was. I'm about to ban every mod. Okay? Goblin, fuck off. Oh my god. Not boiled? Boiled nuts? Seconda is the best nuts in the world. Oh. Ban yourself. I might ban myself. And that's the button that says, funnily enough, it's translated as stop streaming. That's also the ban button for me. Funny story. The catch up is in mod chat. Yeah, I know. What did I do? I went to get water. Thank you, Kat. The only one who's sensible in my chat now. Huh? Haven't heard from Sabrina. Yes, stop it. Duma, stop it, Min. Stop it. Okay, look. I'm already out of tea.
Do my nuts fit in this stream?
No, but you know what does? A cheeky ad break. Oh, that was badass. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. I regret doing that immediately. Yep, I deserve that. I deserve that. I got excited, right? Paul's neighbours divorcing over fights about their loud. Why are you guys telling them everything? What do you think, chat? Paul, a well-balanced blend of fun and laughter.
L_L_L_.
What do you think I was talking about? What do you...
Paul is mogging us with his wand.
Legend, man! Rock and roll!
That is not what I'm doing. Just let me go stabby. Why have I got to be stealthy and shit? I'm not a ninja, I'm a samurai. Let me samurai. You come to this on the day of my daughter's wedding. It's not a Riz game. The ancient arms of Ballard. From ball a place around elevation and ard high. I'm a highball. What the... This is reminding me of a scene of The Boys. Oh.
Hello.
What the f***? Can you speak to me in a Valley Girl LA accent?
Oh my gosh, that sounds like so fun. I'm just, hanging out here, ready to chat with you and your fab crew. Anything like super exciting happening on your stream today?
No, I'm just hanging out with my fab crew as we come up with some great puns for D's nuts. Do you know any?
Totally. How about this? Why did the squirrel go to the nut factory? To get a little nutty.
You really need to work on your nuts jokes. Just censor every word to be safe. You never know with a full stream. How is that suspense? Suspense. And they play this. Oh my god, the werewolf's coming down the stairs is gonna kill me with a fierce bite. Yeah, it's the old Essex thing, you have to pick up people by the scruff of their neck, And where's the money, you that's basically I transferred that to holding a camera. Same position, different kind of weight, Okay, so here? In here? No. Oh, here. Am I playing this game? I do not like being slapped. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying I like being slapped. I'm just saying when you get hit by water, when you're hot and sweaty, it feels nice. No, 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 no. We don't like you. Go away. Whoa!
It says, Paul died doing what he loved.
What?
It's simple.
Wait a minute. What? What?
Nah, I don't think so.
Excuse me? I do not have a scat fetish. Thank you very much. I want to make that quite clear
my
right
favourite
now.
clip to come
my
back
eyes are
to,
not
innit?
pink, all right?
Fucking
Shut Benjamin. Isn't it wonderful, eh? Unbelievable. How could you? So, I have been told to look at a list. A list that my mods asked people to make on my Discord. And the first thing that I saw when I mentioned about looking at it today was Mint say, "Oh no." So I don't know what's on the list, but we shall see. Not you. Yeah, not you literally linking me the 2024 recap. Patel. So I'm going to open it first because obviously I don't want to show my mod chat. I'm not going to read it. I need to make sure everything's okay with that. No, fuck it. Wait. Yeah, okay. So let's see what this is about, shall we? Move this over so it's more text. The 2024 recap started by Sam, aka Lord Cube. This is Sam's fault. Okay. You did filter it? Are you telling me that there are things in here that are potentially dangerous for this first stream of 2025? What do you mean by filter? I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is. Anyway, hi chat, it's me, the guy who abuses his admin privileges in Discord, which is why he's not a mod of mine. Not true, he's actually not a mod because he's Connor's best mod. Apart from Foster Kitten, who's actually the best mod, but we don't say that to Sam because it hurts his feelings. in any case, I don't want to stir any trouble by mixing the mods. Anyway, so, ... 2024 is wrapping up. And to celebrate it, we, brackets I, have decided to steal Mint's idea. For some reason, Mint's called Meowty on my Discord. I don't know why people change their fucking names. It gets very confusing on my Discord. Please add in this thread anything that Paul has taught you this year. The mods, brackets, Soup, will be vetting these. Okay, so Soup, if anything gets through that cancels us, it's your fault. So if you post anything sussy, we'll yeet it and ban you for a week. Love and kisses the British. Okay. First up is Midnight Specials Chan, aka a Kuro Ken mod, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what Midnight has to say. In 2020, oh my god, why are there kick W's already in the emote? Okay, in 2024, Paul taught me the right techniques to rizz up Asian women, and also how he films all of the Abroad in Japan and Sea Dog shoots, but that's not important. There was a foreign girl in one of them. They're not all Asian. You need to look past the skin, okay? One of the girls was Caucasian. I remember that very clearly in the first game, I think it was. But I'm glad I could educate you on the ways of the reasoning. Sam, in 2024, who's put this here? Mint is saying sausage. In 2024, Paul taught me I was a pure innocent child beforehand. Fuck off. Fuck off. As if. You're worse. You're the worst of us. How could you even say such a thing? As if. One sec. I'm just going to try and I'm going to try and use, before I go further, one sec. I'm going to try and use my Jack Daniels and Coke tray as a tea bag holder without spilling it over my desk. And that's what its job shall be from this thus forth. Because I think it makes for a shit coaster because it's got that weird curve. Nice. Hey, that's good. No more oversteeping tea. Yes, tea bag. You heard that right. Oi, oi, Linda. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a happy new year and not too hungover. Sam tries to corrupt the innocent users of the Discord. I know, you all do. You're all in on it between each other. Anyway, soup. A mod. A fresh mod, I might add. Paul taught me that life in Japan is much more interesting than I thought. Lenses really matter when it comes to getting the right shot. They do. Say yes to more opportunities. Sometimes you end up filming with Ken Watanabe. That's also very true. There are many types of liquor. It's color-coded. True. Paul really likes guns. Not true. Exercise is important. Evidently, if you don't, you look like this. Charge hazard pay. Fucking yes. When the cameraman is put in danger. Yes. What was this about Paul really likes guns? Where does that come from? I like guns when I'm fighting against monsters. Yes, in that case, 100%. I'm not like an Outlast fan. Give me a weapon to fight back.
Man.
Linda, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Hi, Paul and chat. Wishing you all a happy new year and all the best. Thank you, Sylvie. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good New Year's. You didn't know you love guns? RoboCop? Well, no, I love RoboCop's gun, not the guns in RoboCop. I love his specific gun because it's iconic in films. But you do love the pew pew. Well, technically they were finger guns, little different. That I think you're referring to those ones, and that was laser guns for the pew pew pew. That was different, little different. Anyway, no, I'm not a fan of guns unless they're in a game where there's a bad guy and I don't have to get close to them. Ideally with a gun. Paul's going to be RoboCop. Well, no, Chris is saying he will be, but we'll see. I do have one shoot lined up with Chris, but it's not until February, so I don't know what we're doing for January, if he is coming over or not. Nice one, Lexi. The beard is starting to come along. Thank you very much, Linda. We have had a mini comment on it. It's longer than I'm used to having it. It's not itching as badly now, but I'm still not used to the skin being the way it is. I love finger... Shut up. All right, moving on. Oh, no, it's mint. In 2024, Paul taught me if I cope hard enough, I, too, can achieve all the unachievable. How to make spotted dick and get a look from my mother until I explain to her what it is. I realise it's a British dish. It's probably not well known in America. Fair enough. Hopefully she liked it. Wet bushes save lives. That is truth, especially on a hot mountain. Always make sure you prepare a wet bush, okay? Always bring sun cream and hiking shoes. No matter what the client says, yes. No. He didn't die doing what he loved. No. He's still alive and well because that's different Paul. Clearly he wasn't a doctor. To become a better D's nutser. What do you mean? For you mean? That's what I taught you to be a better D's nuts. Fucking hell. He gets scared easily with the right timing. Oh my God, you found this. I've been looking for this clip. This needs to go on the Be Right Back, right? Was this Alien Isolation? Whoa, you fucker. Oh, Mint. Oh, my neck. That fucking hurt. I remember that. Oh, no. My neck.
I'm going into the primary shift.
I regret the day I made that mouse alert.
I'm going into the primary shift.
Whoa, you fucker. Oh, my neck, literally. Ooh. Oh, my neck. That fucking hurt. Oh, no. My neck. Unbelievable. Lexi. Oh, look at this. Lexi with the spacing and the bulletin points going all out here. In 2024, Paul taught me that a boomer can still look for love even if it comes at the risk of corn. Refined crispy orca pound. What is this link? This is a clip. Hold on. Where is this fucking taking me? Oh, you no. As the vocal stated very clearly. Oh. What? Oh, fuck off. No, you can fuck off. No fucking way. Get that corn away from me. You motherfucker. Ain't no way. No. We couldn't have scripted that better. No. We could not have scripted that better. We're not eating a corn. I don't give a fuck what you say, chat. We're not eating corn, right? No. Get it away. Get it. The fact that we have history with corn and the game did that to me. I would... No. Fuck off. No. For those that haven't watched that playthrough, that was the game called Director Simulator, and I proceeded to fucking hate this girl for the rest of the game based on this one experience. I can still look for love even if it comes at the risk of corn. Exactly. The house always wins. Yes. The house does always win. The house can put you in emo-only mode if it wants to as well. The only thing better than getting a six-pack once is getting it twice. No. Thrice. I've had a six-pack 3 times. But you're right. Twice is better than once. The hard part is losing it. Actually, that's the easy part. Oh, that's nice. What am I drinking? Earl Grey. Very nice Earl Grey. Couldn't remember what it was. The Karen hairstyle never looked good on anyone. Doubt? Skadoosh. Look at that. That looks fucking amazing. What are you talking about? It's been the longest I ever had it. And that's my brother. That's my brother, David. Jesus Christ, what was I thinking? I can't believe how long that is. Oh, Versace. Oi, oi. A cheeky bit of Versace classic being worn there. A cheeky bit. The Karen haircut? No way. I know, right? I never knew that hair was that long, though. That is insane. Yeah, I never knew it was that long. That's a very good clip, too. Good old memories. I would have been quite young there as well. Because, yeah, my nephew's very young there. The cameraman never dies, but also never gets fed. Okay, maybe sometimes. Well, that's starting to change around. I think the boys have started to realise that they look bad, so... The fact that Mouse raided me, and before she raided me said, make sure you be nice to that guy, because Connor needs to feed him more. He doesn't feed him enough. I'm like, whoa. It's just a joke, Chill. That is a very 2000s haircut. Thank you, Brody. It was in at the time. Emo. It was a thing. Hey, at least I embraced it, and I didn't get pissed off at people, okay? I even made a PNG tuber out of it. I could have been very snobby about it. Feed Paul, still my favourite emote. Because it has a cheeky gyoza. Get that? Getting soft on demand is harder and harder on demand. Depends what you're trying to get from soft on demand. Technically speaking, it might be easier. But if you're talking about clothing? Probably. Probably. Oh, and then another corn offering. Okay, so it shows the lot that you showed me later. Oh, there's even this clip is here. Okay, hang on. You don't know what I'm talking about. Yes, you do. What's soft? Just think about something that turns you off. Yeah, but not while you're in the act of something that's you know, on demand. What are you saying? Yes. We're talking about corn. Someone clip this. I'm laughing too hard. Shut up. The use of your Command X or Alt X. Shut up, Paul. Soft is harder than hard, somehow. It is. Soft is harder than hard, okay? What? Soft is harder than hard. What does that mean? Soft is harder than hard. What does that even mean? What? Stop clipping me out of context. On demand. Stop clipping me out of context. You can be soft all day. Easy. But on demand? Oh, yes. Hard. No. I agree. That's true. It is harder. It's harder to be soft on demand than it is to be hard on demand. That's true. Look, you can't say, look. You don't know what I'm drinking water. It is soft as I'm long. Yes. That's definitely a sober moment. I was drinking water. I saw the water glass. There you are. See, I'm drinking water there. Just think about something that... Now that I know the context, yes, it is. It's harder. All right, you're in the middle of a scene, or you're with a loved one. You're with a loved one. I say, I want you soft. And then they're trying to make you horny. Like, it's harder to be soft on demand. Could be vodka or soju. Fuck, that'd be a lot of soju. If that's just a pint of soju in a glass, mate. No, thank you. What do you mean, ha? Stop acting like you're innocent. Shut up. You know who you are. Don't act like, oh my God. Shut up. Age makes it easier. Okay, Fabrizio. Wise one, teach us the way. Age makes it easier. You mean with great experience? A great big kick in the nuts would do it. Wow. Just show them how you do it, Mint. I know what you're into then.
Happy New Year, Paul Ray-Ban.
69. Yo, Kev, thank you so much for the cheer. And hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you had a good New Year's. Wonder what you was up to. The fact that he's giving me a 69 when we're talking about soft being harder than hard. The timing. Interesting point for me to tune. Yes, Taz, this is the perfect opportunity for you to tune in. And like, I want to know if you guys agree or not. Are you telling me that you think it's harder to be hard than it is to be soft in a moment of excitement? You're saying it's easier to be soft. Is that what you're telling me? I don't agree. What am I talking about? Crab shells. Yes. We're talking about crab shells in Minecraft. Whatever people say to stop from getting demonetized. You should claim hard. No, that's already a thing. It's the worst, especially in the mornings. Exactly. What's the story, Morning Glory? Personally, I wouldn't know. Well, you can take an educated guess. I've never had to consider it, Paul. Well, now you do. Because of Lexi. Because Lexi brought it up. Oh my God.
Hard, soft, either way, have this funny number.
Mint, you silly sod. Thank you so much. Another one. What's with these numbers? I knew it was Lexi. Someone ain't doing it right if they disagree here. Yes! Thank you. If you don't agree, you're doing it wrong. Shout out to that person who said, just think of something that turns you off. In the heat of the moment? In the middle of a Riz game? That ain't gonna happen, mate. Something cold shower. Yeah, but that requires a cold shower. We're saying in the heat of the moment. Too many on demands today. Exactly. And moving on. Audrey, I learned that you call someone who streams but is not a streamer a live video creator. Exactly. I think say no more. I think that's a based opinion too, Mint. I agree. It's based. Live video creator. Live video man Paul, exactly. Not live on demand. Live video creator. I think that makes more sense. And Perry... I don't know why Perry keeps bringing this up. Paul has taught me that quail eggs and cheese balls are basically the same thing in Japan. Why does she keep bringing up the quail eggs? I'll never understand Perry's fascination with this. Oh, and he also taught me the real meaning of cake. Oh. Posh things. Oh, yeah. I could slather that cake down all day for you, baby. I may not have as much bakery as Beaker, but I can provide that cake all day, every day, just for you. What is feeling? How you doing, huh? If this isn't a clip, it's about to be one. No. Shh. I'm not ready to take the mask off. You're not ready. I have to buy you a nice Wagyu steak dinner first. Huh? Then all this can be yours. I mean, this feels like it could be a sketch in Deadpool. In time. There's literally no fucking cake here. There's literally no fucking cake. I can't. That's a clip. Imagine coming into the stream, not knowing who I am, what I'm about, and that's the first thing you see. Oh, good God. What have we created? By the way, I can't find this at Cameraman Paul via Discord. You mean this it's under the threads. So if you go to lounge, which is, you got a lounge, and then you go up here to threads. Click on that, and it comes up 2024 recap. That's where it is. Put these over here. You got me there. I completely forgot about this. See, this is what I mean. There's been so many moments like this that I haven't had the time to clip, and I can't remember them. So probably for the better. Oh no, I remember this one. Teddy, Reggie's wife could learn a thing or two. What? No comment. Just this. Really? That's it?
New stock here, I'd so you know the drill.
Go on. A pipe, sure.
Yeah, look at that. A fishy feast. Not that one, huh?
Doesn't hang on, whoa. It doesn't work without. Oh, I can't like. Okay, hide me. Where am I? I am. You need that context. You need that context of my reaction. A pipe, sure.
Yeah, look at that. A fishy feast. Not that one, huh?
The amount of times that face was shown. This game was just wild, man. Yeah. I think everyone had the same reaction. I'm still speechless. This game had more muted moments from me just processing what was going on than any other game I've ever played. I should take off this, right? Who have we got? Lex, we got this here. This year I learned from Paul, he is a boomer, and that we would be wise not to disagree. Yes, I identify as a boomer, allow it, my knees agree, and now my scales do too. He had a Dutch angle phase when shooting videos. Fuck me. 100%. Most of the earlier videos that I did with Nick, if you watched his Tokyo Show channel, they were there. The man can rage endlessly when gaming, but he never gives up. Subnautica would like to disagree with you. To be fair, I do rage, but try and get on with it. Especially Subnautica and the Lovers All Around. Those two are the only ones that I've been like, you know what, fuck this shit. You ruined your game. You need that face on a t-shirt. That's a good point, actually. I should probably make that a still emote, shouldn't I? A static emote, my face just going like, at that moment. I'll have a look into it. A peak playthrough of that would be wild, yes. I thought that was requested of you? What? I still remember Subnautica. I loved Subnautica. I loved it so much. But then when I'm doing that, man, who was it? I mean, who was it? Asgard? Someone in chat who was a Subnautica expert told me to go down further into the depths. And so I put my ship down and I had the robot suit thing. And I was like, oh no, I've got to go and get batteries. So I'm going to go back up and then come back down. It was so far away. I was basically trying to move my entire base to a lower location, because the whole point of the game is you want to get lower and lower until you get to the main crutch of the whole thing going on. And the fucking game destroyed a suit that took me about 3 hours to get resources for. I was done. I was like, no. Such a mood killer? You mean, hang on a minute. Define mood killer. Do we mean mood killer in a good term or in a bad term? I realise you can't really see what people are saying if I put it there, can you? Like that. Or a mood down killer. What does mood killer mean though? Mood killer, I define mood killer in a negative aspect, as though like I'm really enjoying myself and then someone comes in and kills the mood. That's a mood killer. It's either that or like getting soft, not on demand. I don't know about that one, Super. The Hive Mind? All I know is that that game annoyed me because I loved it and then I didn't love it. Anyway. Fang. 2 year? I learn Paul is... Nope, we don't like that word. Live video creator man. Paul that started all the shenanigans. I like that you're using my emotes at the end of him, that's cute. Cope Man Paul and Rage Man Paul when he can't get Pro Gamer Man Paul when he's playing this game. Excuse me? What games are we referring to? I don't think they exist. D's Nuts Man Paul when he continues to got bullied by chats. I think you should have done what you did here, where you removed the word streamer and said live video creator. You should have just said mint and then chats. But you should have had like Mint's name blacked out there, I think. Cameraman Paul and Awesome Man Paul for 2024 of awesome camera work and content. So you're saying my highlights of the year are basically on anything that wasn't involving me in front of the camera. I get it. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. All the hard work you do. It's great, yeah. Cheers. And all the BTS, camera tip and tricks and interesting games you play. Yes, the games. Not me, it's the games. They do the talking. I don't do that. Cat, or it's a mod. Is Cat going to be kind? We shall see. In 2024, I learned that Cameraman's Paul's greatest weakness is corn. And therefore, I shall think of him every time I eat sweet corn ice cream. Which isn't even that often. Well, that's a good thing. Otherwise, you might have been demodded for saying such things. Unbelievable. Sweet corn ice cream? What does that even taste of? Don't say sweet corn, because we all know corn doesn't taste of anything. And don't say it does when you put butter on it. It just tastes of butter then. Come on. Stop lying to yourselves. Corn does not taste of corn. It tastes of texture and nothing. Come on. Don't lie. I guess I have to add to my list that Paul taught me that I can make people choke 3 times per year. Lexi's getting greedy. Multiple entries. Oh, Perry as well. We're getting some greedy double entries here. That works well. How many times do you write on someone's birthday card when there's a group of people, eh? One and done?
Sausages.
Paul and Pete are the same person. I don't know the context of it, but that would have been legit. The first one, I still stand by the fact that I was sick the first time it happened. That was legit, though. What?
Happy New Year, Paul. Hope you had a great 2024 and hope your 2025 is even better.
Thank you so much for the resub, no pressure, and the same to you. We're starting off with a banger, and watching me be fucking choke dog Paul right now.
Sausages.
Fucking sausages. I don't know why I choked there. I don't know why I choked. Lexi just has this weird ability. It's like her mutant power to make me choke. Only me.
Sausages.
Bit of a shit X-Man power if you ask me, to be honest. I'm also adding, Paul taught me that it really bothers him if you and your buddies spam customer service corn stickers. This is brand new for her, by the way. This was the last day of the year. It doesn't annoy me, but I don't understand the point of the channel if all you do is just spam corn. Just make a new fucking channel. Also, what the fuck are you doing with your life if this is what you do all day? Look, let me steer you in the right way again. Shrimp. Perry. Mint. Perry. Shrimp. Perry. Mint. Shrimp. What is this? Perry. Shrimp. Mint. What are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? Look, I'm just gonna look at how long it is. Finally, yay. Lexi. I made this to avoid this bollocks. I made that on purpose. Yeah. I paid for that. Oi. Everyone like, oh, Paul hates corn, let's spam him. I fucking made an emote for you. I came up with the whole fucking peanut butter corn guy. On purpose. I commissioned that with those specific schematics. I wanted the peanut butter jelly guy in corn form. And Kai smashed it out the park. Yes, this is me going... Alright, mods, you'll never learn. You'll never learn. Of course I'm disappointed in you, Mint. You're only spamming it because you haven't got a D's Nuts one, because you don't know what a D's Nut is. Sid. In 2024, Paul taught me that corn is the best and also helped me lose weight in it. Well, hey. One of them is a truth, one of them's a lie. I don't need to say any more than that, I think. Girl Geek. What's that? I don't know what that is. Is that corn? In 2024, Paul taught me the cameraman never dies and never gets wet unless it's from a bush. You have to riz more than one lady if you... You have to riz more than one lady if you want to move to the next chapter. True. True. I can sleep through screaming. I do worry about that when I get a bit heated in games, or back when I used to drink last year. I would have some heated moments where I would get a bit overexcited and get a little bit close to the microphone while I shared in my excitement of a moment. It's easy to hide. Chat, what do you think that means? That it's easy to hide what in pictures? What do you think I taught Girl Geek last year? I did used to drink last year, Itchy. I can say that because I haven't drunk this year. Corn? Is it corn though? Because this is how long corn is. That looks like it's longer than the word corn, no? Isn't that longer than corn? Don't cheat and look on it. Oh, corn with more O's. But they're talking black label. You're talking about pictures. It's easy to hide something in pictures. Long corn? Corn juice. Detective Man Paul. Yeah, D's nuts. Whatever it is, she's done a very good job of hiding it because if it's corn, unless she's done space, corn, space in pictures, which if she has, it's not D's nuts. The longer the better. Cornography. Oh no. A new word has been unleashed to the world. Ah, corn with spaces. Please don't make New Year's resolutions you can't keep. Well, that's why I haven't dropped a drop of alcohol, and I won't for the next... I said I wouldn't drink alcohol for the next 3 months, Linda. And I'm holding myself to that. And I already found out the spoiler was that apparently I've been bought a bottle of Blue Label, which is my favourite whiskey drink. And Sam has brought it over, bless him. So when I meet up with him, they're going to give that to me. But I swore to them that I'm not touching it, and I won't, until I know the verdict on my visa for the year. Oh, really? Yeah. I've got no way of proving it other than saying that I'm a man of my word. I mean, look, you believe the Joker, right? I'm a man of my word. I'm sorry, Paul. Yeah, you feel that guilt. Anyway, what does this mean? The Corn Girl? What's the fucking Corn Girl? What? I've got to look at every picture that Geeks ever sent me now. What do you mean hide the Corn Girl in pictures? What? Do you mean the girl from... It's at the bottom of the frame. Okay. You mean the girl from the game? No fucking way. You've been hiding things in pictures? No fucking way. All right. We'll get there in a minute. Taz. Well, I'm not sure what I've learned, but from following Paul, I've certainly learned a lot about Twitch and Discord. I've learned how to subscribe, donate, and gamba points on Twitch chat. I am interested to check the status for the year. This is the website I found some stats from, Twitch Tracker. Wonderful. In brief, from his first stream, which was the 5th of March, oh my God, we're going in depth on me, fucking hell. I feel like I'm about to go to an exam. Oh, sorry, sir, sorry. Yes, sir. Which was March the 5th through to January the 2nd, 2025. 952 hours streamed, 222 average viewers, 3,532 peak viewers. But that were raids. 211,000 hours watched, 137 active days, average daily hours streamed, 7 hours. What? Tell me I don't have a life without telling me I don't have a life. Thank you, Taz. If you told me that I'd be streaming 952 hours last year, I would say, fuck off. You're a liar. But here we are. There's one lie in there, find it in 15 seconds. What? What? Hang on a minute. Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't the 5th of March. It was the 25th, I know that much. They got that date wrong. And the other lie would be the average viewers being 222. I don't have an average of 222. You're talking about the stats. What do you mean? Hang on a minute, what? No. They don't call me a streamer in this. No, they don't call me a streamer. That's fine. But yeah, the peak viewers are because I get rated very kindly by people much bigger than me. And 222 average viewers. I don't think it's that. I mean, look, we can say, how much is it now, eh? 100 and something? Not that I'm complaining, but just to prove. Oh, 237. Okay, there's more of you in here than I thought. Okay. Yes. Oops. You're new here. Hello, welcome in. You're only here because it's New Year's and you've got nothing to do. It's your day off work, right? You just bumped it up a bit. And then last but not least, really? 952 hours? Good lord. That is insane. It's alright, I've just lost 100 people because I complain. Alright. He also taught me about the cuteness of red... Hey! Oh, that's a cute picture! And they are super cute. It's a shame that I wear black. That must have been a pain in the ass for you to make as well, because if I wear black and they have black on their belly, where does the arm start? Someday I'd like to recreate this in IRL. That would be cute to do. I don't think you can hug red pandas though. I don't think they allow it. Better black, less colours. Got it. I'll keep doing it. That's a lovely picture. Thank you so much, Mint. In 2024, Paul taught me warning shots are very important. Hey, we all know a cheeky warning shot goes a long way, okay? I think it's very important. If you want to be a pro gamer, you need to let the element of surprise not be a thing. You need to just let them know that you're there, because that's what we do. It's even ground. We're not Cobra Kai here, okay? Warning shots are important. I mean, if I could shoot up in the air, I would, but I know people will get disorientated. If I'm in FPV, you know, first person viewer mode, and I look straight up, shoot, and come back down again, it's a bit disorientating for the viewers. So rather than do that, I'd rather just aim it just slightly to the side of the person's head. Bang. Now you know where I am. Come at me. It's important. It's very important. And then we have Girl Geeks. You son of a bitch. She did put the fucking corn. That was a really good picture as well. Why did you ruin it? Why did you ruin it? This was really good. Also, when did Robocop get magnet feet? I didn't realize that. Definitely not a skill issue. Hey, look, the only skill is, oh my god, Mint. Oh. Now that's a D's nut. It's a monkey nut with Pepe's face on it. Oh my god. Okay. He also taught me about the cuteness of red pandas. He also likes surprise D's nut. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not sure what I've learned, but from following Paul, I've certainly learned a lot about Twitch and Discord. Per stream metrics, followers 69, 1.8 stream. Are you saying that I averaged 69 new followers per stream? What is it with that fucking number this year? That was on my recap as well, wasn't it? 69 clippers, 69 new followers. We had 69 bits earlier, 69 donations. You guys are thirsty as fuck. What the hell, man? And thus ends the recap of 2024 through my viewers' eyes. Thank you so much for the clips, though. I'm definitely going to have to put them in. Be right back.
I spent way too long finding the perfect screen cap of the corn girl. You're welcome.
Oh, yeah. Spent way too long. Bullshit. You loved that. I bet you replayed that scene of me, like, having a hissy fit over and over and over again. Don't lie. Mint with another 69.
Nice.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the gyoza. The corn girl deserves to be an emoji. That's true. Oh, I probably can, actually. You know what? Not a bad idea. Because I've got, like, a lot of placements for the static emotes that I'm not using. So I need to do one of me reacting to...
Has your AI girlfriend gotten better at D's nuts jokes?
Let's ask her. We can ask her because you don't have the one person that complains about it. It's not in chat. She went back to bed. Isn't that right, Perry? You went back to bed, right? Because whenever we bring up Valley Girl, she's like, no, not Valley Girl. That's fine. Hey, how you doing? I'm just streaming right now, and my chat would like to hear your best D's nuts joke.
Hey, I'm doing great, thanks. All right, here's one for your chat. Did you hear about the new pirate movie? Chat, no. What? It's rated R for D's nuts. How's the stream going?
I hung up. What? Hang on. Did you hear about the new pirate movie? Chat, no. What?
My job is still secured, boys. AI can't beat mint nuts.
It's rated R for D's nuts. At what point did D's nuts become about pirates? She changed the subject pretty quick. I don't remember us talking about pirates.
I told you she was shite.
Valley Girl, can you explain to me why I don't like Perry?
Oh my gosh, like totally. Maybe Perry just gives off like bad vibes, you know? Like sometimes people are just not your type of energy. Maybe they're too extra or like super fake and you can feel it. Or maybe Perry said something once that like rubbed you the wrong way and now you're just like, nope. But like, it's fine. Not everyone has to be your bestie. Do you know what it is about Perry that like totally irks you?
Nah, I think you said everything.
See? Like I knew it. Trust your gut, babe. It never lies. Perry just isn't the vibe. And that's okay. What's chat saying about this? Are they spilling tea?
Go on.
Fuck off, Paul. The first of you on record like 3 times saying you love me, so bye.
Did she just call me back? Of course she does. It's my Valley Girl. That's fucking funny. That's fucking hilarious. So, gives off like bad vibes, you know? Sometimes people are just not your type of energy. Maybe they're too extra. You're too extra, Perry. You're too extra. Like right now when you said, I'm going back to bed. But you didn't, did you? You stuck around. Couldn't wait. Sure, shithead. Happy New Year to you too. Oh, mate. Valley Girl, it's just a gift that keeps on giving. That's all I'll say. Shush you, Bellard. Fuck off. You want some too? I had some weirdo in my chat. And what? You had a weirdo in your chat that's in the stream? No. We don't do weirdos. We get rid of them. We time them out and then we ban them. Warning, timeout, ban. That's how it goes. Bish, bash, bosh. Valley Girl needs to call Paul the First for every interaction. Well, I can ask her to say that. She'll remember. That's the scary part, is it remembers. You should have hit the ban. You didn't know how. Well, I think in the chat there's something that you can click on the bottom and it says show mod icons, the little cogwheel at the bottom there. Show mod icons, and then you have access to ban, timeout, or warn. Like right now I can warn Perry. What shall I warn her? And then I have the options of what I asked for my chat. I'll say follow community guidelines. Send a warning. So now she's been sent a warning privately. No one gets to see that. But if she ignores that and continues behaving the way she behaves, we can then time her out. Like this. No, I'm not going to time her out. I'm joking. I'm not going to time her out. How would a warn look like? So you click on the warning and it comes up with the chat rules, first of all. So you can click on one of them. So rather than a mod having to state why they're giving them a warning, they can just click and say, it's a reminder, a gentle reminder, hey, you're doing this in chat, you shouldn't be. And if they're doing something that's not in those rules, there is a custom one that you can click on and then say, hey, don't do that, blah, 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 blah. And then if they still do it, then you can time them out or you can ban them. It's up to you, right? You know, the whole point here is that I want everyone to have a good time and have a good laugh. And those that can take the heat will, those that can't will go to bed, you know, just like Perry. Perry can handle it. She shit talks me all the time anyway. It's fine. I remember back in the day, people called timeout soft ban and permaban as hard ban. Really? I did not know that. It's a warning before a timeout or a ban. Yeah, it's just a gentle message to the person to say, hey, not cool, chill. And then if they ignore that, then it's like, okay, timeout. Go on, go into the fucking, I don't know, what's that fucking block that they send people to in ice hockey? You know, it's like, go at the corner, yellow card, go off and fucking you get penalised and put into the naughty boys box for a bit. Penalty box, that's it. Basically a timeout's like a penalty box and that's automatically linked to 10 minutes on the button. You can't change that either for some reason. You can manually type out if you're a mod. I think it's exclamation timeout and then choose the amount of seconds and then the person's name. But it's just easier to push the button next to the person's name, but that automatically is 10 minutes. Shadow Realm, that's another one, yeah. I think, surely a Shadow Realm is a band, no? Isn't that, or is that a Thanos? I suppose we call it a Thanos. I like the terminology of deleting something as Thanosing it. So, you hear me say that a lot with my old VODs. Back last year when I used to drink, some of them would get Thanosed. Although, I did upload the last drink of the year. Actually, it was meant to be my last stream of the year, but I ended up having to wait so long for Pete to arrive at the last location that I did another stream, which will go live tonight, which is my New Year's stream, where we celebrated Happy New Year's together. That will be live on the VOD channel tonight. That's only 2 hours, that one, though, because I then went out and met up with Pete. Send them to the quiet corner, yes. Did you guys ever have that in primary school? Like, you had the naughty corner that the teacher would send you to? Some schools have it where they put you on a stool and you have to wear like a white hat with a D on it. And they send you to the corner. It's like a naughty corner. You didn't have that, dunce? The pool corner? No. I was very shy. I was too shy to be naughty in school. Kaiju, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Facing the wall, yeah. Does that work? I suppose, is it a humiliation tactic? Does that really work on a kid? Does it work, Bang Robber?
Happy New Year, Paul the First. Enjoyed your night out with Pete so much.
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub. The liver is remained intact, although the weight has been dramatically increased. So we're working on a healthy arc from now on, and no alcohol for 3 months. That's my goal, and I will stick to it. Paul the First shows up. Yes, he fucking does. It just makes a kid humiliated. I don't understand the point of the shame, though, isn't it? You're just bullying the kid. Is that how you teach a kid that they did something wrong, by bullying them? Is that what I need to do with chat? Are you a bunch of kids? Is that what I'm doing with Perry? I just bully to humiliate them to make them stop doing something? Feels like a lot of effort. In recent years, it's discouraged. I'm a teacher. Yeah, I can't imagine, Kate, it would be something that you would expect to have done in school. I don't see how it would work. I mean, when I grew up, back in my day, when I was a young lad, we had the ruler. So we had one teacher that stuck by the old standards, and the headmaster wouldn't dare tell them not to do it. So we'd get the hands out, and she'd just, like, crack the knuckles with a ruler. That fucking hurt.
No, Paul, you're the kid and we're clearly the adults. Now stop farming my TTS.
My name is.
Couldn't hear that. Could you repeat it, Perry? Medrise, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Hope you had a good New Year's. And are cured of your hangover, if you had one. Hopefully not. Teachers were bastards in the 90s. You just... No. End the sentence there, Richie. You don't need to say more than that. The corner thing and other things. My sister said they can't do that these days. Interesting. So how do you discipline a child now? You have to sit down with them in the corner and have a really ruddy, long conversation. The nun scared me too much. Yeah, I mean, we was in a Catholic school. So she was obviously raising us the Catholic way of like, if you're naughty, you get the knuckle. I'm sorry to hear that's childhood trauma for you, Sorda. Sorry to hear that. I had far worse happen to me when I started streaming and had people like Perry appear, but you know, what can you do? Names will always hurt me. Sticks and stones. I know that's not how the phrase goes. I'm joking. Shush. The more adult I am, the more underwhelmed I am at teachers' capabilities. Well, here's the worst thing. So, Perry, go back to bed. Go to bed. You're meant to be on the bed. Go to bed. All right. Here's the worst thing. As someone who's now 42, realizing that I was taught by people that were younger than I am now, I'm like, these guys didn't know fuck all. I was raised by people that didn't know shit. Because I don't know shit, so they couldn't have known anything either. They just kept reading out of a book. Am I calling you out? I don't mean to, because I'm just talking about my school, personally. I'm just talking about my school. I'm sure other schools are great. Secondary school was good. Babysitters, yo, kinda. They are supposed to teach you specialist subjects. Well, my maths teacher, even in secondary school, his name was Mr. Chelsea, or Mr. Chervy, we used to call him Chelsea. He used to spend the hour, so the first 10 minutes he'd tell us what we're doing from the book. And then for the rest of the lesson, he would just talk about life or berate someone who was misbehaving in class for the entire duration. And he had this phrase, he kept bringing it up. At the end of the day, he kept saying, at the end of the day, mate, it's not what you do. At the end of the day, it's how you do, you know what I mean? You can't walk through life like that, mate, because I'm telling you now, you ain't going to get anywhere. At the end of the day, that's not how it works. And it got to the point when he kept saying at the end of the day, we would all sort of like whisper under our breath, it's night.
My name is.
It's night. 6, thanks so much for the, is that 6? SLX, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in, hope you've had a good New Year. We were just like, it's night. At the end of the day, it's night. At the end of the day, it's night. Yes, it's night. You've had some good teachers and some awful teachers. Oh, yeah. Same here, but as you guys know, I wasn't in secondary school that long because I came down with a sickness. And I'm not phrasing that from the song point of view. I did actually get sick, so. My education is nowhere near as diverse as people such as Connors and Chris, etc., who know all their geography and wonderful things. However, I do still think my English literature is good. Because I do still pull up people like when you don't spell God with a capital G or start a sentence with the word but, I still remember those little nuggets. I'm like, what are you doing? I didn't even get a full education and I know what I'm talking about, huh? Come on. But. What's the other one? What's the one that everyone always gets wrong? Shit, can't remember. There's a word that people always spell wrong. It's always the wrong way. No tracks. That's it, there. There, and there. That's it, Girl Geek. That's the one everyone gets wrong. There. You're and you are. Yeah, that's another one. You're and you are. What about starting the sentence with like? I didn't get raised with that because I'm not from the valley. But I can imagine it being very annoying. You don't even start the sentence. You drop 5 of them in per sentence, right? And there must be a mandate, surely. It can't just start with like. It's got to be at least 3 per sentence. My biggest vice at the moment, I'm trying to get out of the crutch of, is the word so. I always used to take the piss out of Nick for it, to the point that I made a so montage at the end of one of his videos, because he always had a habit of starting a sentence with so. So it was so. But I seem to connect sentences with the word so. When I'm talking about gear, when I want to move over to something. Butter. Yeah, that's a Chris one. He still uses it, but. It is a lazy filler word, yes. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's night. See, I'm using my teacher's words. At the end of the day, I was raised by Mr. Churvey. So that's what we learned at the end of the day, all right? At the end of the day, I have never tried to be an MC. I've never claimed to be a front man. I may be doing live video content right now, but that doesn't make me someone who's used to talking in front of the camera. That's what Connor is. He's a voice actor. That's what Chris is. He's clearly someone that excels at being an amazing documentary narrator, even though he uses the word butter. But me, I'm behind the camera usually. No, there's only one mulled wine. Stop it. It's hard to drop those fillers. It is. Even more so when you're someone who's not in front of the camera. I urge you to film yourselves giving a speech without practicing it, without looking at something. Just talk about your day. And you read or listen back to what you say, and you fucking tell me how many times you say words like so. Or butter. Pass. See, you've already lost. I did, it was terrible. I mean, at the end of the day, you only get better by doing it more often, right? The VOD for this stream isn't available? Is it not? What do you mean? That's unusual. Should be. I haven't turned them off. Unless there was something at the start that made it get scabanned. It might be, I think, you know what? Since I started using this new service to protect me from getting any Fs and like cutting the entire stream down, I used to have, I don't know how I did it. I used to have a way where the copyright fun music I used to start my stream with used to be on a channel that wouldn't end up in the VOD. But now, because of that service, it connects differently, so it is in there. So maybe that might be, maybe Twitch has seen all the previous videos of like, oh, there's copyright content in this, and they've gone like, you know what? Yeah, that's probably why, Lexi, then. So I guess maybe no more copyright music at the start of a stream. Maybe we'll have to go back to chill vibes at the start. I mean, you don't get it on YouTube anyway. It's only for you guys. I'm trying to drum up some interest and hype before I start streaming, but is it really worth drumming up hype if I'm just going to go into a chill vibe anyway? Maybe I'm being counterproductive there. Skiband. Why, one could say, Azkaban. Jackal. Promote that man. I'm from Central Queensland. I use AE at the end of most sentences. Oh, this is Canadian thing, is it not as well? Oh, they spell it eh. It's normally E-H they pronounce it, or they spell it, right? Isn't it one where you go up at the inflection goes up at the end of the sentence? You love the start of songs? Yeah, but if it's going to get the whole thing taken down, then it's not worth it, right? It will automatically mute the VOD with copyright audio after the stream is edited. Yeah, I thought that, but if it means people can't watch the VOD, I suppose, yeah, well, maybe it's okay. I don't know. We'll see. I just don't, as long as I don't get in trouble. Hype up to calm down. Hell yeah. You like the music? All right, we'll keep it going. And then someone like Perry's just going to have to learn to show up on time. Unlike me, because I don't have a time. Ha! You've just got to always be ready. Although I do say, usually I try and aim to be online around 1 p.m, 2 p.m. Japan time if I'm going to go live. It's around that. If I can be on earlier, I try to be, but usually it ends up around 1 or 2. Just unlisted, you can put them back. Okay, cool. But yes, I have noticed that's probably a sentence tone structure that I don't think a lot of people like, where it's like, it's like, oh my God, you know what I mean? when you go out with your friends and they tell you they want to do something, but you're not sure. That whole going up on a phrase. I don't know anyone that likes that. At the same time, it's very different in Japanese. Well, it's not even a Valley Girl accent. I've seen people that don't have a Valley Girl accent doing it as well. As I said, like the Canadians will go, right? What you doing, My ears are bleeding, thanks. You have it all. What are you talking about? You get it every day. I often wake up to the same time you start streaming. Nothing wrong with that. Isn't that... Oh, is that really Fabricio? This is how Mint talks? Is this how Mint talks? So whenever she sends me a message and it's like, these nuts? Does she go up on the nuts? Whoa! 2 minutes phrase it like that. Yeah. It's the mouth sounds that bother me. What does that mean? Slow down, lad. You're going to get the chopper on us. Nothing was said. I don't know why you're all going heart, heart, heart. Nothing was said. Oh shit, that's my little... Anyway, I'm going to use one of these. Quit while you're ahead. Yes, I will. Japanese is interesting. People always seem to be under the impression that Japan doesn't have tonational conversations like this. It could sound monotonous, but it really isn't. But you wouldn't know that if you don't listen out for it. Let's have this Coke Zero at the end of it. So I can have this pint glass back and I can fill it with my actual oyoyocha. -2 degrees. Oh, we've got 7. Although I do notice it gets pretty cold. I find it pretty obvious they do. I don't know. Sometimes a lot of people... I love the Japanese air. Yeah, that's true. So Japan does have a Valley Girl complex, I guess, because they do go There's different types. I call them the Formula 1 gears because it's sort of like it changes as the conversation goes on. The more random it gets, the higher the pitch, and it sounds like they're changing gear. It does sound like that, just not gonna lie. And they do use it a lot. For those that don't know, in Japan, it's not customary to listen to someone talking without reacting to them while they're still talking, which is a pain in the ass when you're filming, by the way, because you've got someone mic'd up. If you don't, and they're both on the shotgun, you'll constantly hear the person that asked the question, like, tell me about your day. The person starts talking about the day, and you'll hear the other person go, Hai, he, oh, so nan desu ne, he, ha. You're like, shut the fuck up. What if, because as an editor, I might want to chop up their conversation. I might want to make what they're saying a little bit smaller, but the same context. I now can't fucking do that because you're going all over it. Happens a lot here. So I had to teach a lot of my clients through time to either put a fucking lav mic on so I can mute you, or have a quiet word and say, don't, when they're talking, because we can't cut up their conversation more, so shh. It's the Japanese variety TV. It's a lot. It's just Japan in general. I mean, I do it as well. How about nodding? You can nod, but instinctually in Japan, it's very common to just go, hey. When I finish my stream, go and watch the IRL of any time you see Connor and Pete interacting with locals here at any bar. Whenever one of them's talking, it'll either be Connor or Pete or the actual Japanese listening to them. You'll hear them go, hey, in the middle of the sentence, not at the end, in the middle. And it makes it very, very hard when you're editing an interview to be able to cut up the segments. It's even worse when, let's say, I mean, admittedly, if it's a conversation that's serious, they're less likely to do it. If we're talking about like a disaster or a natural thing that's happened, you're less likely to go, hey, because you're more like, oh, wow. You're more like impacted by the conversation. But picture this. Eto is like That's when you're trying to think what to say. You say eto or ano. Those words are used at the start of a sentence when you're trying to figure out, like, if I started a sentence like So how do we you would replace the with eto. That's the sound they make. So means right. Like you're in agreement with someone, like so. Yeah, that's right. That's when they use those words, Lim. Picture this. You're talking about a moment in time, the history of the making of this beautiful architecture, this wonderful piece of armor, and then there's talking about like how they built it, how they structured it. They had to go through the furnace and the amount of steel that had to be wrapped. And then you start showing the footage of them like painstakingly making it, and like all this amazingly fantastical shot footage, and you're hanging on to every word the person's saying. And on the other side, you're hearing, ooh, so it ruins it every fucking time, especially if it's a serious documentary. But it's seen as being polite in Japan because it means that you're paying attention to what they're saying. You should come back to England and go to the brewery for accents. To be honest, a lot of Essex people go to Canary Wharf on Fridays and Saturdays too. Good for them. Nothing wrong with that. Here they are. Here. Sometimes it can start low. Here. And then when more than one person does it, they all realise they need to be louder. Your favorite, the famous anime scene, Aetobe? I don't know that one. What's that from? That's the main thing. There's a distinction between conversation and narration. Exactly. But the thing is, sometimes you want that conversation to tell the story, so it's kind of the narration from an editing perspective. I mean, can you fucking imagine how many Hollywood films you don't see in Japanese films where the person goes, hey,そうなんですね. It does, the way we said that, yeah, girl. It does sound like a car shifting. That's why I call it the Formula Gears. It's Formula 1, isn't it? Am I looking forward to any particular movie this year? It's already out, but Nosferatu. I'm looking forward to being able to watch that one, I guess. I mean, Christmas Day, so it's kind of this year. Other than that, I don't know if there's anything... Is there anything big scheduled? Let's have a look. I honestly find myself not going to cinemas that much here in Japan. I need to do that more often, really. One of my goals for this year is to find more me time. Whether that's going somewhere, having the confidence to go somewhere on my own. In which case, I would probably try and do an IRL somewhere for fun. So that I can experience it with you guys, and then I could turn it into a vlog for fun as well. That'd be cool. But other than that, yeah, I do need to do some more stuff. 2025 movies. The IMDb. Oh, Superman. Saw that first one already. Oh, 28 years later. That's going to be big. I love the first one. Second one, I didn't mind the second one if it was alright. Superman. It's live vlogging, Paul. Exactly, live vlogging. That's what we call it. Superman, I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm happy with them going back. Happy Gilmore 2? What the fuck? Why? Happy Gilmore was a one and done that was fine. We don't need 2. Although I hear that Adam Sandler's an absolutely lovable guy, though. Batman 2's not next year. That's 2026. They've pushed it back. They pushed it back because they want to put that Batman in this universe. Ironically, James Gunn is directing it. I like James Gunn. He's cool. He's pretty funny. So, Robert, what's his surname? Patterson? What's his fucking name? Batman. He said he wants to be part of this universe with Superman. Which is pretty crazy. Pattinson, that's it. Sorry, he's a great guy as well. He seems really funny in interviews, to be honest. I think I'd get along well with him if I ever get to meet him someday. Master of karate and friendship forever. Well, Adam Sandler, he buys all his cast members cars. That's a new, like, technique. Oh, 2027 now? No way, McFly. I heard 26. Damn. That's really... Well, I heard people complaining because Gunn said, like... People complain because he's pushing the film back to, like, so it's going to be 5 years between films, and they were saying that's too long. And then he whittled off a bunch of films and said, well, there was this much time between this film and this film and this film and this film. It's like, yeah, but none of those films were scheduled to have a sequel. This was scheduled after release that it was definitely getting a sequel, so... I'm actually hyped for the super... I bet you are. I bet you love that dog in that, don't you, Mint, eh? The trailer looked very good, but I'm a little bit worried there's way too many characters in it. Because looking at the trailer for this, there's like... Isn't there like 6 or 7 people in it? It's like, how are you going to fit all that in? James Gunn is a calorie? He killed Man of Steel, even though it would have been part of the DC universe, as he knew nobody would accept his Superman of Henry Cavill. Oh, I see. I mean, I don't think Henry Cavill would have worked in the James Gunn universe, though, would he? To be honest, I don't think he's... I don't know. I love him as Superman as well, don't get me wrong. I don't like the new suit at all. I much preferred the style of the old one, although James Gunn said that Henry Cavill's suit, he didn't like it because it looked like a wet t-shirt. And as soon as he said that, I mean, is he wrong? Let's have a look. Henry Cavill, Superman. I mean, it does look a bit like a wet t-shirt. Just because the way it hugs the this one specifically, yeah, because the way it hugs the shirt, and this is all prosthetics, right? It does kind of look like a wet t-shirt, but I still don't like the new Superman's suit. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be... I don't like this design with the collar. I wasn't brought up with comics, but I loved the movies growing up, you know. Christopher Reeves is probably still my #1 favourite, just because I was raised with him, so... But yeah, this whole... I don't like this stuff. I get that they're saying that having the suit baggier allows the actor to be able to move more in it, but I still don't like... I don't like this. Superman's mum did the cloth for him. You take that back. Did she, though? We'll find out when the film comes out. It might not be that. We don't know. Why did she give him a collar? Was she worried he was going to get a chill on the back of his neck, even though he's fucking invincible? What was wrong with the spandex, eh? Bring back the spandex. There was nothing wrong with that. That's my Superman right there. He was the GOAT. Super easy to get into that gear. Oi, oi, Typo, how you doing, mate? And yes, this dog looks super cute. It looks super cute. Can't pretend to be super ripped and spat. Exactly. You're flying around the world really quick to turn back to... I saw a short of that recently. I can't remember. Who's the... There's a science guy that's always been popular in Reels, and he explained that if the world stopped... everyone would pretty much die because all of the ocean would just stop moving with it, and because of the gravitational pull of the earth it would stop, but the water would then keep going and it would smash into everything and kill everyone. It's not Bill Nye. Maybe it's Neil deGrasse. Is it Neil deGrasse? Yes. If world stops. No. Where is it? Is it this one? If the Earth stopped. No, it was a short. It wasn't 4 minutes long. Here we are. See what he says.
Hey everybody, some questions have come across my desk. What would happen if Earth suddenly stopped rotating for 5 seconds?
Remember, this is in Superman 1. He stops the world and turns it back around to turn back time. Hollywood is not the same as real life, but let's see what might have happened if it was.
That would be really bad. No. Because right now, I'm at the latitude of New York City. Earth is carrying me due east at 800 miles an hour. If Earth suddenly stopped rotating, I would fall over and roll due east 800 miles an hour unless I'm strapped to the Earth. All of the Atlantic Ocean would wash up on Europe and Africa. All of the Pacific Ocean would wash up on North America and South America, and billions of people would die.
So Superman not so super anymore. Suddenly Henry Cavill's Superman is no longer the one causing the most disaster.
No.
Technically, it was Reeves' Superman.
No, you don't want to abruptly stop Earth rotation.
I felt that. So technically, Reeves' Superman killed more people than Henry Cavill's. If you're going by logic, real world logic, all for love, for the love of a woman, he killed most of the population of the world. But what if he slowly stops Earth's rotation? True, it didn't come to an immediate halt, but I think it was fast enough that it would still cause a lot of damage. Yes, it's basically like if you slam the brakes on the moving car but the car was Earth. Exactly. But Reeves reversed it, so it's okay. What the fuck? He turned back time. But did he? Wouldn't you? Are you telling me, Fabrizio, if I had the power of Superman and the woman that I've spent my life trying to rizz up is in peril with her car falling, that I wouldn't go into space and turn the world in the opposite direction to see if possibly he was wrong and that I could in fact turn back time? Is that what you're asking me? We're all dead. And now we're singing Cher. Great song, by the way. Should have comforted himself with some Rizzy game. Exactly. He'd have been fine. He shouldn't have gone with the journalist anyway, to be honest with you. He's Superman. He's hiding his identity. Why is he... Is it hiding in plain sight? Is that why? I always thought that. Hang on. I always thought that Superman was like running a very dangerous line because Superman, I don't want people to know who I am. Fuck it. I'm just going to work in the press. You know, I'm just going to work in the one office where everyone takes pictures of me as my alter ego and they won't bat an eyelid, surely. Is it hiding in plain sight? This just seems a bit dangerous to me. What do you think would have been a better job for Superman? Should have risked up Poison Ivy instead. She is in that universe. But what job could Superman have done where he wouldn't have been in as much jeopardy? Because obviously you don't want to be something too physically taxing because otherwise... She being connected to the press can keep tabs on the news and manipulate them. Oh, true. Cameraman, clearly. I mean, I'm not lying. That would have been, I mean, we can talk about Spider-Man another time, but yeah, him being a cameraman and the only one that can get the angles he gets with Spider-Man. Whatever. The end of the world is bigger than love. True. Superman caused it. But does reporters get photographed or are they the ones taking them? Yeah, but... I see what you mean. Reporters get the first dibs of the news. So are you telling me that he would swipe any news? So he's controlling the news then? You're telling me that Superman's idea is that, oh, someone found out about me. Fuck them. I'm going to rip their throat out and then take that newspaper article as though it never happened. Is he the real villain? He should have been a streamer. How the fuck... Why do you think I go on so many Be Right Backs? Maybe I'm off saving the world. He can pretend to be Streamer Man Paul and he wouldn't notice a bit. Well, I don't know. I do wonder what, because obviously the reason he did that job then is so that he could keep an eye on the news. But he could have done that from home. He could have been a work-at-home person and just kept his eye on the news on the TV. Is the news that slow? Or maybe he could have worked for the police. Why didn't he work for the police? Oh, I suppose. Now, hang on a minute. Oh, I get it. I get it. No, because by working for the press, that allows him to be working, getting paid, but not actually doing press work. He can go to some location, no one knows if he's working, and he can then just go off and do Superman stuff. Right? That makes sense. Superman works for Scotland Yard. Possibly? I think Americans wouldn't be happy about that, though. No way. Did he really destroy evidence? No way. I didn't know that. Lore-wise, Superman has accurate laser beams that can shoot beams through pupils to burn some brains off. True. And you'd be lying if you thought he didn't try that to find out. He loved being a journalist. He worked on a farm. In what universe does that work? No. Would you think maybe he did journalism to see if anyone would ever find out about where he lived? Or where he was from? Superman with a Scottish accent would be funny, actually, not gonna lie. A Billy Connolly Superman exists somewhere in an alternate universe. Henry Cavill did a test about the Clark Kent disguise. He just wore a pair of glasses in New York and took a picture of himself in front of the Superman billboard. I remember seeing that, Shinigami. I do remember seeing that, and no one recognized him, right? I remember hearing about this. I also remember hearing about, not Tobey Maguire. Who's the latest Spider-Man? That guy. He went to an American school. He said it was a joke and they actually sent him there to prep for the character. No one saw him. NYC people did, but didn't care. Well, we are talking about New York. Then it's like, meh, just another actor in the street. Tom Holland, that's the one. It's just like Connor without the beard. True. Yeah, Connor without the beard. Well, maybe that's why he started wearing the glasses so much on IRL streams. Maybe that's his way of trying to dissuade you from recognizing him on the street. If he wears glasses, you're like, that can't be Connor. He doesn't wear glasses. Maybe that's how he's doing it. Maybe so, like, you get used to seeing him with glasses on, so when he walks around without them on now, you won't recognize him. Clever man. Clever man. Henry Cavill is a G. He's a fucking goat. He's awesome. And he's a gamer. A pro gamer at that. I love, if you watch, I urge you, I mean, even if you're not interested in Warhammer, look up any interview where someone brings up Warhammer and you just see his face light up. Or The Witcher, when he was doing it. He's such a nerd in the most lovable way. And I think that's why so many people have gravitated towards the love that they have for him, Cavill, because he just seems like such a wholesome guy. And he genuinely loves all the work that he does, which is like, you can't ask for more. Unfortunately, not good for Hollywood producers, because he'll be on set and he'll see what they want the character to do and they'll be like, but he wouldn't do that. And they'll be like, and then he'll just whittle off the chapter, the verse, the fucking song, you name it, the poster. He'll be like, this is why they wouldn't do that. And this is why fans love him. He cares about his craft. He does indeed. This is why fans love him, and probably why he was taken out from James Gunn, because maybe James Gunn was reading a different comic. I don't know. I do find it funny, though. Would an Essex Superman be more entertaining? Wasn't there? There wasn't. I don't know about an Essex one, but there was a punk one. Arden, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Hope your New Year's was well. I believe wasn't there a punk that took on Superman? I think that was that. I'm pretty sure it's either that or Batman. I think it was Superman. There was a guy that was a punk that took him on, and that was British. I remember seeing that because it wasn't in the anime, because I bought a box set for it. Manchester Black. Are you just saying that, or is that the name of the character? Oh no, that is the name. Let me see. We do have a British Superman, kinda. Manchester Black, this character here. There was an actual anime series with this guy. Did he take, was it Superman? It was Superman. They're called The Elite, was the name of the crew. And this guy is British. I won't play it for copyright reasons, but. And he spoke with an accent, if I remember correctly. Not even black. I think this is the, yeah, is that the TV show one? So yeah, he plays it in Supergirl. But in the comics, he's originally a punk. If I remember correctly. You can't with that purple hair? What? He's a Twitch streamer. Get over it. He's on about. Clearly. Captain Britain. We need to bring back the cameraman from Marvel, though. Oh yeah, everyone wants him to be. I don't think it would make sense making him Captain Britain though, because it's like he's already been Superman. It's just playing the same character in a different skin. That's just like a. Isn't that like a DLC if they make him Captain Britain? Doesn't seem right. They have Captain Canada? Really? Oh, whatever happened to this series? I used to like that, The What If. That was a good series. Is he blowing bubblegum? What the fuck? Why has he got a nose like that? A Captain Canada. Oh my god, there is. Why does his head look like a bullet? Ryan Gosling wants to play Captain Canada. How long ago was this? This was, yeah. That makes sense 2 years ago. Maybe not now. I don't think anyone wants to really be in the Marvel Universe now. Captain Canada from Captain... Come on. It wouldn't work. He's Captain America forever. Momoa's coming back as Lobo. That makes sense. He should have been Lobo in the first place, though, mate. He was always... I mean, you look at Lobo, right? For those of you that don't know comics. How was this not Jason Momoa for all along? Jason Momoa is just perfect for Lobo. And he fucking loves the character. He's going to be great when he plays him. So long as it all goes according to plan. He's going to be perfect as Lobo. Gene Simmons, true. I mean, that's what it's based on, but he's getting on a bit. Maybe this looks better now. Don't think Gene Simmons will fit the role as well. But yeah, this guy's going to be perfect. Whenever that ends up coming out. I mean, I don't know. It's going to be a long time before that gets released. But I believe that he said that he wanted to play Lobo first. And then they pitched him Aquaman. And I think he ended up having to play that. But I'm pretty sure he wanted to be Lobo. He was at Comic-Con recently. I was there, but didn't get to meet him, sadly. He was at Comic-Con. Anyway. God, we went off on one there, didn't we, with Superman? Oh, there's a cheeky ad break on. While the ad break's on, I'll go off. You can gamber. I'll be back in 1 minute 52. Where's the front door, chat? No! It, that'll do. Hey! Oh, shit. It's a good thing I had my face covered.
What did you just say to me? Give yourself a
Sausages.
This girl is wild. If that fucking moves when I'm not looking at it, I swear to God. Whoa, you fucking shithead. Not the gremlin laugh. That's going under it, right? Under this one. Ah.
That was very stupid.
No, don't stand in the fucking fire. Stop standing in the fire. There's another doctor. Why are all the Paul Ballard's doctors and I'm not? He's got a fucking show reel. Fucking 4 shots. What a calorie. I used the naughty word. Oh my Jesus Christ. That didn't scare him, but that did. My methods Maybe questionable, but they are effective. Down and... Oh my god, they're not effective at all! It wasn't me. I did not kill my neighbor.
My name is Chris Broad. You stole my family chicky. Prepare to die.
There he is, Gant. Bless him, right? Gant was... What a fucking Chad as well. He lost your fight. You know what? You're fucking right, Lexi. I take it back. He's a fucking arsehole. You won't let me through here? Really? You fucking moron. It's on the other side. Oh! Satisfaction guaranteed. More juicy flowers for me to serenade with my voice. La 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 la. Shut up. Use. Honey, this is not the time for a fucking action. Look at that! See that? How's that my fault? She fucking decides to go, oh, let me look at this amazing little thing in my hand. That's so annoying. News just in. My viewers really don't like me. You guys may be pregnant. It sounds amazing if you're a JoJo fan. Well, as you can imagine, Connor was in his element, surrounded by
Sausages.
What the f***? Jesus Christ. He's alive. I think you'll find Uncle Paul is very much still alive and kicking. Unlike these enemies here. Oh, you sick little shit. That's your fault, chat. You was distracted. All right. Where were we? Superman. Yes. Looking forward to it. Cautiously. I do like James Gunn movies. So I'm cautiously looking forward to it. However, I do worry that there's way too many characters in it. That's my only concern. Pizza or burger or kebab? No gyoza close to you. Ooh. You know what? Why don't we get a poll up? Any mods can get a poll up? Pizza, burger, or kebab? Is any mods available? I don't know if there are any. There's so much fucking stream elements in chat. It's a three-way tie. A poll. A kebab pizza. How about all? How about all three? No, no, no. It's all about being healthy this year, chat. Come on. We don't want to do that. Alright, it's alright, it's alright, calm down. Calm down, see, look, there's your poll. Takes a bit, alright? Look, we're not all as fast as you guys at typing, okay? So what have we got here? There are a lot of kebab stores in Japan, to be fair. Hang on a minute, no, they didn't say gyoza. They said, okay, it's not gyoza, it's burger. Not gyoza, but pizza, burger, or kebab. They don't have gyoza. So... When you're if you pick gyoza as a burger, it can't be a three-way tie. Shut up. It's not possible. Cat, you shouldn't be the only one in here. Don't worry. I'm not putting it all on you. I had my phone ready, just in case anyone wasn't available. It was also modded for the word three-way, apparently, Cyclone. Number one is kebab. So they're saying kebab. So it's up to you, Itchy. We've done the hard work. We've said kebab. It's up to you if you go for a chicken, doner, spicy, not spicy, extra salad, extra meat. That's up to you. But the chat has spoken with a resounding 46% kebab. So much for a healthy 2025. Hey, if it doesn't look, it's calories in, calories out, okay? Calories in, calories out. Yes, if you put healthier calories into your body, it's better. However, it's still calories in, calories out. A kebab does sound good. I agree. Unfortunately, I've eaten everything I want to eat today, so no kebab for me. But you can have a kebab if you haven't eaten yet. By all means. Need the macro tracker, MyFitnessPal. It's a great one. Always good. I want a kebab now. Yeah, I do too, Cat. Sucks. Sucks to live. Fucking... Don't ask me about food suggestions. You're going to make me want to eat them all. And I have no more gyoza left in my fridge, so... I can't have gyoza. You want yakitori? Well, I'll be having yakitori next week. Next week, is it? Yeah. A week and a day, I'll be having yakitori. With a bunch of lovely people. Only Macca's and Pizza Hut? Bruh. Indian curry? Mate, Trax, I wanted an Indian curry the day after the last stream with Pete. It was shut. Oh, it would have started the year so well. And I couldn't believe they were shut. Oh, woe is me. I made up for it by ordering a Domino's. Spicy pizza, mille fille. With some nuggets and wedgies. And a bottle of Coke Zero. Might explain why I put on so much weight, really, isn't it? Funny how that happens. Yeah. But it's not the same. Not the same. Although I do like the cheese now. Anyway. Focus, people. Back on track. So, Superman. Looking forward to it. Too many enemies. 28 years later. We did speak about this before. All shot on an iPhone. Interesting choice. Although it's Danny Boyle again. So I trust his judgment as a director because he's never missed. He's a great director. It looks intriguing, but from what I hear, it's not the only film. They filmed 2 or 3, or at least 2 of them back to back. So don't go into this film expecting a conclusion, from what I can tell. The conclusion's not going to be in this one, it'll be in the next one. So keep that in mind. There's more than just this, which always sucks going into a film, unless it's Lord of the Rings. The trailer looked amazing. It was so goodly. That I'd never heard that dialogue before, but I can't obviously show it because obviously copyright. They always get me on that. But for those that don't know, for the trailer they did an old army boot camp song, and it's the original old recording from like 1920 something. And they used to play this song to torture people. And the whole trailer is built around that. And it's just very, very well done. And the fact that those shots were all done on an iPhone is still chef's kiss amazing. Jurassic Park Rebirth. I watched Jurassic World, not Park, yeah, World. The first 2 of the ones after Jurassic Park 3. I didn't watch the third one. But this is what? They're doing it all over again? Does it say who's directing it? Scarlett Johansson's appearing in it? Yo, what? That's a cool shot. Love the way that's lit. This guy's not going to play Blade. It's taken so long to get him to be Blade. I just don't think it's going to happen now in Marvel. Oh, I say, rather. Or is that behind the scenes? Okay. 5 years post-Jurassic World Dominion, an expedition braves isolated equatorial regions to extract DNA from 3 massive prehistoric creatures for a groundbreaking medical breakthrough. It's not going to be good. I'm not looking forward to it. I love dinosaur films, don't get me wrong. I love Jurassic Park 1. It's one of my favourite films of all time. The other ones, I didn't like him. Chris Pratt, he seems like a really nice guy. I love him, but I just... Talking to fucking velociraptors. Bluey. Whatever. Blade movies in development. Hell 3 director since it was announced. Yeah, it's not. It's 100% in development hell. I don't think it's being made. Marvel doesn't want to do 18 rated movies unless you've got Ryan Reynolds saying fuck off from not doing it. Otherwise it won't get done. You need someone like Ryan Reynolds with enough power to say do what I say or it's not going to happen. Otherwise Blade... I mean, can you imagine Blade not being an 18? Hang on a minute, what was Blade 3? See, that was a PG. And that was not good. But it did bring us ripped body Ryan Reynolds with a beard. So fair enough. That was the first arc. I think it was this film, and then he did Amityville Horror. Did I just say Bald Trinity? Blade Trinity. Yeah, if you look up Ryan Reynolds, if you've never seen the film, this guy got fucking ripped for this. Look. That's the first time he got ripped for a movie, I believe. And I think he's managed to maintain that ever since. Oh, Jessica Biel as well. Yeah, Jessica Biel did really, like, she got really ripped as well. She also broke one of the cameras because they made her shoot an arrow at it and she actually hit a target that they didn't think she would hit. Went straight through the lens and destroyed the lens and the camera. But yeah, he's managed to maintain this, which is impressive. So I remember shortly after this, he did the Amityville Horror remake, didn't he? I'm a straight guy, but damn, me too, mate. I mean, credit where credit's due. I mean, the guy put in the fucking work. Happy Gilmore 2, I did not know that was a thing. The Electric State. An orphan teenager traverses the American West with a sweet but mysterious robot and an eccentric drifter in search of a younger brother. PG-13. Oh, it's got, what's her name from Stranger Things? Chris Pratt? Oh, it's a Netflix film. No fucking way. They're doing District 10. Really? No fucking way. Don't give me hope. Don't give me hope like that, Treckles. Oh, the Russo brothers. Oh, interesting, but it is a Netflix film. What the fuck is going on with Chris Pratt? I'm unsure if it. As soon as they say Netflix film, I'm like, we'll see. Oh, it's got fucking Short Circuit as well. I mean, it looks visually, it looks beautiful. Look at that art style. That looks absolutely stunning visually. We'll see. This looks like a computer game more than a movie, though. Look at the shallow depth of field. That's truly a staple of the old Netflix. Happy Gilmore 2 is Netflix as well. Okay, wow, interesting that Netflix is really putting all the money in. I feel like this is inspired by art that I know. Oh my god, it's D's Nuts. You gotta watch it now, chat. D's Nuts with a top hat. This hair. Is this from, like, is it meant to be 1980s, I guess? But this is inspired by, I wish I remember the artist. What would you call those type of structures? Animatronic dystopian. Oh, future. Nope, I feel like I'm typing in a fucking prompt for AI art. Simon Stellenhack, is that might be the name. You absolute fucking legend. Z387, that's exactly who I'm thinking of. This artwork. I mean, tell me it's not modelled. That's got to be... I mean, they must have probably declared it was, because if they didn't, then, bruh, come on. That's clearly what the inspiration is. This guy has some beautiful artwork that's just, like, creates this unique world. It's up there with me in terms of watching some worlds in Ghibli that just inspire this sort of like, wow, what is that world? I want to traverse it. It's based on the graphic novel he did. Ah, then that makes sense. Okay, fair enough. The Electric State, yeah. There's some really, really beautiful artwork this guy made. I just love his art style, which is like these... Oh, it's this. It's basically this.
Rock and roll.
Girl Geek, thanks so much for the gifted sub. There you are. The gift that keeps on giving. This man knows his stuff. Yeah, okay, so it's based on this, clearly. Because there's someone walking around with one of the figures. Yeah, I love this guy's artwork. They look like Death Stars. Is this the entire book? Oh, it's on his website. Okay. So I'm guessing they tried to make a story out of these visuals alone. Okay, so that's actually increased my interest in the film a lot more. Now that I know what it's based on, because I love the art style of that, and to find out they're trying to build a world around his artwork, that's pretty cool. So the Electric State. You have my attention. Don't disappoint me. What else do we have? It Karate Kid? No! What? No more Karate Kid. With Jackie Chan again? I suppose they can't use the original guy. He passed away, right? I saw an interview with the original Mr. Miyagi recently, and he has the thickest American accent I've ever heard. It completely threw me off. Because I'm only ever used to hearing him saying, Daniel-san, wax on, wax off. I was like, what the fuck? Couldn't believe it. It looks like an outrageously expensive film. It does look like every shot is a painting. Kung Fu Legends. Kung Fu prodigy Li Feng is uprooted from his home in Beijing and forced to move to New York City. When a friend needs his help, Li enters a karate competition. Li's teacher, Mr. Han, enlists original Karate Kid Daniel LaRusso's back for help. Okay. Cobra Kai was so much better though. The Cobra Kai TV series was so good. You can watch that on YouTube. I did see the trailer for the next film, Death of a Unicorn. This looks fucking insane. It's a Paul Rudd film. They accidentally run over a unicorn, and then another one comes after them. Like, it's like a horror, monster horror. Father-daughter Gio, Riley and Elliot hit a unicorn with their car and bring it into the wilderness retreat for a mega wealthy... Okay, yes, they bring it in for a mega wealthy, and it says it's got like the cure for cancer in its blood, but they don't realize it's got a partner. And the partner, it's like, you know, Cocaine Bear, that kind of vibe. It's got Rudd in there, so it's going to be funny. Dark comedy. Unicorn Revenge. It does look pretty good. Not gonna lie. It did. The trailer made me laugh, like in one of those sort of like what kind of ways. They're gonna make a killing. Death of a Unicorn. So it does look fun. How to Train Your Dragon. Ooh. If you've never seen the anime of this, I urge you to watch it. It blew me away with how good it is. It's not just a bog standard pixel art film or DreamWorks. It's done very, very well. You know, we kind of look at this dragon and we think, oh, it's Kupo. We kind of look Pete's cat. Way too many remakes. Yeah, well, they're out of ideas for now. They'll find ideas again at some point. There'll be a revival, okay? There'll be one company that comes out with something and everyone will be like, oh, we need to do something like that. And they all start making this, like, The Matrix, which, like, broke everything and made everyone think more. Even though I kind of prefer the 13th Floor over The Matrix, if you've ever seen that. If you haven't, 13th Floor? Fucking hell. I never spelled that word. This film, fucking amazing. Highly recommend watching it if you ever get a chance to. If you like The Matrix and like virtual reality and worlds and like things doing timey-wimey things that fuck with your head and leave like mysteries, this film was out. I think it was written before The Matrix, but it came out a couple of months after it and got completely overlooked as a result. Didn't know they were doing a live action of How to Train Your Dragon. Yes. What's the most creative new idea recently? Everything Everywhere All at Once was quite creative, I thought. in that regard, if you mean by that. I think I saw 13th Floor. You think? You would know if you'd seen it. It's up there with like Dark City in terms of like one of those films that's a classic that people don't realize. You're surprised they could get a dragon to act. I know, right? Just throw them some cheese. People don't realize they love cheese. Well, that's the thing, Try, as well. It's they don't realize that. I mean, Matt Damon did a really good speech on it. On why movies are not made the way that Matt Damon DVD speech.
Legend, man! Rock and roll!
Soupy, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. You absolute legend, you. So, I mean, it might get claimed. If it gets claimed, I'll have to trim it from the video, but he explains exactly why Hollywood is the way it is now.
So I think a scenario lots of viewers can relate to is sitting on the couch.
Oh, I didn't know it's from this show. It's definitely going to get cut then, but yeah.
Cycling through the movies and thinking to themselves, they're not making movies for me anymore. As somebody who's been intimately involved in movie making for 30 years, what are the macro Hollywood conditions behind that sentiment?
Well, so what happened was the DVD was a huge part of our business, of our revenue stream. And technology has just made that obsolete. And so the movies that we used to make, you could afford to not make all of your money when it played in the theater because you knew you had the DVD coming behind the release. And 6 months later, you'd get all, a whole nother chunk. It would be like reopening the movie almost.
I mean, Blade Runner wasn't a hit when it came out in cinemas. Some people say it flopped. It caught on after the cinemas. DVD made it massive.
And when that went away, that changed the type of movies that we could make. I did this movie Behind the Candelabra, and I talked to a studio executive who explained it was a $25 million movie. I would have to put that much into print and advertising, right, to market it, what we call P&A. So I'd have to put that in P&A. So now I'm in $50 million. I have to split everything I get with the exhibitor, right, the people who own the movie theaters. So I would have to make $100 million before I got into profit.
Just like streaming for real.
And the idea of making $100 million on a story about like this love affair between these two people, yeah, I love
me and the Riz Games.
Everyone in the movie, but that's suddenly a massive gamble in a way that it wasn't.
They're always a gamble, chat.
When they were making all those kind of movies, the kind of movies that I loved, and the kind of movies that were my bread and butter.
There you go, straight from the horse's mouth. That's why you can't do what I do, right? But no, yeah, that is legit. Why Hollywood doesn't have original ideas is because they can't afford to gamble on an idea. So all those, I mean, look back at growing up. I don't know how old everyone here is, but how many fucking rom-coms did we have growing up? Like She's All That and whatnots, all those massive films that we had, like they wouldn't get made today. They would make no money in the cinema, but they make loads of money on the DVDs back in the day, so they could afford to do them. Some of the best interviews come from a show with them sniffling over hot wings. Yeah, I mean, he's a good interviewer, man. He's a good interviewer. It's a great setup. Everything has The Rock, Jack Black, and Kevin Hart now. Yeah. I'm not sure how they managed to get who is an up and coming act? I suppose what's his name? The Chalamet, the kid from Dune. He's probably the most recent Hollywood star that I can think of, and the guy that plays Nosferatu. Although Bill Skarsgård, right? He's not a nobody. He's from a family, but that whole family just happens to all be fucking goated at acting, so we kind of allow it, The Skarsgårds are amazing. Back in the day, it was Damon, Ben Affleck, etc. Ali Plum. Yes, I've met him actually, Girl Geek. He was here in Japan for a bit. Unfortunately, when I met him, he was absolutely sloshed, and he was very weird with his talking and the way he would speak. We went out. It was me, Chris. I think Connor was there as well. Actually, there was a bunch of us. We all went out for dinner, and he was just very weird to talk to. He was absolutely sloshed. I remember the next day he apologized to Chris or through Chris to people like me for being weird. But he was a funny fucker, but very sloshed. When if not remakes, that's why they're adaptations. Well, yeah. I mean, you say remakes, but like, if it's a continuation, it's not the same story, right? This feels like it's rehashing it, though. So that's original. So Electric State's original. That's original. Oh. So, this is going to bomb. This is going to bomb hard. Very, very hard. I don't think anyone wants anything to do with just Marvel anymore. I think everyone's done with it. I think there's lots of memeability with Harrison Ford being this weird red guy with nipples. But I just... Even though Captain America, that whole arc of him... And admittedly, when I saw the first trailer when he was... Like, the politics of it seemed very interesting. I'm more interested in that aspect of it. But I don't... Unless he's taking Secret Serum, how the fuck is he blocking a Hulk punch? I don't get it, no. Sorry, no. Not happening. I mean, this is the same reaction that Captain America would have had with the shield, and he had fucking super serum, so I don't like how they're going to do that, I don't know. So, it's more like, oh, the vibranium suit. Right. We're really pushing it now, aren't we? Winter Soldier should have been the next Captain America. No, but he was, in the original comics, Falcon was the next Captain America, so they're trying to stay true, but putting him up against him just seems a bit dumb. WandaVision is the best Marvel TV series. I didn't watch them. I told you after Endgame I was done. I had a nice ending. Tied it all up for me. I didn't need any more. I did watch, obviously, Deadpool because that was fun to watch, and I loved Wolverine. I love Hugh Jackman in that role. I did watch the Spider-Man, but other than those two, I've not bothered. I don't need them anymore. The arc's done for me. You thought Bucky was the next Captain America? Or maybe I've got it wrong. Maybe the comic says it the other way around. But I don't think Bucky's even in this film, is he? No, I don't even think he's in the film. But yeah, I think this scene here is the end of the film, 100%, where he turns into the Hulk, surely, or the Red Hulk. So like, just like that's if that's all you've got going for you is this bit here, it just seems a bit meh. So yeah, that film's gonna bomb. Not as much as this one though. Chotto mate kudasai. Chotto drama desu ne. This film, who wants to watch this? And you know what I hate? Without all the drama that this actress, Rachel Zegler, has caused it probably would have been fine. It probably would have been fine. But she just, like, she's poisoned the pup. She's the apple. She's basically poisoned the entire audience to ever want to watch this film by just saying the most redundant things that aren't necessary to say on the red carpets and whatnots. What did she do? Go and look up Rachel Zegler moments and it will come up with all the stupid stuff that she said that's not relevant to films all the time. I think she's shown that she's got such an ego and that she loves herself so much that people just don't... You're not Snow White. And they've also changed the whole story of Snow White, where the reason she was called Snow White was because she was super, super white, and now she's Snow White because she was born during a snowstorm. I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. You know, do all that. And then, who was it? The other guy talked about he didn't want dwarfs in the movie because he thought we'd gotten past that. And he said some comment about them, we don't want dwarves living in caves anymore. It's like, they weren't living in a fucking cave. They mined the caves. They was living in a fucking house. But because of him, they now said, okay, we're not going to have anyone with dwarfism in our films. We're going to make them all CGI. So now anyone that had a chance of getting a job for their actual physicality has lost it because this one guy who has dwarfism himself, the guy from Game of Thrones, because he attacked them and said, you shouldn't have them doing that stuff. It's like, because he attacked them, now no one gets the fucking job. It was ridiculous. So there's film, and also there's been reshoots and stuff because she said she's not going to be saved by the prince. She's her own person, and she's going to be the all-powerful and lead the people. It's like, what are we trying? What story? And she said in one interview, which the one that rubbed me the wrong way, is she mentioned the actor who plays the main, like the prince's role, and she said he's in the movie, but he might not be in it. We might not need him. It's not about him. He might be cut completely. She said that on the red carpet to promote the film, and I'm like, what? How would you feel if someone said that about your role? Peter Dinklage, thank you. That's the guy, not the white guy I'm talking about now. But yeah, she said that on the red carpet. I was like, I can't believe that. Disney should stop making real life stuff. Yeah, I hear the other one didn't do too well either. The new Lion King film, right? Pop off King. Well, I mean, look. Uh-oh.
My bottle is now empty. What a wonderful 4 months this has been. Cheers, Paul, you absolute legend.
You're a legend too. Thank you so much for the resub. And I can tell you had a good New Year's already. So happy to hear that. And hopefully 2025 is better for you as well. Let them all go off and be toxic. Don't care anymore. Yeah, I just like, this film's going to bomb. We know it is. And a lot of it's to do with her. Because she's just created such negative publicity around it now that no one wants to watch any films with her in it because she's just shown us to just not be a likable person. She's just too full of herself. Oh, but I like that banner though. Little kitty. Royal. What's this? Just cat food. Oh, okay. Cute. More interested in the movie and that cat than her. So, Wicked for Good. What is this? What? Didn't they just have this film? Is this not out yet? What is this? Isn't this already out? Oh, the second... This is a 2-part? They couldn't... I could have sworn I watched one Broadway musical that did everything in one. I did... Is it just me? There's only one Broadway musical, right? Why do they need 2 movies? Oh. There are 4 or 5 books, but there's only one musical, right? Oh, is it... Hang on a minute. Is it based on the musical or the books? More money? Why did I imagine you saying that like Mr. Krabs, Trackles? Why do they want 2 films? More money? Yes. I guess so. Why have $1 when 2 is available? Arr. I guess they filmed them back to back though, right? I would assume, because I remember there was a big thing about Ariana Grande being on the set for a long time filming it. So that's true. They did make The Hobbit into a trilogy, and that sucked. I think they ruined it for it. I could have sworn. I don't think I ever mentioned it. I watched The Hobbit. I have them all. I remember. Can anyone confirm this or not? I know there's a scene in The Hobbit where they're in barrels that end up going down a river. Does that happen in 2 films or 1? Because I could have sworn I watched the last film and the start of it is very similar to the end of the other one. That was in movie 2. Didn't something similar to that happen in number 3? Because this is the thing. The movies started blurring when I was watching them because I was like, this is just the same shit over and over again because they're trying to do filler. It still looks like arse in 60p. It wasn't filmed in 60p though, right? We spoke about this previously, I think. 48 it was filmed in, right? Was it a flashback in 3? That's what I'm thinking, Kat. I just remember, like, I've already seen this scene. Why am I watching this again? And I was like, maybe I put the wrong film on. I was like, no, this is the right film. I could have sworn I've seen this before. The movies are too long, remember? Mostly 3 hours of walking. Yeah, it's weird. I haven't watched Dune 2 yet. I have it in my library. I am going to watch it at some point. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm looking forward to eventually sitting down and giving it a good watch. Apparently it's very, very good. Movie 3 was when they fight a dragon and went to war. So I remember obviously Benedict Cumberbatch, dragon. Very deep voice. And then after, I was like, oh, they've defeated the dragon. That's the end of it. And then it was like, oh shit, no, there's way more of this film left. I remember that. Should have just ended with Lord of the Rings. I mean, aren't they making another 3? I think they're making another 3, Perry. I think Hobbit would have been great as a standalone 1 film. I don't think it needed to be 3. I know, I'll get round to Dune. Look, if I watch it now, I'm not streaming, am I? Hey? Look, I don't think you guys realise, if I'm not streaming, I'm editing a vlog. I got one down, for those that weren't here earlier, the vlog with my mum. I spent the last 2 days, that's why he was like, where's Paul, is he dead? No, I was making the vlog with my mum. I was fine-tuning it and finishing that off, so that's been uploaded to my channel. My mum's watched it, and her words were, thank you, Paul, I enjoyed remembering the experiences again, it was lovely. Am I softly spoken normally? We did have some fun. Lots of love. She's very softly spoken. However, I try to crank up the volume when I can when she talks. Anyway, that's going out tomorrow on the VOD channel. So if you're not subscribed over there, make sure you are. Exclamation VOD, you can find them on there. And you're going to see my mum, Mama Ballard. She came to Japan and we hung out in Osaka. Other than that, tonight will be the final stream I did, where I did the Happy New Year's on the turn of New Year's. That'll be on tonight. So yeah, that's what I end up doing. I'm fucking editing vlogs and shit. So it's like, watch a movie. It's like, I say this already, if I'm not watching the movie in a cinema, I feel like I should be doing something. I can't sit over there and watch a film anymore. It feels wrong. I feel like I should be doing something when I watch a movie. I love creating stuff, so it feels wrong when I'm doing that. So that's... I thought you were getting a haircut? What? What does that mean? No, I'm not getting a haircut. Looking forward to the VOD. Hey. It's difficult watching movies at home. Yeah, it's like I can't... I do feel like I should be doing... Maybe it's because I'm in the same room that I do edit, because this is the main room. That's where the TV is, where I eat. So maybe it's harder for me to watch a film knowing behind me is an area that I can be creative. So, you know. Yeah, I think that's a nice twist of fate, Mint. Yeah. I know she loves them, so that's good to know. As in getting a haircut. No. I mean, my haircut's not available until next week anyway. Everywhere's shut, mate. Everywhere's shut until the 6th in Japan. Best movie of all time is Weird Science. No. I think that's Nick's favourite film. He would agree with you on that. We've sat down at least 2 or 3 times while drinking, many years, watching Weird Science. It's a classic. The original Riz, some would say. Anyway, but yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's why I can't watch the film yet. But back to this. Wolfman. So, original ideas. Still not winning on the original ideas. Wasn't there a film with, is it Benicio del Toro? No, who was it? There was an actor that did, a wolf, hang on. Wolfman movie? It had Anthony Hopkins in it, did it not? There was a Korean one too. Yeah, this one. That's the one I remember. The Wolfman. Yeah, Benicio del Toro and Anthony Hopkins. I remember this one. This was... it wasn't well received because it was more talky than action. It was alright. Oh, that was one thing I loved. And one of the reasons why at the time I had the Netflix Disney Plus. What was that Wolf TV series that Marvel did? That was another really good one. I think that was after Endgame. They did a one-off special where it would play you. There was a guy that was a werewolf in a black and white series. That was fucking amazing. Dog Soldiers. Ay, I watched that again recently, by the way. Well, I had it on while I was working. Sausages. If you know the film, you know that reference. That's also that's why whenever you see me playing games with guns, I normally say short control bursts. That's from that. Werewolf by Night? Is that what it's called? I think that's it. Yeah, that's such a good series. Not series, a movie. Werewolf by Night. Yeah. Oh, they got him in colour here. This was done so well. I was completely shocked that this was like a thing. And it's only on Disney Plus, I think, that you can get it. But it was done really, really well. And it was just one standalone show. And it has the Swamp Thing in it as well, if I remember correctly. I think that's the Swamp Thing. Ginger Snaps 1. I wasn't a fan of 2. I saw 1 in the cinema when it came out. OG. Great film. Scared the shit out of me in the bit near the end, though, when she turned. Oh, it's so weird seeing it in colour. I'm used to seeing it in black and white. I prefer it in black and white, I think. I think it works better in black and white. But yeah, great series. If you've got Disney, highly recommend checking it out. It's not like Marvel. It's its own standalone thing, and it does it so well. But yeah, I think that's what this is reminding me of, obviously Wolfman. The biggest problem with these films is they're up against an American Werewolf in London for the transformation sequence, and no one, because we're in CGI world now, I don't think anyone's ever going to be able to do it as good. Some people seem to think that the werewolves in Van Helsing are seen as the most favourite werewolf design of a lot of people. However, I will still champion, as Track said, Dog Soldiers. The werewolves in this film are just like, they're the best design. Oh, look, gore. I'm guessing I can't show that on stream. That's weird. That's not a shot in the film. Yeah, these werewolves were so well done. It's a very British film. Very, very British film. But I highly recommend checking it out if you ever get a chance to. It's fucking hilarious. The director's commentary on this from the cast is fucking golden. One of my favourites as well. I can't get it, unfortunately, unless I go back and get my DVD from England. Very, very cool. I saw this in the cinema as well. We're now up against live hostile targets, so if Little Red Riding Hood should show up with a bazooka and a bad attitude, I expect you to chin the bitch. Yeah. Perfect. You know the quotes as well. I love it. Yeah. I don't think Ian has seen that film. I don't think he likes those kind of horror films, but I've got to try and get the lads around to watch that at least once, because I think Ian would fucking love just like the Britishness of it. I think he would love it. I've told Connor to watch it a few times. Love, Death and Robots. That's a great show as well. The werewolves reminded me of The Howling. Wasn't there a movie that came out during Christmas called Werewolves? Am I crazy? Was it called Werewolves? There was. Did anyone watch this? Wasn't this The Purge but with werewolves? Werewolves is a 2024 American action horror film directed and produced by Stephen C. Miller. So it's got Frank Grillo, so you know, he's alright. I consider him more of a B movie than an A movie star, even though he was in Captain America. The story takes place in the night of a supermoon event that causes humans to turn into werewolves, which first occurred the preceding year, and follows the attempts to control the situation. The film was released theatrically December 6th. I feel like it just came and went. Did anyone watch this? You saw the trailer? Yeah, see, I saw the trailer. Oh, I hope I give you the shits. That's another great line from the film, yeah. I hope I give you the shits. Spits on him. Never heard of it, never saw it. Basically, think of The Purge, where one night of the year, a bunch of people can get killed. In this film, a bunch of people can turn into werewolves randomly. It does seem like a good kind of campy horror film. I suppose it's not something most people would want to watch in the cinema. I don't know why it was released in December. I suppose it's because nothing else is out. It's like films that get released in January and February, right? They don't normally release them They release them around summertime if they think they're successful, and towards the end or start of the year if they think they're not. Nosferatu is an exception. I think they did it on purpose because they wanted to hit people that don't like Christmas. It doesn't have a plot summary? Oh, it doesn't. You're right. That is interesting, especially for a film that came out December 6th. They normally have a plot summary by then, right? Nosferatu is only showing in cinemas here in February 2025. Really? Is Nosferatu not out here in Japan yet? Nosferatu Japan release. Oh. Well, that can't be right. That says music video concert. What the fuck? No, that's not right. What? It's not a music movie, is it? I missed it? What? Hang on, that's just America. Oh, it's coming out in future. When? Fucking... I thought it was a worldwide release on Christmas Day. Japan. Did I miss it? Yes. So it's called Nosferatu in Japan. We don't have a date. We're not part of the world, no. Clearly not. Why did Germany get it so early? Oh, Berlin premiere. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of previews and reviews on it, like super early. It was like, why the fuck are people talking about it? It's like ages away. Like Jeremy Johns and Chris Stuckman. I think they had their reviews up like a month before it came out. Mexico, Brazil, Germany, Greece. I want to like Korea or somewhere. South Korea's January. Okay. So Japan's probably going to be around that time then, I guess. We literally don't have a date. Okay, let me look up the movie. Nosferatu. Scroll to the bottom. Okay, if I type his name in, it'll come up. Nosferatu. Now, change language to Japanese. Oh, there's not even a Japanese... No, there's not a Japanese page on Wikipedia, so I guess we don't get to see it. That's a shame. I have already seen what he looks like because everyone was making big things about it. He's got a big old tash. They're trying to make him look like a I feel sorry for this guy. Get away from him. They're making him look like an actual, like he belongs from Romania from that era. You're watching it Sunday? Just be prepared that he has a very big bushy tash, okay? Because a lot of people are upset, and I think the people who are upset is because they're not expecting it. I'm awake again? Why was you sleeping? It's the middle of the day, man. Demonic Tom Selleck. Yes. Yes. I'm looking forward to seeing it myself because I do love Robert Eggers. At the moment, I think my favourite film of his so far might be The Northman still, because it was a time in my life where I was like, I needed some release, and that just took me out of a moment that I was going through. And it's one of those films I put on and fuck it, we're talking about this now. It just, I did not expect it to be that good. Yeah, we talked about 28 years earlier. I'm sure it's good because it's finally got the original director and writer back, so they're going to do a great job with it. Although I am worried about the fact that I think they said 2 or 3 films. So whatever this new one is that's coming out is not the only one. That's my only concern, is like, what's the ending going to be? People say they want realism where the mustache was real for the time. Exactly. And this is what Eggers does. He tries to focus on how can I make this as, like, authentic as possible. The Northman was fucking epic. It was. And I wasn't expecting it to be that good. I love Conan the Barbarian. That's another film that there's another one of my mates called Pat. They know, but we would sit down and watch that at least once a year, and that film was just fucking crush your enemies. It's just such a good film and an iconic Schwarzenegger role. Which is why when Jason Momoa did the role, which was technically more faithful to the comics, I don't think it was like, nah, that ain't my Conan. That ain't my Conan. Is Conan the one with the sword? What do you mean? Yes. Not the one with the giant red hair. Different one. It's the one that had James Earl Jones playing the bad guy. And he has the voice. And he controlled a cult and turned into a fucking snake. Some wild shit going on there. Red Sonja, yep. I grew up loving that too. Fun fact, they couldn't get the rights to him to play Conan in that film, so they had to give him a completely different name. And he's literally the same character, but with a different name. Because they couldn't get the rights to Conan for Red Sonja. The original Arnie Conan, yes. And I think that was the first time it was in film, right? Pretty sure that's the first time it's been filmed. My Conan is detective, yes, as is Sam's. I get it, I know. My Conan is a big muscly guy with a giant sword that says his god is like the god of steel. What is the riddle of steel, exactly? It's a classic. It's a great, great film. Another film that me and my mate watched yearly was The Shadow as well, with Alec Baldwin. Don't know if anyone ever remembered that film when it came out. It was a very, very, like, one of its own kind. I think it's kind of got a cult status, but it's not really known that much. But The Shadow was pretty big when it came out at the time. Still good. If you watch it now, it still holds up. It's a pretty good film. Conan is the Barbarian. We had the VHS, exactly. The Shadow was turned into a pinball machine, was it really? You had a replica of the dagger. Yo, that's sick. Does it have the fangs or is it mouth closed? He-Man live action. Aren't they trying to remake the He-Man again? Equilibrium was awesome for that one scene where they did like every time he moves position when they shoot the guns. That bit was so cool. Dick Tracy, of course, can't forget, with Madonna. You kidding me? That was a classic. Equilibrium is a really good film, actually, when you think about the dystopian future that could come to pass if we was all controlled and you're in that state where you can't show an emotion. It was very cleverly done. Was it from a book or a comic? I feel like it must have been from something like that, because the story was just really, really good. Again, it got overlooked by the Matrix. People didn't watch it because the Matrix was all everyone was talking about, I believe, at the time. I can't seem to get Conan the Destroyer anywhere, though, because there was a sequel. It wasn't as good as the first, but it's a film that I always wanted to watch again, but I can't seem to find it anywhere. I remember visions of a giant monster in ice, and that's about it. And with that said, I'm going to go to the toilet because there's an ad break, and you can mull over the Destroyer yourself.
Let me see if I can help.
Yeah, I think I know what it is anyway. Just like throw these at it. Oh my fucking god! Why? What is it with me and throwing things in games? Now, can we just focus, people? Focus. Ta-da! We have a stream, guys.
Aubergine.
Pepino.
Aubergine.
Pepino.
Aubergine.
You're not Ginny. Why can't you be a cute Korean girl? Fun fact. Sausages. You'd love Chinese hot pot. I'm going to have to ask Giri. That could be dangerous. Oh, I don't even want to see. Whoa, shit. I'm not even looking. Whoa! Run, 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 run. All right, can we, like, we don't need to see your bad breath in the sky, okay? Like, can you just, like, hurry this up? Come on, spit at me. Hot toe on this thing. off, you jelly babies. Too much cake. Oh. Gonna take a look at 103.
Paul, I know you haven't driven in like 12 years, but just a heads up that it's generally frowned upon or even seen as sus if you park across two spaces or drive in the middle of the road in it.
You don't understand because you don't live in Japan. We do it different here, okay? They actually use trees because they don't want to use paint. It's kanji for park here. And that is not me coping at all. Oh! You snitched, didn't you? You said, you don't park on the trees, I'm going to call police. You fucking snitched on me. This just in. An Essex man has become partner on Twitch. What will he do to f it up?
Slow down, you f***.
Whoa!
Fortune.
It's like looking in a mirror. One swift smack in the nuts.
I'm looking for tits.
What am I doing? What? You're talking to someone that doesn't care.
That's not how you pronounce it, actually. I think you'll find it's actually pronounced the Japanese way. Factually incorrect.
Oh, pizza. Can I eat? No? Oh. Don't you f***ing dare. F***'s sake. Is that what you want? You want me to uncensor the sack? Filipinos make great singers, by the way. There we go. Bang one out. They can... You know what the craziest thing is? I have no quick snack junk food in my fridge or around me. I used to. And usually I would think, you know what? That's cool. Means I can't munch. But I have Uber. Sucks. It's good. It is good. But someone said kebab earlier. We live in a world where it's easy to get something we shouldn't have. It's not good. Yeah. The inhumanity. Exactly. I like this. Used to. You ate it all. That's why you were shocked. That too. It's almost as if I've gained an obscene amount of weight somehow. Can you get Macca's, Paul? No. I don't have a Daps near me, so definitely not that. That's a Pete and Connor thing. I don't have that. I don't have the privilege, sadly, for that. I deleted my food delivery app. Mint. I've done that before. It's very easy to reinstall. Just saying. Okay, some of us are stronger willed than others. I mean, for fuck's sake, we're talking about adding an Amazon wish list with cheese and gyoza to it. So what can I say? It sucks to live in 2025 when you are eligible to say, back in my day. Yeah. This year I want to order less. You know what? I feel the same way, 7 Feet. I spent way too much money on food while I had food in the fridge. And I was like, why cook when I can just get it delivered? Especially if like I'm doing this now or I'm doing live video content. It's easier to just say, fuck it, burger. I can't go off screen and cook it. Take it a step further like I did. Remove your bank info from it like I did too. Effort though, isn't it? As Chris says, effort, mint. My God, so much effort. Make gyoza? I can't. I don't have any. I'll tell you what though. Gyoza was my. I don't have any for that, sadly, but it's a great way of not having a pizza, if that makes sense. Because yes, it's a lot of calories. It's not good for you per se. But it's still got less calories than a pizza would have, for me at least, and it costs way less. So I'd much rather cook a bunch of gyoza and eat that than have a pizza in that respect. Even though I need to lose a lot more weight than I can. My calorie intake outtake needs to drastically turn itself around. But yeah, my frozen carbonara. You ordered my basket for delivery. Hey, my basket. That's my favorite go-to now, Sam. That's where I get the nabe, the bags of like salad and stuff, or hot pot ingredients. You can get the chicken from there. You can get the nabe. You can even get that spicy pack I told you about, the akakara. You can get all of that from there. You just shove it all in a saucepan, cook it, boil it, wait until it's ready, and eat it. It's like one big giant soup with like lots of veggies and chicken in it. It's great. Go get Fubi. Wait, I've eaten. No, I've eaten today. I've eaten today soup. You make no sense. You rambling fool. Get pizza. You will not enable me for 2025. I will have no enabling because I'm not going to be able to be drunk enough for you to enable me. At least not for the first 3 months. I've said this. No alcohol for 3 months. Do it with Giri, like when you made spotted star. Well, that would require me going to hers, so, you know. She's got a whole bloody... Like, her place is booked out, I think, for the next year with collabs. She's doing good. But, Paul, there is coupon. Shut up. I told you about coupon. You don't tell me, alright? I passed the trend on. Do it proud, okay? I wish I could have gyoza more easily, sad. Oh, you don't get to make gyoza easy? I even had gyoza pizza the other day. My Giri recipe. I say my Giri recipe? No, it's my recipe that I made on Giri's channel. Different. I found a local shop who uses coal grilled chicken. Sounds good. Make soft boiled eggs for a snack. I have 7 air fried boiled eggs. Now that I know how to do them, 120 centigrade, you can figure that out in Fahrenheit, and you just put them in the air fryer. I don't even preheat it. I just put it straight in, 20 minutes, come out perfect. So you put them in there, air fry them for 20 minutes at 120, take them out, put them in cold water, leave it in there for 10 minutes, dry them off and put them in the fridge. Come out perfect. Make your own dumplings. Again, effort, innit? I live in a country where I can get it so cheap. It's so cheap to go to a store and get them and just like put them on the stove and cook them. Gyoza pizza, yeah. So instead of pizza base, I use 2 gyoza like slices, you know, the skin. 2 of them, wet the edge, and then you put whatever toppings you want on it. So like pizza sauce, cheese, pepperoni, onions, peppers, whatever you want on top of them. Whatever you can fit, basically. And then you air fry them. They don't take long. Yeah, I've had my air fryer for years. I love it. I got the Philips one, the OG. The one that started it all. It's so cheap to make your own gyoza. You still got to buy the ingredients though, right? Is it cheap? No, I don't. I think you're wrong though. I can buy a good sizable packet of gyoza for like 150 yen here. And that's like 12. That's like crazy cheap. Electric steamer I use for prawn gyoza. I do have an electric steamer. I haven't used it for ages because I started making nabe because now we're in winter, so nabe is quite a common thing that you can make. So I thought my gas bill would be higher, but I just got my bill the other day and it's not more, it's less. I guess because I'm not using the aircon now, so maybe it doesn't need to worry about it as much. Minimal ingredients, many dumplings. Well, okay, Kat, what do you put as your ingredient for dumplings then? If I may be so bold to ask. Obviously minced meat. We should try capsicum with gyoza instead of fries. It's an option. But if you make it at home, you can make 36 gyoza. Okay. Alright, calm down. AC's electric. Sorry, yeah, I realised I said it wrong. Swanton. My gas and electric bill are combined. That's what I meant. I think it's less because I was using less electric. Beardman Paul. My god, is that now a thing? Good morning, Babu. Happy New Year. How's your New Year's going? All right, let's see how many answers we get here. We got shredded carrot and radish. You've got cabbage and meat. You make 50 pieces of shumai? I mean, that's the thing. You say it's fun to make. Are you making them alone or with family? Because I've had a gyoza party around Giri's. That was a fun time. I showed up late, but I did help make the crimping. I didn't make the actual meat bit, but I helped put it together. And that was good. If you're in a group, it's fun. Although I was very disappointed that she didn't make the gyoza I thought she was making. She made gyoza and then she put it in a saucepan with water and boiled it. It was more like water gyoza. It wasn't like what I like, put it in the pan and cook it. What are we talking about? I just got egg sando. What are you talking about? What do you mean? It was still the same subject. Pork, cabbage, green onions. That's the one that I'm aware of. Green onions are quite important, right? Mincemeat, onion, mushroom. Mushroom in gyoza? Bits of boiled egg. I've never seen that one before. That seems interesting. Mochi, how's it going? How's your New Year's going, man? Welcome in. To make it cheaper than store-bought gyoza, you need to make over 100. Okay, I think you guys are missing a very, very important thing that none of you are taking into account. What about time? What about time? Time is money. All that time you're spent making that gyoza, I could have had 100 before you've even put the ingredients together. I could have already been doing it. That would have been on the stove. Boom, job done. Eat, get on with it. You guys are spending, an hour? 2 hours to make all these gyozas? And then you gotta cook them? Bruh. Where's the 100 gyoza? In the convenience store, because I'm trying to be better with my health. That's where it is. Money is power. Wait, what? What was that, Swanton? Money is power. Power is pizza. Okay, calm down. That's a new one. First you get the money, then you get the pizza. So no Amazon wishlist gyoza. I might take it off. I'm more interested in the Amazon cheese. 20 minutes, one gyoza, quick adventure. Bruh, that sounds like a Riz game in the making. You don't know what goes into store-bought. You can control the ingredients if handmade. I do. I read the back of the packaging. It tells me everything. They don't lie here. I can feel you rolling your eyes at that statement. Cat. It's a Parks and Rec quote. Oh, really? Time is money, money is power, power is pizza. I've never fucking heard of that in my life. Can't forget the sauce for the... There's sauce for gyozas? What do you mean sauce for gyozas? What gyozas are you eating with sauce? You sounded like Pete doing a British impression. He sounds a bit like this when he does accent. He talk like this, doesn't he? This Pete doing accent me, isn't it, bruv? He doesn't use bruv though, he forgets that. But he talk like this when he wants to do an accent like me, isn't it? And then when he does Chris, it's like, oh, how dare you? I can't believe you're saying such a thing. Which is ironic, because it sounds exactly like his advert, If Time is a River. That's fucking his Chris voice, that ad. Okay? Next time he puts that on, you listen. If time is a river, and I'm abroad. So, he obviously likes his voice. Can't believe you do such a thing. What? Blasphemy. Yuzu juice, soy sauce. Oh, okay, soy. When you say sauce, for me, I don't think of soy sauce as sauce. I think of sauce as being something thick. But yes, you're right. Yeah, sauce. You would never go raw dog on a fucking gyoza. You would want it with something. Quite right. Elusive. Evasive. This sounds like my movie man voice, but British. No. I have the best movie voice. And what's the phrase that we always start the movie voice on, chat? You all know? Someone knows. Come on. 3 words. Mustard? No, that's shumai. Perry knows it. Oh, Malevolent knows it too. In a world. Why is that such a thing? I don't know where that came from. Was it just 1990s movies trailers all starting with that? In a world. In a world filled. In a world like every other world in the world. Gyudon. Oh, tracks. I might have mentioned it on stream before, but in case I haven't, Champ's Japanese Kitchen's gyudon is dangerously easy to make and fucking delicious. Highly recommend it. In a live video broadcast. In a live content creator's living room. One man must struggle to fight against these nuts. Coming to you in Twitch 2025. All right, let's have a look. Champs. Japanese. I always champion this. I have mentioned it earlier, many eons ago. One of my first streams I showed this. We'll go through this weird advert first of all. What the fuck is this? Got Yuzu Flowers playing on it. There's an ad though. New anime? Monster Strike. I want to see what his ingredients were. Does he say? I miss Champ's Japanese Kitchen.
To make the sauce for our gyudon, I'm going to put this directly into a pan. You will need 140 milliliter of water, 100 milliliter of sweet cooking sake. That's mirin, 60 milliliter of soy sauce, 2 tablespoons of brown sugar. And this is optional but will give you a richer flavor. A small amount of dashi fish stock. Give that all whisked together. Now we will add our vegetables. I have half a washed burdock root and we're going.
This burdock root, mate. The burdock root is the game changer of this entire dish. Obviously you get a lot of the flavor. Tastes exactly the same as like matsuya, by the way. But that burdock root is what gives it the flavor that you get when you're in a store in Japan.
Cut this up into small slices. This burdock will make our gyudon a little more aromatic and give it a little.
It's so good.
Add this to the liquid straight away.
I didn't realize how important that was for the ingredients.
Burdock will oxidize and go brown, which we want to avoid.
Is it used a lot in Korean food? I didn't know that. Interesting.
You can use ginger instead, or even just skip this part. Next.
So there you said if you can't get it, you can use ginger, but definitely that burdock is. Oh,
an onion and add.
That's the guy that food fought Chris. Yes, it is.
That in, thinly sliced. Once our vegetables are in the pan.
So, I mean, the only issue I have with this dish is there's not enough veggies. So I used to make this with like broccoli and something else on the side.
Turn to a high heat.
But it's literally just those 2 ingredients: burdock, onion, and meat.
And wait until it boils.
But it fucking tastes so good. Oh, he puts an egg in. I didn't put an egg in mine. But yeah, this super easy to make and fucking off the charts delicious. I used to make this quite a lot actually. I could actually make this with cauliflower rice, I think, to save on some of the calories. Think about it. I keep wondering if I should go on keto, to be honest with you. I keep umming and ahhing about it because I love calories too much, but I did keto. I think it was was it just before COVID? I think it was just before COVID. I did it for a year and it was great. I'd never felt better. I was so clear-minded. I had a clear head. Everything worked perfectly. Any workout I wanted to do, I had so much energy with it. But I couldn't keep up it was very strict. And then, as everyone's saying right here, if I did keto, I can't have gyoza. And that's a big fuck off you. Goku's dad? What the hell did I miss here, this conversation? Paul cooking stream? I said I wanted to do a shabu shabu stream, which is another great dish as well. Shabu shabu is a great dish for you because you're just cooking a lot of vegetables. The problem is the sauces that you're dipping them into. That's where all the calories are. Do your morning keto hot pocket again. That thing was fucking fire, mate. Cheese infused almond flour for a hot pocket was banging. You can cut down on grains, added sugar, especially sugary drinks. Yes. I just found this in my fridge. This is the last Coke Zero I have. So once that's gone, I should stop that. I don't think you can get keto gyoza because the skin is carbs. I don't think there'd be a way to get around that. You love shabu shabu is goated. Don't do keto. How about just counting calories for a while? Well, I mean, I need to cut down on my carbs though. That's what's making my calories go sky high. And obviously the drink. I mean, a bottle of whiskey, that's like what, 1,500 calories at least. So Chankon nabe? What the hell is that? Chankon nabe. Keto never seemed worth the trouble. Keto is really good if you need to lose weight for an event very fast. Problem is, once you come off it, you're going to gain all of that water weight back. But it is good for fitting into that dress for an event that's not far away. Like, you know, and a lot of girls that do that just for that specific thing. It's not healthy. No, it's not healthy. Anything that deprives you of one of the food groups is not necessarily healthy. If a diet tells you that you shouldn't eat fruit, I feel like that's not the right diet to have. And I did miss my fruit when I was on keto. And I had a massive, Nick, I mean, someday I'll do a stream on Nick's channel. And I'll have to bring this up about, I was in his apartment. I remember having this back and forth and fighting with myself like a demon. I was going insane over enjoying the fact that I was on keto and I was losing weight, but really missing the fact that I couldn't have fruit. And I went back and forth on that. And it was just driving me insane until I just caved in and said, no, I want a fucking apple. The fact that you can't have an apple on it. You can have berries because apples, etc., have a lot of calories in them. Carbs. They'll take you out of ketosis. What's my favorite fruit? Ooh. Oh, I want to say an apple. I do like apples. Probably an apple? It depends. If it's just straight up the fruit alone, I like a good sweet apple. Ketosis can be deadly. Can be. I like berries when they're mixed with like yogurt. Plain yogurt with berries is really, really nice with cinnamon. Mixed in with like cinnamon powder on top of it and swirled around. That tastes amazing. How do you know if your body is in ketosis or not? Well, I had a keto meter thing. I'd breathe into it. And if you're not in ketosis, it would just like beep at you and tell you. At the end of the day, I think all of these things, it's the same thing everywhere we go, right? It's not about... It's not the actual diet that's making you lose weight. It's the fact that it's making you aware of what you're eating. That's what I think is, like, at the end of the day, every diet will work if you follow it because its goal is to make you eat less. So you, unless the diet's a fucking mukbang diet, you know, every healthy diet that says eat this to lose weight and be healthier, it's like you're going to lose weight because its structure and its main purpose is to make you eat just the amount of calories to be able to get to the end of the day, right? That's the whole point of it. Yeah, when work busy, munching on an apple gets the job done. Well, that's the thing. So the first time I got a 6-pack and got really, really ripped. In fact, what was the my most ripped I was? This period here, probably one of the most ripped I was here. This period here, I was eating carbs. I would have a slice of toast every morning. I would have popcorn for lunch. I'd have popcorn for lunch. It would be 50 grams. I'd have that with a lovely salad and chicken. I'd have 6 meals a day, but they're not massive meals. So it'd be a bowl of, I'd have a bowl of salad for breakfast. Then I'd have 200 grams of fruit. Breakfast would be miso soup with some natto, and I would also have like a slice of toast and a boiled egg. I'd have five eggs a day, 1 boiled and 4 egg whites. And then lunch would be popcorn, microwave popcorn. And then I'd have that with some salad and chicken. And then after that, I would have another 200 grams of fruit. And then at the end of the day, I'd have another bowl of salad. And I would end the day on another bowl of fruit. So I'd have 600 grams of fruit a day because it gives you all the nutrients. Do you work out a lot? I used to jump rope non-stop for 20 minutes. And then I worked on 2 body parts a day. But I worked out every day. And obviously I didn't start off with that. I built up to that. What did you do with the egg yolks? I gave them to the dogs. Put them in the bin. How many calories were you eating? Damn. That all came to about 2,000, 2,500. It's a lot of food, but you're looking at volume, not calories. Salad. You can get a salad this big and it's not even like, it's less than 200 calories. It's volume you're looking at, right? The main thing you want is fiber, which is why the popcorn was super handy, because popcorn gives you loads of fiber, which helps you for pooping. Used to have multiple small meals a day, pretty much. So what I would do is, and that's why I had the electric steam machine. So every day I would make a shit ton of veggies and just steam them all. And then I would put that into 3 separate meals. And that's how I was able to eat that much that often. No, I had chicken. I had chicken for lunch. And I only had, after cooking, 120 grams on my chicken. There's 120 grams of chicken that was very, very lightly seasoned. And I used to love using goma sauce, sunflower seed sauce. I used to have that for some flavoring, which is like a no-no, but I was like, I want something to enjoy, so. Better health this year is important. Yes, it is. I do need to get back into the routine of working out more. But the thing is, that's the thing. I can't do that kind of thing where I'm like here. I start like streaming every day for like, we've been going for 3 hours and 37 minutes so far. I would have to eat every 2 hours with that original meal. I literally had a clock. Was it 2 hours? No, 3 hours. Every 3 hours, right? I would start at 9. So that's when I woke up at 4. I used to work out, and then I'd have my shower, do my diary. And then my first meal was at 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So yeah, every 2 hours. I was eating every 2 hours. And I can't do that because I don't want to fucking eat while I'm streaming, right? Have you considered fasting? I did that on keto. Or at least I thought I did, until I realized that butter coffee, which I used to love and enjoy having every morning, is actually introducing calories, so it's not technically fasting. I don't want to do it. I'm not in shape enough to do a workout stream. It would be upsetting for me if I did that. Ditch the chair, do reverse Nordic curls while you stream. I should just get one of those, like the exercise ball. Use one of them. Did you just say butter coffee? Yes. They also called a bullet coffee, I believe they called it at one point. So you just get a stick of butter, put it in with a coffee. Tastes amazing, believe it or not. How long ago was this 6-pack? This would have been at least 2 years ago now, I think. 3 years. God, 4 years. Fuck. November 2020, that picture was... hang on a minute. Is that... Yeah, I think it was November 2020. And I held on to it for at least a year. I held that body for at least a year. What would you recommend for replacing things like milk tea, almond, or There's nothing wrong with milk tea almond though. There's nothing wrong with that. Sounds like a crime. Butter coffee. How much butter? Just don't put salted butter in there. Well, that's another thing with that. I'm not talking about when I was getting, I'm talking about the keto diet here for the butter coffee. Because you want to up your fat. And you would have salt in it because you would need to make sure that you have, because the thing with keto is you don't have carbs storing anything. So you need to make things with more salt in it as well. Fuck the six-pack, be healthy. Yeah. That's my main goal. It's not about a six-pack. It's about being healthy. We joke about the six-pack. I just want to be healthier this year because I'm clearly out of shape and I feel like I'm at a dangerous weight that I don't like. So deleting my food app is already step one progress. How much have you been on your treadmill, Mint? I mean, not far from cream, I suppose. No, it's definitely... Butter is just churned heavy cream. Thank you. Are you saying you've never had butter coffee? You never even thought about butter coffee? Keto, it ain't a bit strict, mate. It removes an entire food group. No carbs. Think of pizza, pasta, any kind of bread. Most fruits. You can't have a banana. Let me see if I've still got that list. Let me see if I've got Paul's keto list that I used to go by. Let me see. I made a list of like a cheat sheet for myself so I could remember things. Would it be on the keto list? Downloading. No gyoza. Oof. It's going to be a white screen. Hopefully you're ready for it, chat. So, Uncle Paul's keto journey. These were my go-tos when I did keto. Breakfast. The body needs fat for energy now after sleeping, so make sure this meal is high on fat content. Probably why I went for some kind of butter coffee. Lunch, make meals high in protein during this period, saving a little for dinner. Keep protein to no more than 170 grams as you're sleeping after eating. Dinner, eat leftover protein from lunch with a little fat to burn throughout the night with. Snacks, try limiting munching. Keto works best when coupled with intermittent fasting. No more than 2 tablespoons of MCT oil a day. I did end up using MCT oil in my coffees instead of butter. Protein rule. 0.36 to 0.7 grams per 1 pound of body weight. Divide the answer by 3 to get your protein per meal. And that was the other thing. People eat too much protein on a keto diet. It's meant to be very high fat, not necessarily protein. Because when you have too much protein, it turns into fat. Again, these are also things that I learned based on research done from way back, like 2019, 2018 or something. So I'm sure the facts are different now. Handy fats, MCT oil, olive oil, coconut oil. I used to cook everything with coconut, butter and nuts. Consider steaming the day's worth of veggies for breakfast. Just throw it in the pan once cooked to soak in the oily fats. Add almonds to your meals throughout the day. Limit your cheese intake. While nice to have, it's not really good for keto. You're not supposed to have cheese on keto, but everyone loves it because it's high in fat. I think the only cheese that they recommend is like the white cheddar. Body burn sugar, then protein. If too much protein, then fat. So that was a big one. And that's actually a good piece of advice when you're thinking of food. The body will go for sugar first, and then it will go for your protein, and then it will go for the fat, which is why they want you to have a high fat content on keto, because it wants it to say, oh, we've got some protein, but there's way more fat, and there's no sugar because there's no carbs. So it's going to start attacking the fat. That's the whole point of keto. Well, maybe get back into shape in 2019. Just life. Life was feeling like shit at that time, man. and I wanted to change it, and I figured that would start by me changing me, and it did. You intermittent fasters are fail-safe to 1 meal a day, yeah. 20 to 30 grams of fat per meal is a good target. So the other company that I learned a lot about was, we'll look at the rest of these tabs as well, but another company that's really, really good. When I was on my whole fitness arc, was this company here. Precision Nutrition. I almost did a course on these to learn about the science of food. And they had a really good rule of thumb about food portions. I don't know if it's in here or not. Yeah, this is when I was interested in actually becoming a fitness coach, back when I was in my fitness arc, as it were. Let me see. Precision Nutrition Food Guide. There it is there. This is a super, super easy way. Like, don't look at like calories. And this is based on pseudoscience. So, to determine your protein intake, for protein-dense foods like meat, fish, eggs, dairy, or beans, use a palm-sized serving. For men, we recommend 2 palm-sized portions for each meal. So, you look at the size of your palm and say that's how much protein you should have post-cooked. For women, we recommend 1 palm size, so 1. Don't ask me about why the sexes are different. I don't fucking know. It's they know, they're scientists. A palm-sized portion is the same thickness and diameter as your palm, so it should be the same thickness as your palm as well as the width. So already there, I'm sure a lot of you are like, that's not the size of a steak. So to determine your vegetable intake, broccoli, spinach, salads, carrots, etc., use a fist-size serving. For men, 2 fists, portions of vegetables with each meal. And for women, 1 fist. Well, here's the thing. You say that, Trackles. My hands are pretty big. It's a guide, so you know that no matter what, it's forcing you to have discipline. So you can't eat more than what your fist says you can. I guarantee you, there ain't no way you're gonna not lose weight if you. I'm pretty sure you eat more than that usually, right? For your carb intake, grains, starches, or fruits, use a cupped hand. Well, this is a Western company, so I wouldn't imagine them to do the same as an Asian diet. Different bodies, different intakes. Yeah, but look. Okay. So, all right. What the fuck do you do when you're at a restaurant then? How do you know if you've got the right portion size? This is it's just a nice little cheat sheet they've given you as an eyeball option, okay? I used to weigh all my fucking food, so I knew it was 120 grams of fruit. I knew I was getting 200 grams of fruit. I know I was getting X amount of veggies. With this company, it's like, at least you can eyeball it a bit more. It's like, okay, so that's about that size, that's about that size. Okay, so I'm getting about that much. It's something to help. Oh. Perry, you don't have fun if you want a 6-pack. You don't have fun. You're eating food to consume what's necessary. You're not eating it to enjoy it as much. Trust me. Every athlete will tell you that. Unless you're Greg Doucette. He's got some great recipes. And then for your fat intake, it's usually your thumb. So this was you'd rather have fun until you see your health decline and you have to get food, you get your health bill come through. That's not so fun. That's the problem. Each person's hands will be different to each size, yeah, but I still think that yes, your hands might be bigger, but maybe that's because your body's naturally bigger? Are you all telling me you've got like hobbit's feet for hands? I'm not looking for a road to 6-pack, Audrey. I'm looking for a healthier Paul. Are you constantly hungry when you're getting a 6-pack? No, because I'm eating every 2 hours. Remember? You're not hungry. You're always eating. I ate more during the 6-pack phase than I eat now. Now I have like one massive meal. Yeah, I'm not a fan of six packs. I'm a fan of it visually, but keeping it is you don't get to have a social life. But yeah, anyway, right, so you can choose to believe that method or not. I just thought it was an interesting way of having a cheat sheet if you're out and about. Back to the keto. This was my emergency shopping list. Emergency shopping list. All right. Vegetables. Broccoli, spinach, asparagus, mushrooms, cabbage, lettuce, celery, aubergine. Meat, eggs, chicken, beef and pork. Fat, coconut oil, butter, olive oil, cream cheese. That was allowed. Almonds, macadamia nuts, very hard to get and expensive in Japan. Sour cream, chia seeds, heavy cream, and mayonnaise. Technically an Atkins diet, yes, but Atkins is very fucking dangerous. They realize that after the fact. Keto is like the lesser dangerous version of it. Spices. This is where it comes into play. It's all about spice to make these taste good. Turmeric, very important. Black pepper, cinnamon, ginger, garlic, rosemary, basil, oregano. Italian, Cajun, and Himalayan pink salt. And then other things would be apple cider vinegar. They always want you to have that every morning. Lemon, omega-3 oil, matcha green tea powder, zinc, and stuff like that, yeah. So the keto approved list. This was if I was going shopping and I didn't know what to get, these lists would come in very handy so that when I was out and about, I knew if I had these, it'd be okay. No other cheeses. No. Cheese is not actually, you shouldn't be having it on the diet, on the keto diet. No, Atkins is high protein, lower fat. Keto is high fat, lower protein, which is dangerous because the protein will turn into fat. And your body's not conditioned to really burn the fat properly. It's still trying to burn the protein over the fat. At least that's my experience of it. Veggies. Things with fewer than 100 carbs, things with more than 100. The numbers dictate how dangerous they are on the scale for keto. My favourite little Brussels sprouts that are hard to get in Japan anyway. Can't have them. Bell pepper, yellow pepper's not good. Kale, aubergine's good. Spinach was my go-to. Lettuce is great. Basically, the more green, the better, was the takeaway I got. Celery was also great. That's a great one for adding punch to flavour. Carrots is a no-go because it's got sugar in it. Cream cheese, low-carb dip sauce. Did you put it back on, Audrey? That's the question we always ask. I lost weight on that, and then we put it all back on when we came off it. Look at this. Carrots is 7. Onions are a no-go. Beetroot, no parsnip. No potatoes. Potatoes are a big no-no. Sweet potatoes also a massive no-no. Yeah, the problem is, Audrey, you can't drink. You can't drink. You can't have pizza. You can't have gyoza. Yeah, no onions. Yeah, not allowed. It's got carbs in them. No corn. Yeah, that's why I love it. That's why we're going on the keto diet. Peas as well, though. No lentils, no baked beans. That's why you have to have all the meat. You can't have it from this. You have to have the chicken and the red meat because you're not allowed to get any protein from this stuff. Fats. Fewer carbs, more carbs. So what we got here? They're likely to have butter, heavy cream, mayonnaise, olive oil. This is all good. Coconut oil. Tabasco sauce. Then we've got jam. Love a bit of jam. No mustard, although it's got an asterisk there, so it's quite allowed in measures. Ketchup is full of sugar, so that's a big no-no. Maple syrup is a massive no-no. Goodbye, Canada. Salsa is unusual because salsa is a great way of not having a lot of calories and adding sauce to an otherwise dry. That was my go-to salsa sauce when I wanted to have low calories, and I wasn't on keto. It's great for spicing up a salad. No mushy pie. Nope. Scotch isn't there, so it's fine. Yeah, Scott, you're actually allowed whiskey, but you can only have it straight. you can't have anything with it. Pesto. Cream cheese is still pretty touch and go. These are the best cheeses for keto. I don't even know what the fuck that cheese is. Muenster cheese? Butter, cheddar cheese. There it is. That's the one. Cheddar cheese brie. I used to have Howder a lot because that was the one I could get. Can you drink water? Of course you can. Normally you'd have water in it as well, salt to have electrolytes. No camembert? Nope. No camembert. Not Chris Broad approved. Even though he will still have it and assume that he's doing it properly. Mozzarella's shit though. It doesn't taste of anything, but a lot of people say that's one of the best ones to have on keto. Fruits and nuts. Heavy whipping cream's allowed because it's mainly fat. These are the only good ones. You can't have blueberries. They're considered bad. Strawberry is touch and go, so only these two are usually used, raspberry and blackberry. And even then, look at the number, 5. Still pretty high. Banana's 20. Banana's more than grapes, I'm surprised. That means it's got probably a lot of starch and like sugar. Basically, I'm reminding myself why I don't like doing the keto diet. Basically. Because I fucking like all of this. Oh, we got your nuts down here. Don't worry, we'll get to them in a minute. You can't have peach, not orange, not even a plum. An apple is 12. Throw it in the fire. Here we go. Here's the one you all want to know about, the nuts. Almonds is pretty bad, actually. I don't think you want to be less than 20, but ideally less than 10. So you could only have 100 grams of almonds, but remember, that's net carbs for the entire day. So if you have 100 grams of almonds, you can't have anything else with carbs. Cashews are out, pistachios out. Almonds, I think, technically are out there. That's why macadamia was considered the best one, because it's more of a full fat, very fatty nut. Super blows, yeah, they do. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the diabetes, Cass. I was technically in ketosis and didn't even know it. Wow. Well, it's good to hear that your health's hopefully on the right path again. Time out, Mint. Why? You got too excited about the nuts? But yeah, like even on keto, I'll just have nuts. They're full of like lots of fat, but even some of them have got a lot of carbs in them. You've got to be careful. Snacks. Obviously eggs. Nature's protein shake, as we like to call them in the fitness world. Cheese. Cold cuts. These are all good. Avocado's great. Olives are great. Macadamia and pecan and Brazil nuts are the preferred options for nuts. The diet is very restrictive. How long did you do it? I did this for like 6 months, but I felt amazing.
I got nothing on this one, boss. Have these bits though.
All right, I felt amazing on it. I worked out great. I had pure clarity throughout the day. I didn't feel sleepy after having lunch. Yeah, I woke up with a super clear mind. But it's probably because I wasn't having all this shit. Let's be honest. Oh yeah, actually no, you like these. Hang on, let's So these are the drinks you're allowed. Water with lemon, a tea, coffee, no milk. Coconut water is bad. Soy milk is bad. Orange juice is no. No Red Bull for you, Sam. No smoothies. Beer is a 13. Vitamin water's a no-go. Obviously no Starbucks. Milk is even touch and go. I suppose because they do sweeten it, don't they? Wine is good though. You can have wine. It's only 2. She can have quite a few. Kombucha tea is not good. Iced tea and milkshake, 60. Fucking hell. All right, let's have a look at this. Champagne is great. You can have one. Don't know how that works because surely that's sugary, no? We'll get to my favourite part in a second. I'll scroll. I don't want to ruin that surprise. Red wine and white wine was 2 each, so they're good. Beer is 13. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Whiskey's a 0. This is why I love this diet. I could have whiskey. Whiskey straight, baby. Brandy's fine. Dry martinis are fine. Tequila shots, brandy, to vodka. You name it. Bloody Marys are no good. Cosmopolitan, not all these. Rum and Coke is not good. That's full of sugar. But whiskey's fine. And then even these low carb ones here, like all these Bud Lights and stuff, they're still high in numbers. Obviously beer is no good. Corona's a 14. Guinness being 14 is a crime against St. Patrick's Day. Stella, someone tell Nathan, not allowed. And then it's like got a breakdown of some of the things there. No-nos. We had 2 of these on stream the other day. When we played Beyond Hanwell, we had 2 of them. I say we, me. Chocolate, no. Cookies, no. Pasta, no. Bread, no. Rice, no. I don't know why it's got cooked in brackets as though... Do you eat rice dry? Bacardi Breezer, no. Smirnoff Ice, nope. All of these are my food groups. It's just your 3 food groups. But yeah, I mean, this is any diet would say, this is not good for anyone's diet. But yeah, so that's the keto approved list. These are the fats. White cheese predominantly, not red cheese. So that's why it's like mozzarella, Gouda, at least here, or cheddar cheese. Protein, stick with these. Although I think they favor red meat over white meat if you're not getting your fats from these. Ideally, you'd want to get your fat from things like avocados, in which case you would go for chicken, because you don't want to do too much. You've got to be able to monitor it properly. Veggies, again, lots and lots of veggies. Anyway, I'm not doing keto. I just wanted to share that with you about what I used to do years ago. It may have changed by now. But as I was saying, I did it and I felt great doing it. I never had any munchy cravings. I always felt full because you're full from all the fat. I never had any physical issues like any joint pain or anything. So it worked really good. Would you do it again? I've been thinking about doing it again, but the thing that stops me from doing it again is always the same thing that I come back to. That conversation I had around Nick's house where I was fighting about the fact that I love fruit. And any diet that makes you not be allowed fruit just feels like a crime. Because I genuinely love berries, apples, bananas. The idea that I can't eat any of that, I'm like, come on, man. And gyoza, yes. And gyoza. Fruit cheat days, true. Yeah, but only berries, Audrey. Only berries? And you can't even have blueberries. They were high. Technically, only raspberries. And strawberries were even touch and go. I ate blueberries on keto. Well, that tells me that your diet you was on previously may be a bit higher in calories than keto. Huh? What was you doing before? What was you drinking? Women are allowed 50 grams of carbs? Fucking hell. Right for some, innit? Keto, the most sexist diet in the world. And on that, I'm going on a break. I don't like these people being here. This kind of like ruins it. It feels like some kind of sexy prison. It's like, yes, everybody get in the pool now. Yes, that's it. Is that a bin? Who puts a bin right next to the pool? Ugh. What? Oh! Curiosity got the best of me there. Secrets lying in the spring. Questionable everything. Wacky weekends aren't like that. Don't clip that. Oh, too late. Already clipped. Jesus Christ, that's massive. Run. What does that mean, a little panic on your back? I think I'm too old for these references. Nothing to see here. I'm just a computer repairman. Ignore the way the car's parked. I'm also a painting approver. Showing that this is real or not, I have to go home and study it with my tools. I just need to put it down here on the grass. On the right side up. I mean, it's clearly a fake. Now's the part where it ends up all over my megalodon. Oh, I suppose if everyone's we should go with New Essex hashtag. Wine to me is a song. It goes a little something like this. I can get more f***ing notes out of this. Shit. Oh. Behest is me. What through window? A light breaks. Insert the worst f***ing quote from Shakespeare you've ever seen in your life. The dealer always wins, motherfucker. You bet on the house, you're gonna lose. Did this just get bigger? Is he getting big for me? I will say though, I was a pretty good tosser at that. Jesus, that's a weird phrase to use. What am I coming back to here? I am a doctor. I have .com. What do you mean Paul isn't a doctor or a dietitian? Obviously, duh. I said it's my own findings based on what I did. A non-Dr. Ballard. Lies. I know, it doesn't exist in this world. That's funny. Stop coping. What do you mean copiuming? What do you mean? I'm just laughing at the pinned comment. Of course I'm not a doctor or a dietitian. Who the fuck thought I was? Would you go on the internet and lie anyway? Who would go on the internet and lie? Exactly. Who would talk about their keto journey and have people not believe them? Cheese and bacon, yum. They are yum. Dangerously so, I would say. What? I mean, what other diets have I done? I did the cabbage soup diet as well. Does anyone know what that is? It's another crazy diet that my mum got me into years ago. Let me see. Do I have that on hand? Let's see if I've got it anywhere. Doesn't look like I have it. Full scan. I think you can find it online anyway, to be fair, but... Why is it an... Huh? An XML of it? What? Oh, it was on one of my old apps. I don't have it anymore. Well, it doesn't matter. Basically, this was it was a diet you can find online. It was based on people that have to do like heart surgery, etc., and they need to lose weight like as fast as possible. It was a very, very strict diet they would put you on, where day 1 only bananas, day 2 only this, day 3 only that, and X amount. But you could have as much of the cabbage soup as you wanted. And the predominant but the predominant ingredient in the soup wasn't even cabbage, it was celery. So like the whole point of it was because I think celery is one of those superfoods or something where you can eat it and you burn more calories than you eat through celery or something, because it's mainly water or something like that. You don't like celery? Well, you're out of luck. It's a great flavor. Lose it fast, gain it fast. Well, I don't necessarily agree with that hypothesis. I think the reason unless it's to do with weight loss from water, then yes. But I do think that the reason you will gain it fast is if you go off the rails, and the reason why you could potentially gain it faster again is because, how can I put this? You're losing it because you're being very strict. You're overly strict on your diet, and that's why you lose it so fast. I think the reason you gain it back is because you lose the discipline. Connor's chicken and broccoli diet. Now that was bad. He'll say it works because he's restricting calories, and you're only having chicken, broccoli, and rice. That's a very, very old rumor that bodybuilders have for usually steroids. That's usually what the industry deems that as. It's like, oh yeah, he's on the old chicken, broccoli, and rice diet, aka steroids. You know, they'll have that, but they're really pumping him up with stuff. That's like an inside joke in the industry. When someone says they're on that diet, it usually means they're on something. I mean, you can't get all the nutrients from just chicken, broccoli, and rice. You can't get all the nutrients required. Blasting gear, that's another phrase. Oh, have I heard of chicken smoothies? I don't want to hear. Ooh, that sounds disgusting. You're allergic to celery? Fuck. That's got to be hard when you go to a restaurant. The good old WWE diet. Hey, in my day it was WWF. Thank you very much. Cycling's another term for it. That's a great phrase, yeah. Health is a journey, not a destination. As Mint also said, health is wealth. That's the hard part is, Audrey, that's always been the hard part, I think, that people need to get around is like, it's nice to have a target weight. What do you do once you reach it? That's the hard bit, right? And you say, maintain. It's like, yeah, but you know, you've lost the weight, you can fit in all your dresses or your suits, you're looking sexy, you're feeling confident. Suddenly you want to go out and party a bit more, you're feeling more confident, and then so before you know it, it starts creeping back up again. It's a tough one. Steroids are legal in the UK, are they? I don't know. Not only for medical purposes like muscle pain, etc. Most steroids are legal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Slimming World. I used to do that. I fucking loved their gummies. They had these little gum things that, like, what is it, Slimming World, that does the point system? It's very cheeky what they do. Because they're basically limiting your calorie intake via points, right, is what they're doing. And my mum went on that years ago when we were a kid, and I was on it with my mum when I was a kid. Obviously not we. She was my mum. But they used to have these little gummy sweets, and they tasted so good, and there was like hardly any points on the system, so we could have as much as we wanted. You gotta go Tesco's and munch on some steroids. Let's go, boys. DJ comes in with a banger straight away. They have altered it over the years and improved it. True, true. I still think that, let's be honest, we all know, I mean, who here doesn't know what a healthy diet is? Actually, you know what? Let's start with breakfast. What do you consider to be a healthy breakfast? And be honest. While I have a Coke Zero, the last in my household. Eggs, coffee, banana, anything with eggs, nothing, water, oatmeal and berries, oats, fruit, low-fat yogurt with seeds. Healthy, I don't know what that word means. Balance is very important. You're right, Audrey. Green smoothie, high protein, oats, banana. Have cereal and soy milk, fried egg and mushrooms. All right, okay. Now, how many of you actually have that as a breakfast? If you have a breakfast. If you fast, that's fine. But how many of you actually have that? If you know that's the healthiest thing for you, how many of you actually have the healthy option? Don't have breakfast, don't have breakfast. That's not good. The eggs and milk part, once in a while. Shrug. I don't eat breakfast, I fast. I just have coffee. Bread is my go-to, usually no breakfast at all. It's in the pantry. You do realise breakfast means break a fast, so technically what you call lunch is breakfast. You're breaking a fast. I'm always one of those like sticklers for like, the word breakfast means breaking a fast. So if you're having food at not until 1 p.m, that's your breakfast. That's breaking your fast. So you'd probably be more inclined to say, I don't have lunch. But people seem to think that breakfast is always a morning thing. I have to be technical, mate. People need to learn English. Sam, we know that your breakfast is Torikizoku in the evening. It's fine. I don't have 3 full meals in a day. Well, here's the thing. Like, again, people keep saying to me, oh, fasting, it's the best way to lose weight and this, that. Again, I used to eat 6 meals a day and I lost weight. I lost a lot of weight. It's not. It's the calories in, calories out argument. I don't think it's to do with fasting. But fasting is a way for you to control your calorie intake. In my opinion, fucking, before you start going for me. I have brunch. Oh, you have brunch. I like it. So is 1 p.m. count as lunch or breakfast in your book? It depends. Did you eat before or not? If you didn't eat until 1 p.m, then that would be your breakfast because you're breaking your fast. That's what breakfast stands for. Fasting still needs to be paired with a healthy diet. True. I know some people that do fasting so that they can go out and eat a massive fuck-off mukbang burger meal. It's not really fasting then, is it? Because they're consuming a lot of calories. You thought it was breaking it fast. Right, okay. Ballard's brunch bonanza. Oh my god. Fitness Pal's a great way to count your calories, I won't lie. It's a bit harder in foreign countries because when I first did it back in 2016, I think I started doing it. It wasn't that popular in Japan. So I'd have to scan the barcode and put it in myself. Meal slot at 12, you go for a protein shake, not for breakfast, Dick. You go for your protein shake in the middle of the day. What if you want to gain muscle? I'm not the person, I've never aimed to gain muscle, but you would need more protein for that. Because protein is used to repair muscle damage. So obviously in order to gain muscle, you need to rip the muscle and it needs to repair itself. And it gets bigger because it's constantly repairing itself over and over time. And the way it repairs it is through protein and lots of good sleep. Doner meat and chips with burger sauce. Yo. Happy New Year, Holly. How you doing? Hope you had a good one. Good sleep, Rip. Yeah. Men, I can't even begin to tell you the importance of sleep. It's like you need to get deep sleep. It's how your body attacks anything bad in your body, like cancer cells and stuff. Like when you go into a deep sleep is when your body's like, okay, we've repaired all the shit that needs to get done. Now we can get down to the nitty gritty and find out what's going on. That's why they say 8 hours is a good time because it gives your body enough time to get into doing shit. And it doesn't mean going to sleep from overconsumption of alcohol. You're not really getting a good night's sleep. You're actually more awake than you realize. Oh, how dare you mention Greg's sausage rolls when I'm stuck in Japan, you son of a bitch. I love a cheeky Greg's. We all have trouble sleeping, but now that you know the power of it, it will make you think more importantly of it, eh? That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, energy out. Energy in and energy out, I assume you mean? That does make sense. 100% Turtle. That's why I believe in the Seeker. They call it Seiko? Psycho? Calories in, calories out. The best sleep I've had is after drinking out of my mind. Nah. I'm gonna have to agree to disagree with you there, Geralt. Geralt. I always pronounce it wrong. But yeah, you do not go into a deep sleep when you've had alcohol, as much as you think you do. Greg's steak bakes and Subway cookies. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about good shit. Fucking problem. Never drinking vodka. You don't drink anyway, right, Mint? Woke up with a hangover for the first day of the year. You don't normally... Well, at least you know what? You started as bad as it can be. The rest of it's going to get better. Passing out and sleeping. Thank you. Deck, the voice of reason. Passing out and sleeping are not the same thing. Thank you. Science proves this. When I was younger, yes, alcohol-induced comas were cool. No, they weren't cool. They were a way of life. I just passed out hard, but man, that shit is peaceful. You don't normally sleep well, normally? I learned this, obviously, when I was doing my Music for Sleep channel, Athletic Sleep. I did a lot of research and study into sleep and the power of it and how much doing certain things don't help, such as drinking, thinking that it was actually helping you when it's not. Because imagine all the damage you're doing to your body by consuming alcohol, which apparently, I believe it's considered a poison. And then while you're trying to sleep, your body's now trying to work overtime to figure out what the fuck you've done to it. Oh, wow. You're what? Hang on, whoa, what? You are 3 weeks into a cart after a 6-month bulk. Damn! Up in your BCAAs, EAAs, and creatine and protein. Cutting is way harder than bulk. Yeah, I can hear that. We're hoping to compete this year, maybe. Or aim to model. Good for you, Holly. I'm glad to hear that. I will say, though, do you feel that there's no way you would be able to main gain? So rather than having to do so much bulking that it makes the cutting harder, do you not think there's a middle ground where rather than having to bulk up that much, you would have to cut so much, maybe bulk less, so you wouldn't have to cut as much? Do you think that would be possible? Because I know some people that claim you don't have to bulk as much as some people think you do. Because the cutting, especially if you're doing bodybuilding competitions, fuck that. I know someone that did that, and no, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. For those that don't know, if you watched think of like Hugh Jackman when he talks about having to get into shape for a movie, that times 10, where they just get so dehydrated they can't think straight. And you see them smiling and flexing their muscles on stage, but there's a war going on up here. You can still enjoy a beer and a sausage. You can do what you want, mate. Bacon butties? I'd rather have a chip butty. What cooks my health is fucking night shifts in a mind. Ah, that must suck, yeah. Not being able to control the time you can eat really hurts, I think, a lot of people's ability to eat what they want. You can burn fat and gain muscle, aka recomp, at the same time if you calorie cycle and time your food intake right. Isn't that crazy? Recomp. That sounds so complicated. Someone said they started being able to smell water after preparing for a comp. That sounds about right. Mr. Olympia stage is when they are weak and tired. It's dangerous. Yeah, it sounds it. For 100% is a middle ground. I just loved the bulk and lifting heavy. He was going 40 kilograms lat raises. Jesus. Easy doing 65 to 75 kilogram lat pulls. God damn. Would love to properly chat to you about this. I'm still lifting heavy, but reduce my calories by around... That's a lot of calorie loss. 600 to 800 calories down? I have to get you in when I have a Nick on at some point. Nick owns a CrossFit gym. He knows all about that stuff. Also, the amount of shit that Nick used to have to eat growing up for the... because he was a Kyokushin karate guy, right? And he talks about the diets that he had to be on for karate. And the competition, he just used to stuff him with so much rice. He used to eat so much. It's crazy to think how, like, in physical shape he got. Because all they did was train all day. So it was just eating a fuck ton and training and doing weights as well and all that stuff. It's alright, Deck. I allowed it through. It was the want to fuck Maya that ruined it, Deck. Just so FYI. Little potty mouth was caught by the bot. I've noticed that if I cut out sugary and high-fat foods for 2 weeks, then I lose the cravings. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Sugar's a really bad one for the mind. If you can cut that out, that's the first start. I think usually what I used to do was you would go down the road of, it's usually sugar, like sweets and crisps, right? Or potato chips in America. Cut one of them out first, not both. Cut one of them out if you're interested in losing weight. And stick with that for a bit. And then eventually, if you can, start lowering the other one. It's a good, like, way to start working on being a bit healthier. Too much Australian indeed, Deck. What am I eating for dinner? Well, I had a breakfast of leftovers chicken nabe hot pot. And that is my meal for the day. So you could say I'm doing 1 meal a day for today. That's why I don't see bodybuilding ants. They look they're hooked on fuck's sake. I try to cut sugar, but it's hard when everyone around is addicted to sugar. No. I mean, the worst thing is if you've got friends telling you to, or forcing you to eat something or drink because they are, that's on them. You shouldn't, like, make them do something if you're trying to better yourself. A true friend will support you. I've had added sugars cut out for like 3 to 4 months now. That's great. It's probably why you lost all the weight. Sugar also helped me through the stress last year, but health-wise just destroyed me. Comfort food is a thing. Again, stress is a big factor when it comes to weight gain. And that's like, again, that's like people, well, why do you have a six-pack? I went through a lot of shit that I'm not necessarily willing to share, but my personal life went through a pretty bad bunch of circumstances, which, as I said, I went to the bottom of bottles, and I went to a lot of comfort food for the answers, and it took off all of my weight, and I've not really gone back to where I was, but I'm working on that this year. That's my goal this year, to be a bit more healthier. Accountability partner is very important, and being able to discipline yourself is also an important one. I don't support you. I dragged a bottle of whiskey from England through Paris. Maybe don't mention that bit, Sam. A bottle that I will not be drinking until there's an actual occasion for me to break my whiskey fast. But yeah, I'm not drinking for 3 months. I've said that, so you can call me out. I'm looking at if I do it, because I think my result for the visa renewal will be April-ish. That's usually what it is. And even then, even if it's a yes and it's great and everything's groovy, doesn't mean I'm going to drink it. I want to make that quite clear. If I feel like I'm on a good vibe and I don't want to ruin that streak, please support it. Don't try to force me to do it. 3 months, Fabrizio. What I'm doing is, it's pretty much the mindset that I got into. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, as Audrey said, accountability. I'm fucking telling you now that that's my accountability. I've made it public. It's out there now, but for real this time. No fucking stupid joke. I'm not drinking as I fucking say it. You know. What do they evaluate in visa extension? If you're a hindrance to society or not. Don't you worry, I got it. I sip Coke Zero, literally this. I said this is the last one I'm doing. You know what? Watch and learn, Fabricio. That's all I'll say. If you don't believe me, watch and learn. Watch a man with integrity. I said I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it. I know it will change my life because I did it before. I didn't drink for 3 months when I got my first good body health arc, and then I did it again, and that was a 6-month arc. It's not uncommon for me to not drink. What I would like to eventually end up being is that every, I don't know, 3 weeks I can have a celebration with friends, and maybe then I might have one. But again, it won't be a lot if I want. Again, I don't want it to be, we're doing this so you can drink. I want to be like, we're here enjoying life if you fancy one. Why not, Dick? Go for it. Don't do it for me, though. Do it for you. If you want to join in, that's fine. I mean, you'll remember a lot more of 2025 if you're sober, that's for sure. It's easier than people think. It depends. It depends who you surround yourself with, Itchy. Like, some friends, when you refuse to drink, they get upset with you because it feels like you're judging them, but you're not. If you drink whiskey on a keto, do you get drunk faster? Yes, you would. Because you got no carbs in your system to soak up any of the alcohol, so it's straight to the vein. It is about life balance. I mean, it must be harder for you, Holly. If you're doing bodybuilding, that must be a nightmare. I don't know how you can manage that, but good for you for going for it. I mean, I'm always proud of people that are super healthy. 0% beers, there you go, super.
For the record, you have our full support. We feel bad about the blue label.
No.
We planned this a while ago.
No.
Nonetheless, it was just nice to be able to do something for you. We've always got your back no matter what. Well, unless you really do end up shanking someone. We'd probably draw the line there, Paul Corny.
Paul Corny, fuck, you had to leave it on a Paul, didn't you? Thank you so much, Perry. What a surprise the essay got banned by Stream Elements. But no. Honestly, I mean, Blue Label, are you fucking kidding me? Now I'll have something that I can celebrate with every 3 weeks, so it's good. Don't feel bad. I appreciate that. Let's all support each other. Such a lovely community. Exactly. We're all a lovely, one big, happy community family here. All this talk, I should head to the gym and listen to stream with headphones. Well, you can do that too. Although my music is a bit too relaxing for the... You'd need to probably have... You'd probably have to have that on. That'd probably be more appropriate for a gym stream, but yeah. Oh, that's a good one, Deck, actually. The first drink will hit you very hard, though. I will say that. Not drinking until May. After 3 months we chip in and get him hip. You don't need to do that, Captain. There's a blue label already on its way. Unless Sam's drunk it already, hearing, what? He's not drinking anymore? Well, fuck that. I want to be surprised, Sam. Come on. I'm doing bicep curls as we speak. Are you really? Good lord. What size dumbbell though, eh? I often just watch streams. I start with pump music, then listen to the lads. You know what? I can't speak because, as I said, I used to watch Only Fools and Horses while I worked out. There's no fucking hardcore music in that, or Batman the animated series. I used to watch that as well. I had it on in my ear while I was doing my workout. Just something for a distraction from the pain.
I still found it funny that you did a lovely speech about promising not to drink and bury, and I decided in the DMs to confess to you about the surprise because we felt
bless
bad.
you. Oh no. No, don't be silly. That's very, very sweet of you to do it. You did ruin the surprise now. It's fucking ruined. When I meet Sam, I'll be like, I know. What's this, Paul? Yeah, I know, they ruined it, right? Oh, fucking believe it. Ruined the fucking surprise, isn't it? Terrible. I think Sam's just more upset that I'm going to show up and he'll be like, what do you mean you're not drinking? We're going to Torikizoku. I think he's more upset at that now. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to be like, fine, more for me. In the great words of my mum, I don't need a drink. I'm crazy already. You have a hype train coming in? No, it says it's incoming. Not there yet. We cannot drink together. Nope. Not for 3 months. I'm a man of my word. I would grab the camera and start doing the Joker, but I don't want to ruin the framing. Sam, have a drink for me. No, Deck, don't. Look. Just because I'm not drinking doesn't mean to say you don't have to not drink, but at the same time, don't feel compelled to drink on my behalf. Who else are you going to drag drinking? I think we all know the answer to that, Sam. We all know the answer to that. Someone you've already been doing. There's your hype train. All right, now pick up those bean cans. There's no excuse. Oh, I've not got a dumbbell. Tough shit. You got bean cans. Pick them up and start doing bicep curls, sunshine.
Legend, man.
DJ, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. No excuse, sunshine. In fact, go and get that backpack I can see around the back there. I see it. I want you to fill that up with all those books that you're not reading to fill up with knowledge. Fill up with those books, put that on your back, and then do squats. You need to build up those leg muscles first.
Hype train incoming, more like in cane.
What? Is that a word? Get those squats in, because that'll get your heart pumping. You'll lose more calories. You'll use more calories. You'll be burning more. Any leg exercise will have you burning more calories because it's more intensive.
In honor of your sacrifice, I'll be drinking tonight at both ends.
What does that mean?
By the way, I made an oath of no more gifted subs, so here have some bits instead.
I made an oath of no. Okay. Well, thank you very much for the bits, Perry. A true oath for one. In honor. What do you mean drinking tonight at both ends? What does that mean? Are you talking about showers? What's a good way to work out how far one should walk in a day? Start with 2 kilometers and then bring it up until you can do 10. Have you got like an Apple Watch or something where you can like just track it? I'd understand if I saw your bank account. No, Perry. As I said, nothing's ever required. I'm sorry to hear that as well. I like the way the gummy bears are kind of working. These delicious sugary things that we're no longer going to eat, they're working quite well. When do we get the corn? Oh, you want... Okay, oh, you want that. Is that what you wanted? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. My bad. But Paul's sugar-free gummy bears, still not good to, I don't know. I'm a kind that goes all in though. So like, if I see like a gummy bear, even if it's not got sugar and stuff, and I'm like, it's still tickling the idea of doing sugar that I shouldn't go for, you know. But that's my frame. I normally go like right now. I'm saying I'm not drinking. That's the way I work things out. I just need to translate that into. I need to wake up early and do cardio. I need to wake up and do my strength training. That's the next mode for me. Once I get that done, it'll be better. Supermarkets are a challenge, missing the naughty aisles. Well, interesting you say that, because most of the healthy foods kept on the outside. So it's not a hard rule, because a lot of the sauces and stuff are kept in the middle, especially the popcorn, which is, I still consider popcorn healthy. Just don't put, but I mean like plain popcorn that you put in the microwave and pop it, that you can just put like pepper or something on it. Not ones with butter and shit. But generally speaking, all the frozen or cold foods like the veggies, they're always kept on the outside. So the more outside aisles you shop in, the more likely you are to get healthy food. You go for protein bars, no candy. That's great, and that's another hack that body physique that I had where I was at best. I supplemented. I like chocolate, therefore go for protein bars. It's not about getting rid of something technically. It's about finding the replacement for it. Like if I can't have spaghetti, I can have shiitake mushrooms, which is like really, really hardly any calories, but it's got a similar feeling of having it with spaghetti bolognese. Don't tell Italians that, they'll kill me, but it's a happy alternative. There's zero proof whiskey out there. I am tempted to try that someday if I ever find it. I don't think there's here. It's not shiitake, it's shiratake. And I just realised what you did there. Nice word play. 3 litres of water a day, that's fucking good. How do you keep track of that? Do you have 3 1-litre bottles? Thank you for the hype train as well. Oh my god, is that a gyoza eating ramen? Is that a gyoza eating ramen? That looks like a gyoza eating ramen. Is that a sign?
DJI Flycart here. Too late, I have notified all of the Italians of this and they are honing in on your location.
I don't really have anything to say to that. I mean, it's pretty obvious that I pissed off the Italians with that hot take, but whatever. Can you imagine Italians not being able to have carbs? I can just imagine, like, the shit they would have to go through. Like, what do you mean, no pasta? That's my new favourite emote. No. We all know what my favourite emote is. The day I die. That's the one right there. It's all about the feed poor man. I keep forgetting that copium one is mine, by the way, Fabrizio. I keep forgetting I made that one. You're meant to couple that with the host pool, though. Yeah, and thank you so much for the continued sub. Thank you. I have an Italian friend who has gluten intolerance. Oh, fuck. Oh, that must be horrible at family meetings. I have an Italian friend that I can't even begin to, like, how? I burn a lot of energy just from existing. I don't seem to be gaining a belly from eating a lot. Well, you know, that's obviously DNA. Some people can get massive muscles by lifting a pencil. It's yet to be documented, but I'm sure it exists. And it sucks. You're 10 minutes late for work because you're making breakfast and yapping. Weren't you sleeping not that long ago? He was devastated to receive the diagnosis, I bet. But you know what? He's going to be healthier for it, I'm sure. You have an Italian friend with celiac? Really? Fucking hell. I imagine at family gatherings, it's like, eat the pasta. No, it hurts my stomach. Why do you hate your mother? That sounds like it. Yeah, sounds about right. It sounds like something that would be in a Ben Stiller movie from like probably 2000s. I don't lift, and I think my minimum is like 25 kilograms lift from the ground. Everyone's got to start somewhere, Dick. I mean, you're currently working. Your cat Mario is drawn over by my voice. He keeps standing on my laptop looking for you. Oh, bless. Here I am. I'm over here. What? Unfortunately, I don't have a stereo mix to make it left and right speakers. What is my planning for the rest of this month? Sort out my taxes. Sounds boring, but yeah, probably that. Yeah, because that's going to come around the corner and I don't want to be like caught off guard by that. If you're talking about health, it will be, I think from realistically, probably Monday. I need to get back into my Monday legs and shoulders, Tuesday chest and biceps, Wednesday back and triceps, then repeat that Sunday cardio. Cardio every day, but Sunday cardio only, and just start doing that again. But I need to be careful of my reps because my reps and weights, because if I go too heavy or do too many reps when I haven't done it for a while and think that I can still do what I was doing at my fittest, that's a dangerous road. You're going to either get injured or you're just going to burn your body out too fast. Even worse case, have a fucking heart attack. So we don't want any of that. Legs, shoulders, knees, toe, exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's probably my goal. Oh, Pete's story, mate. I mean, I feel sorry for every American. Every American that's in Japan that has to pay tax on their income here in America, just like big no. That's why I know friends who are American that did become Japanese to get rid of that. Do you go lighter and more reps or heavier and less reps? Bit of both. Bit of both. I actually tend to prefer the 20 rep cap. So I don't want to do more than 20 if I'm doing something. So if it feels too easy, I'll go heavier then. But like, I know people that do like the 6 and the 8 reps and all that stuff. I don't like going. I don't really go to the gym. So I wanted to get into calisthenics, but I don't think I'm bendy enough for it. I would need to spend like at least a fucking half a year doing yoga exercises to get any better at that. But I don't know. I prefer using my dumbbells and my resistance bands that are all back there. So Pete's going to become Japanese? I would imagine so. If he wants to get rid of those American taxes, that's the only way he's going to get rid of them. You sorted your taxes for this year during Pete's rant. Well, I'm intending to hire someone to go through them, but I need to like print out all of my invoices. I need to document and accommodate for all of the like PayPal, bank stuff that came in, as well as stuff that went out. All my Amazon purchases that went towards like this chair, my Rodecaster, this microphone. I need to get all those receipts put together and then go to an accountant and say, this is this and this is this. Now, help me. You know, what can I claim on what? So, true, focus on form over weight. Yeah, you're right there, Captain, you're right. How do you focus on form when you're overweight, though? How does that work? I got to do some tax stuff too. Fortunately, I have an accountant. Yeah, well, that's what I'm hoping to work on this year. It's not easy in Japan to find an English speaking. I'd probably have to use a Japanese one, but as long as I'm able to communicate enough With them, it should be okay. My work training receipts. Exactly, Dick. I mean, technically, all of those bottles of alcohol that I had on stream, I've kept every single receipt I've gotten this year. Like, ones that I don't know what to do with. But things like drinking on stream, showing that bottle, that's technically an expense. Because I bought it and drank it on stream. Who does Connors and Pete's? No, Perry, no. I know who does theirs, and that's way above my pay grade. I'm not going to assure you with that. I just realised there's an add-on, isn't there? Let me get this right quickly. The timing. Shh, legend man. Beeps and boops.
1, 2, oh, I say, away.
That sounded like the beginning of Round the Twist. Tale as old as time, song as old as rhyme. Aliens are dumb. It won a taste award. A taste of what? Was a dog the judge? Can you game, please, please. Let me just scan that little bit on his back. No. There. Yes. No. Oh. Come on. Nearly got it. There we go. Oh.
Smack that all on the floor. Smack that, give me some more.
Hell yeah.
Smack that oh.
What is she doing? Peak gaming. All right, get ready for a quick time, potentially. Take a rest, take a shit. Up, down, blah. Hey, pro gamer, who's standing, me or him? Let's ask him who's a pro gamer. Oh, wait, you can't, because he's not alive anymore. The boss is nuclear fusion? You sciencey nerds. Oh my gosh, the best boss in the world! Chemical reactions, yes! That's my shit! This is a prime example of Chris not knowing I'm taking photos and going, oh, you've done it 1,000 times before. Oh, have I? Oh, yeah, of course. I might have a bit of amnesia. Oi, oi. Oi. Okay. Superior taste. That's still going on. You can indulge if you want while I'm talking. That's fine. You've got a minute left if you want to keep doing it. But I'm just back a bit earlier. I will say, one good thing about being a live video creator is I've said this before, but I'll say it again, it bears repeating. It has made me drink more. And I don't mean alcohol, I mean more in general, like the, this. Like oilcha and water, not drink. I realised I need to make that quite just clear, distinction. Because when I'm editing, you lose track of time. You sit down and you just non-stop back and forth, going through the scene, back and forth, blah, blah, blah. And the next thing you know, like 5 hours have gone by and you've not left your seat. You forget about drink, you forget about food, you just constantly like focused on that. Whereas I've noticed that because I'm obviously talking more, the throat gets a bit raspy and there's a need to have to drink more, you know? Yorkshire Gold's amazing. Fucking drink all of that, Deck. Yeah, fuck yeah. If you don't want it, I'll have it. Where's your hydrate redeem? I had to get rid of it, as well as the posture, because it started getting used at moments on gaming that was just like, oh, here's a moving scene. Smack! Posture check! And I'm like, I don't need that. There's the hydrate. But yeah, I started getting rid of them because it was like, Paul doesn't like being called a streamer. He prefers to be called a live video creator. Yes, Pete made that mistake in the British pub IRL. Yes, this is very true. And I still want to clarify and confirm that that's definitely Pete's suggestion to go to the hub. And you know this because he went to one when I wasn't even there. So, who's the hub lover? Sausages won't go away. Don't worry about that. Even if I did keto, they would be on there soon. But the hub has the famous sausage platter. The slide you did was pretty smooth, but oh yes! At the end of the night, I was expecting to get stuck on the slide. To be honest with you, it was quite thin when I went up the ladder. For those that don't know what we're talking about, at the end of the Pete Subathon, we went to a park, and then I decided, some weird reason, I saw a slide and thought, I'm going down that. And I said, this is how smooth this year will be. Expecting to have some bumps, but no, it was pretty fucking smooth. It's Pete and Nathan, there's two hub lovers, yes. There was a meme? Drunk Papa Maid? What? Pete's a closet hub. Yeah, he is. I agree, he is. I still stand by the fact that I don't think it's as bad as people claim. Although you do get bad people in it. You get bad people everywhere where you don't have to sit at your own desk, you can, or your own table, you can mingle. You're always going to get those kind of people. I mean, let's be honest here. Would you prefer to go to the hub or that fucking place where we was told by the woman to be quiet every, 3 minutes when we were sitting outside not being loud? I'd prefer the hub. Not gonna lie. I think you would too. Those slides, they never make them with grown men in their foot. Yeah, I know, they should, man. I mean, we've all got that childness still. We all want to have some fun. I'm surprised you figured out it was me doing the nuts joke. Well, I mean, are you really? I know your speech. I've done it too many times. I think it came through as a Brian voice, right? If it comes through as a Brian voice, it's usually a giveaway. You reshared it in the Discord. Okay. Let me look here. What is this meme? We also didn't finish this movie list either. We got to 13 and that was it. Memes. What is this? I see no god up here other than me. What? What reference is this to? I don't know what this is in reference to. When was this? This was the last stream for Pete's Subathon. I went out and met up with him and we had drinks and then he closed his stream. The last moments of his stream are done here. Is this an anime? I don't even know what this is a reference for. It's my face that makes it what? You mean the face of a god? Is that what you mean? Clearly the face of a god. Look at these hands. I'm almost doing the Chris Broad. I need to hold them up more, right? Then it's the Broad. Yeah, it's the voice of a god. God voice. Kami no koe. Come on, Kami no koe. That's what Japanese TV said, so it must be true. Get it right. You look like Charlie's about to bite your finger. What the fuck? I mean, I know that video, but... Oh dear, oh dear. Well, it made sense at the time. Uh-oh.
OFFS first Paul claims he's innocent,
I am.
then Paul the First turns him into the Pope, and
Yep.
now thanks to drunk Papa he's now a god.
Not. You made that a lowercase g on purpose, didn't you? I shall smite you down. When did I say I was the Pope? Wait a minute. Paul the First turns him into a pope. Oh, so you're technically Brian turned me into a pope. Wasn't that you, DJ, that discovered that? I think it was you that did that, right? So DJ made me a pope. I'm multitasking right now, hence the fucking paragraph.
Perry is on her girly poop grind. Allow it, fam.
DJ, you are wild. Also, she put fucking commas in her. Oh yeah. I'm doing more things at once. It's like, you put fucking commas in your fucking thing. You know that bullshit about being too busy. You're meant to be working. Perry playing 4D chess to niggle. Yep. Works every fucking time. I do not like that poop, Fabrizio. Shut the fuck up. Why does commas mean I'm not that busy? It means you're... Oh. Well, first off, look, the fact that you've just replied to people 4 times shows me you're not busy. Second of all, who gives a fuck about punctuation when you're busy?
Paul sliding smoothly down that slide, so I hope you don't mind these nuts sliding into your stream.
Why has this become this, huh? I am tired of these shenanigans. I don't deserve it. I did not cultivate this chat. I do not approve of it. So I'm just visualizing the future of 2025 and trying to figure out, is this what it is for the rest of the year? Is this what it is? It's just this. Every time I go live, it's just this. I am not your God. I did not create you in this image. Hey, it's the year of the snake. What does that mean? Let's find out. Let's change the subject, shall we? I think we should. Let's see what the year of the snake holds for Geminis. Or year of the dogs? Which is it? Let's go on a horoscope adventure. Horoscope. Horoscope.com, sure. Sounds good. Yes.
God looking at his creations like WTF have I done? This is not what these nuts were meant to create.
Yes. Oh dear. All right. Let's have a look, shall we? So how much? I'm looking at 2025. Year of the Gemini. Let's go. 2025 is your green light to step into your authenticity and passionately pursue your most meaningful goals. Gemini, embrace the winds of change this year as the planets empower you on every level. In January, the nodes of destiny enter the Pisces-Virgo axis, awakening your 4th house of environment and 10th house of career. This new... What the fuck does that mean? What? Wait, what? I got 4 houses? I got 10 houses. Where the fuck are they? Okay, anyway. This new 2-year cycle brings exciting transformation that asks you to blend your ambitions with your emotions to create harmony. That means easy on the alcohol. Watch the comfort food. Expect changes to your living situation. Oh, definitely the alcohol. And new opportunities to showcase your expertise. Yes, prove that I am a god gamer. Venus and Mercury retrograde. Uh-oh. Mercury retrograde. We don't like that one. In Aries, I get on with Aries. We're like 2 peas in a pod. We get on great. Backspin. We backspin through 11th house. I have 11 houses. I have 11 houses of friendship and future plans in March, prompting you to reassess your social circles and long-term visions. March is highlighted by an Aries eclipse. Oh, that cheeky eclipse from Aries that instigates intense but necessary change. Okay, something's changing in March. Making way for more authentic connections. Both Neptune and Saturn also enter Aries. What's going on with Aries? What is Aries? In 2025, encouraging you to weave your dreams with practicality and take serious steps to creating your dream life. Oh, wonderful. A world without nuts. These nuts, for that matter. For the first half of 25, Jupiter continues its journey into your sign, amplifying your first house of self. Embrace this energy by setting intentions that reflect your most authentic desires and explore your curiosities. Others are paying attention. That's you, chat. And feel drawn to your energy. Do you feel drawn to my energy, chat? Do you feel the draw? Am I giving you energy? Jupiter enters Cancer and in your second house of money in June. That's my birthday month. Pivoting your attention to your foundation. Yeah, my skin's going to look better then because of all the non-alcohol. Promising financial growth and meaningful creations. This is good to know. Your anus makes its groundbreaking move into your sign in July, bringing a surge of independence. Yes. There could be unexpected changes that majorly impact the trajectory of your life and inspire you into aligned action. Well, there's a lot of curry going on in July, okay? In 25, you'll learn that the most exciting adventures are those that lead you back to yourself. Yo! What did I say, chat? I said I was trying to rediscover myself. After what I went through in life, that's what it's all about this year. I want to rediscover myself. And that's what it says right there. It's letting me... I'm going to be led back to myself this year. This is all true. 100%.
D's nuts.
Did that say that right? Did that say that right? Different horoscope? No, this is the right. This is the year of 20 Gemini. I am Gemini. So this is the year you've been waiting for, Gemini. Gemini is 2025. I'm a Gemini. This is 2025. This is the horoscope for the year. But they didn't have an option for the year of the snake. And now I'm getting is a bunch of other stuff. Because I typed it in there, look, Gemini horoscope, boom. If we look up, I suppose, year, snake, Gemini 2025 predictions. Oh, these are way shorter. Dog. I'm born in the year of the dog. 1982. Dogs, 2025 will be a steady and rewarding year for you. Expect pleasant surprises and financial growth. Your hard work and professionalism will lead to success in both your career and relationships, ensuring a prosperous and stress-free year. Fucking hell. Oh. I've been looking for one of those for fucking years. Let's go. Stress-free, you say? I'm having some of that, sunshine. You ever got a lot of dog friends? Proud to be a dog mate. That's good to hear, that's good to hear. And I'm very much in the line of the dog, you know. Very loyal, trustworthy. Even though you hurt me with all the claims you make about me, I still keep coming back because I care. So what the horoscope is saying is Paul should get a dog. No, I'm a cat person. I am the dog. That's the problem. I can't get either of them anyway because I'm not allowed them here. Yeah, back to this. Rat has to watch out for health issues, I think, from a particular germ. Really? Oh dear. Oh, you want to check Rooster? Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm only thinking of me. How self. Oh, I can't show it. What a shame. No, the history's gone. No. What was it? I typed in snake year Predictions? Oh, fuck. What the... Wood snake? What? Hold on a minute. What? This is a wood snake here. Two words put together could mean something very different. Yes, that's exactly what I thought of. The Big Boss clone, exactly. Nothing else. I don't. Did I click on one of these? Because it's not saving the history. Oh, we're so back. We're back. All right, let's have a look. We'll go down the list for everyone here because I don't know who's who. So we'll go down one at a time. So for the rat, if you're a rat, the year of the snake 2025 looks promising for you. Your sharp thinking and unique ideas will help you make successful choices, boosting your career. You'll have opportunities for career growth and possibly even start your own business. Ooh. It's also a good time to strengthen relationships with friends, family, and colleagues. You can see the year. If you're not sure what animal you are, you can follow along and find the year there. Yeah, you got some rat jams going on there. The ox. I believe this is my mum's year. Yeah, the ox. Oxen, wood snake year 2025 will be a steady and successful year for you, thanks to your hard work and sense of responsibility. Your consistent progress in your career and strong, peaceful relationships with those around you will keep things moving forward smoothly. Someone's got to have some bad luck somewhere. This is too easy. Obviously, I don't want it on my mum, but like, these can't all be good. Wait for it. Someone's got to come. Tiger. You're a 73. So you're an ox. Cat mum. Next up, we have tiger. Tigers, prepare for a few challenges in the year of the snake. Ooh. Careful, Cyclone. You've got some challenges. By working hard and keeping a calm approach, you'll be able to grab opportunities and handle your finances well. Stay positive, focus on growing personally, and you'll overcome any obstacles that come your way. Sucks to be a tiger, means you've got to be responsible. This is the year you've got to be responsible. Oh really? I'm sorry to hear that, Cyclone. Well, hopefully you can pull through. This is... I should have read the next one before I made that positive quote, shouldn't I? A rabbit. Okay, rabbit. Here we go. 63, 75, 87. The wood snake year 2025 will be a breakthrough year for you as things fall into place easily. Your hard work is creating a strong foundation for future success, bringing financial stability and wise spending choices. Rabbits know what they're doing this year, mate. They're on the ball. Dragon. I've always thought it'd be cool to be born in the year of the dragon. Are you kidding me? I wish. That's such a cool fucking year. Dragons. The year of the snake is shaping up to be a year full of positivity, success, and financial stability.
Dragon D's nuts.
Anyway, put in the effort and you'll enjoy the rewards. Leading to a year of balance and fulfillment with a strong focus on family responsibilities. What did you say you were? Rooster, Mint? Rooster, right? Oh, wouldn't it be such a shame? Wouldn't it be such a shame? Pull the ad? Oh no, what? Is there naughty things happening? I'm not reading the fucking ads. Is there naughty shit going on? Watch out for the ads. I'm not even fucking watching them. Zoom in. There was a backshot advert, really? Oh my days. But this is cleared. Hang on. What have we watched today? We've not had anything in our history that would suggest abroad in Japan. Would that be considered naughty? Is it the dog soldiers? Well, no, look, obviously I'm not going to fucking stay zoomed in, am I? Oh my god, you silly sods. Of course I'm going to, like... I'm going to go here when I scroll down, isn't it? Fucking, what do you think? Amateur? Bruh, come on. Get with it. So, snake. Snake! Snake! Snakes.
Brother.
Wood snake. Well, this should be your year. 2025 may bring some challenges in your career and finances.
Stop watching the Rule 34 videos. I know the Dyson Hoover bussy is thick, but calm down.
Bruh. Fuck off. Look, where do you see the fucking Dyson? What? Rule 34, look. Oi. Nosferatu off. Go away. Be gone with you. Alright. So hang on a minute. Does it work like if it's your year, you have the shittest one? Is that how Chinese works with the Chinese year animals? It is? So if it lands on your year, you're fucked. Oh, that sucks. Why do we celebrate it then? Why is it like, yay? Yeah, I always thought it was the opposite. It's like, yay, it's your year, yay. Jupiter bad juju. Okay, so Mint, you should have followed that up, Mint. You should have been, oh, that's unfortunate. Anyway, that's what you should have followed up with that. Because the stars are aligning in that certain way. Oh, okay. Right, okay, so snakes. Maybe bring some challenges, or they may bring some challenges in your career and finances, but stay positive and flexible to overcome setbacks. Focus on your health, avoid negativity, and you'll handle the year with confidence and success. Actually, it's probably better that I zoom in a bit because now you can see your years clearer, right? Horse. I won't ask. No, I'm not going to use that phrase because then everyone will be like, yeah, me. All the guys in chat will just laugh at that joke. So, horses, 2025 will be a stellar year. With luck on your side, you'll find success in both your career and relationships. Your charm will attract positive outcomes at work and in love, making this year a big win for you. No soft on demand here. Main intel in full. Right, now look at me. I'm scrolling past an ad. She's literally sitting on a sofa. What the fuck ad did you guys watch that was so bad?
Big up my 2002 boys. We are the angel and the angle number. Very innocent and pure.
Fuck off. You're not that. That's you? Nah. Can we go to a different website? I'm not having DJ have a fucking good year as a horse. Fuck off. Nah. Shit site. Completely wrong. Anyway, we are here to talk about the GOAT. Oh, poor DJ. Fuck off. Go and look at all the activity I've got for me, DJ. Fucking poor DJ, my ass. Right, GOAT. Wood Snake year will be a bright year. You'll effortless. Oh, fucking see.
Goat D's nuts nay nay.
Fuck off. You shithead. What year was that? Hang on. One more time. That was a horse. I don't know. I feel like if I call you fuck off horse, that just feels like I feel like I'm increasing your ego by calling you that. I don't like it. If it was an animal that everyone like, I'd say fuck off roach. Maybe that would work better, but yeah, calling you a horse doesn't work. Okay. It is too positive. I agree, Cat, especially for horses.
Nay nay D's nuts goat. Whatever DJ said in reverse.
All right, go. Snake year will be a bright year. You'll effortlessly attract wealth and recognition with a steady flow of finances and a thriving career. Your hard work will pay off, bringing you both success and satisfaction in your professional life. Why is it such a good year for everyone? Monkey. Or Rooster's next. Monkey. Monkey gets quite a lot here. 2025 is shaping up to be a very solid year for you. Even with occasional moments of unpredictability, your adaptability and ambition will lead the way. Your intelligence and wisdom will help you navigate work and life challenges smoothly. Expect financial growth, new connections, and major breakthroughs with support from those around you. There you go. Well, he can expect more, but what does the rooster say, chat? What year is going to be a woodcock? I don't think that animal's in the thing. I mean, technically, you could say the rooster, because that is, like, some people refer to it as that. But there's your monkey. The cock says, Roosters 2025 is shaping up to be a great year for you. Your dedication and persistence will bring career advancement and financial gains. Be ready for unexpected blessings and meaningful relationships that make you feel like you're on top of everything. Top of the lugs. Look at that. Lucky. Oh, careful now. Rooster's getting all the best luck. It's not fair. We've had dog already.
Could we find a different website with something positive for tigers, because I don't want to be responsible?
We got one more, we got pig. I am interested to see if another site, because we know that your one was a bit shit. So I am tempted to look and see if another website says the same thing or not. I do want to test the theory. Pigs. Snake year 2025 may bring some challenges in your relationships. Ooh. But if you stay calm and approach conflicts with grace, you'll maintain harmony. Focus on finding solutions and stay positive, and you'll navigate the year successfully. It started snowing in the UK? No fucking way, really? It must be pretty cold there then. Fucking hell. Another site will be different. All the fortune tellers and geomancers add their own spin to it. We're the same though, right? Hello, Isekai. Welcome in. Hopefully your new year has welcomed you with your new Isekai. Let's have a look. Tiger. Wood snake. Prediction. Hindustan? What the fuck is that name? Oh, that's the one we were on. Okay. Astro Sage. Oh wow, this is way better. Fuck that shit. I want this for the dog. This site's way more in depth. Compassionate, open, and expansive. That's what a wood tiger is. Do you know what type of tiger you are, Perry? What type of tiger are you? What are the ads like? Not on your fucking Nelly after everyone's complained about the other ones. Earth, adventurous and realistic with strong faith. Did you read that and come to the conclusion, or do you actually know? It does look like a game walkthrough, I do admit. From the 1990s, right? It's very game walkthrough-y. Probably the same forum, that's why. Predictions overview. Here we go. In the Tiger Chinese Horoscope 2025, love life will be influenced by Tiger's natural impulsiveness and the calming effect of the year of the snake. They will seek partners who stimulate them intellectually and emotionally, while navigating potential conflicts with patience. Patience? You? Come on. This year encourages tigers to refine their approach to relationships, fostering deeper connections and considering future family plans. In married life, I don't know about married life. Married life, fuck off. Health. Tigers are naturally energetic and thrive in activities that demand determination and endurance, excelling in competitive environments. However, in the year of the snake, tigers are advised to find contentment in a simpler, more mundane aspects of life. Embracing peaceful activities will be a benefit for their well-being. It's telling you to calm down, Perry. Calm down. By focusing on inner peace and adopting a more tranquil lifestyle, tigers can achieve a balanced state of health. What the fuck? Cool now. I'd rather not. That was the line for you to call. Embracing these practices will not only keep them stress-free, but also enhance your overall health.
Oh, you don't tell a tiger to calm down, Paul, unless you want a war.
But it says it here. It says it here. You gotta be more fucking mundane. Look. Mundane. Mundane Perry. That's your name from now on for the year 2025. Mundane Perry, alright? Not totally a scam. No, not a scam at all. Every respectable horoscope website has a pop-up. It's quite normal. Mundane is boring. Yes. Yes, it is. Like a certain someone I know. Oh, fuck off.
Be like Paul.
Yes, be like Paul. No. That's it. You just need to hear the first bit. Be like Paul, I agree. Things that will bring tigers luck. 1, 3, and 4, along with any numbers containing these digits such as 13 and 43. Well, good thing I'm turning 43 this year, so you better fucking be nice to me because I'm bringing you fucking luck. Blue, grey, and orange are the colours that bring good luck. Well, good for you. I use a fucking blue screen when I play games. That's also bringing you luck. Yellow lilies. And what the fuck is that word? Is that a flower? How the fuck do you pronounce that?
Cinerarias.
Cinerarias? I've never even fucking heard of it. Are particularly favourable. Can't help you there. Facing east, north or south will bring positive energy. It's a good thing Japan's in the east.
We still have 6 months until you turn 43, so we've got time.
Well, let's have a look at what things you need to avoid then, shall we? In the meantime. Tigers should steer clear of the numbers 6, 7 and 8, as well as any numbers that include them, such as 67 and 87. I don't think anyone in chat is 6, 7 or 8 or 67 or 87, so I think you're okay. The colour brown is considered auspicious for tigers and should be avoided. No brown. That means no whiskey. No rum. That's a brown colour. It's inauspicious. Not allowed it.
Watch out or Perry will shank you behind Tesco's at 3 a.m. Bosh. I'll call the ambulance in advance.
Where's the Bosh coming from? Tigers are advised to avoid the southwest direction. Lower part of America, I guess. Hopefully your work doesn't lead you to southwest because you could be in trouble there. Got to be careful of that. Tigers are compatible with dogs. I think we've just proven that this website's completely wrong. Right, Perry? It's complete bullshit, right? That can't be true. That's impossible. Oh wow, Lady Gaga was born the year of the tiger. Marilyn Monroe, Tom Cruise, Leonardo DiCaprio, Queen Elizabeth II. Snobby much? Do you remember Barry Scott? Shouting his name Horseback Soul. We'll not go there. We'll not go there. Alright, let's have a look. This site's much better than the other one I had. The fuck are all these? Huh? There's so many. Horoscope. Gemini. This gives me shit. I'm about to go fucking bandy. Although, toilet first. No scares, good. She got me a Switch, guys, let's go! Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, sugar mummy. Who's your favourite Batman? Adam West. Hey. The Bat 2. Did you see him? Really? Ooh. I've not heard that once in this whole playthrough. What are you talking about? You didn't hear it there? That wasn't it. Did you hear it? I didn't hear it. Oh, you... That's gonna blow up. See, I said it. I said it before you did, chat. That was an important thing to learn there. If you try and say one of them on, this is a tutorial for you. I'm just showing you what not to do. Now that we've learned, we can play the game properly now. F*** off. Ballard's surname meaning bald-headed man. From the French or ancient Germanic person named Bullhard. Watch Dragon, and don't say Dragon D's nuts, you mother. Why is there a possessed little girl? Do not need that. Daddy's not. Oh! Daddy's not ready.
Paul, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Why do you like Yuri more? Are you listening to me? Where's Rachel? Yuri is a sick freak, so just play with me instead. You don't hate me, Paul, do you? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. I'm not wearing hockey pads. Play with me. Play with me.
Sorry, neighbour. Whoa. That was pretty badass. What? What?
Look at it, chat. Beautiful.
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah. Sorry, I was busy admiring the view. That's the doctor, innit? Did I fuck up? It. All right. Now on to the important thing. The alarm. The real important year. Let's go. Gemini. Horoscope 2025 states that in terms of health, the year 2025 can be significantly better. AKA, no alcohol. Happy New Year, Zoltan. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good time. Order 18686. I love that game. I want to play it, but it's only on a PlayStation, right? The planetary transits for this year will be superior to those for last year. Jupiter's transit is a little problematic at the beginning of the year. Yeah, that'll be my taxes probably. Basically, there are no stomach issues until the middle of May. If there are existing issues, eat carefully and stay hydrated. Otherwise, there are no health issues with eating new foods? Even if these issues surface after May, they will begin to be fixed gradually. Okay. It will still be crucial to create a balanced schedule though. Fuck that. In general, the transit of Saturn can also yield positive outcomes. However, if issues... Why does everything end with however? Otherwise... But he's just like fucking like teasing me. If issues are found in the chest area, they might be a little worse after March. In other words, while nothing will be perfect this year, fuck you, there won't be as many issues as there were last year. I didn't have any fucking issues last year. What do you mean? And fewer new ones will surface. This is like shit. We are referring to this year as being somewhat better from a health perspective because of this.
This just says you're able to eat these nuts. Base Nut King.
What the fuck? How? What? Dapper. Ease off the nipple clamps. What is this shit? These guys have got it out for me, man. Okay. Education. Where's my love life? Hang on a minute. Last time it went to love. Oh, okay. So love's down there. Okay. Last time it was all about love. Health. Oh, hang on. Did I start the wrong one? No. I didn't get an overview here. Oh, okay. That's why. Health. Education. I don't care about education. I'm too old for it now. Business. May prove to be a better year than usual for business-related problems. People who are doing business or conducting business with foreign nationals while living away from their birthplace will be able to obtain excellent outcomes between the beginning of the year and the middle of May. Why is it all like the start of the year? What the fuck's going on here? Simultaneously, the period following mid-May appears to be yielding positive outcomes for businesses of all types. You will usually achieve decent outcomes if you work in a well-planned project. That's never going to happen. For the majority of the year, Mercury's transit appears to be in your favour as well. Gemini Horoscope 2025 states that the Saturn transit after March is pointing to somewhat more laborious work. This implies that even though you might have to work somewhat more this year, your efforts will pay off. Fuck. That's talking about IRL streams. That's talking about me having to work by walking. This implies that even though you might have to work somewhat more the year, the efforts will pay off. Even while certain tasks need a greater amount of time than others, the likelihood of achievement seems high. In this sense, we may conclude that 2025 will likely bring about positive outcomes for business-related issues. I think they did. Career. Now let's get to the nitty-gritty of it, shall we?
Working hard to be soft on demand.
It's harder than harder. It's harder than hard. The Gemini horoscope for 2025 states that there could be conflicting outcomes in terms of employment in 25. However, Jupiter will aspect your job from the start of the year until, again with the fucking May. Why is it all May? There won't be any significant issues at work. In spite of this, you might not be completely satisfied with your work and the results it brings you. In addition, you will be able to carry out your duties more effectively and provide somewhat superior outcomes after mid-May. You mean when my birthday in June is? It will be good to change jobs, etc. Oh, changing jobs, let's go. Pro gamer for life? In 25. A point to bear in mind, though, is that Saturn will be transiting your place of employment after March, which may force you to put in more effort. Fuck off, I do enough as it is. You can encounter some rudeness from your supervisor or seniors, fucking tell me about it, if you move employment after March. Their rules can be overly strict. Maybe this isn't your thing. So, it would be wise to look into all of these factors before making a career change and to act on your heart and intuition only after that. The stars can't be predictive for the second half of the year. Check again. It's the fact that this entire thing is the complete opposite of what the other one said. Oh my god. Mixed fortunes this year in terms of money. Even though you shouldn't have any significant financial difficulties this year, you can still feel a little let down by your accomplishments. Pay more. Got to pay more, chat. Not enough. I'm already feeling the sting. We're only on the 3rd day of the year. We've not accomplished enough. You might not see the intended financial outcomes for your degree of hard work. That I'm putting in so much effort right now. I'm practically losing my voice. What can I say? This explains why you could feel a little let down by your accomplishments. I feel totally let down. Jupiter, the money's significant. I'm looking at Gemini instead of dog. I am, you're right. That means this is definitely June. Where's dog then? Fuck. Yeah, fuck this shit. No. I want to look at dog. You're right, thank you, Perry. The voice of reason. Fuck this. They're saying what I want. This can fuck right off. Where's my year of the dog? I don't like this one. I think this author's got a stick up their arse. I think they dated a Gemini and it didn't go well for them, and now they're taking it out on the dogs. Why is it all tiger? What? What website was it? This was the red flag. What is this? Astro Sage. If I type in dog. Oh, how convenient. How fucking... Oh, there it is. Also, by the way, this says it was written in July last year. What the fuck? Huh? Morning, Kate. Don't mind me. We're just reading my future. All right. If this is the fucking opposite of what I just read about Gemini. That's more like it. It made more sense there. Here we go. So, all right. Zoom out a little bit, please. Can we zoom? Here we go. The Chinese dog horoscope for 2025 offers insights across various aspects of life. In love, dogs may face challenges. Yep, I'm all about me this year, same as last year, as they tend to be withdrawn. Yep. Preferring home comforts over social engagements. 100%. I am an introvert, while being advised to trust their instincts and avoid external pressures. Yep, don't want none of that shit. Married dogs, that wouldn't be me. Health-wise, dogs may struggle with mental well-being. Fucking do every time I look at chat, mate. Encouraged to seek inner peace through personal pursuits. Fucking amen to that. I'm fucking going off to meditate now, chat. Fuck off. Career prospects are promising, with diligent effort likely to yield success, though periods of intense work and potential periods of intense work. What the fuck am I going to have to film this year? Oh no, what are we filming this year? No, no more. Can we have no more life-threatening shoots, please? No, no more hikes that turn into mountain climbing. And potential opportunities abroad should be anticipated. I'm waiting for someone to say the word. Come on. Surprised you haven't said it yet, Perry. What's the word?
Just make sure you bring some proper shoes this time, cameraman.
I'm already using them, thank you. No, not Chris. I'm surprised not one of you. Opportunities abroad should be anticipated, has not said Rotterdam. Confirmed, not going. Unbelievable, not one of you. Financially, dogs can expect stability and growth. Rotterdam is where they do the TwitchCon soup. With opportunities in government roles. Oh yeah, I could do government. New ventures. Advising strategic investments for long-term security. I could do that. Overall, dogs are urged to navigate 25 with resilience and focus on personal well-being. I'm already doing that, sunshine. And professional advancement. Let's go, FX6 Mark II, confirmed. You're already abroad? No, not really. I would call this home now. I've been here long enough. 12 years? Connor has planned only cyclothon for the major shoots. I expect an RV trip, but that will be known closer to September. I thought they change it every year. Is it a Rotterdam again? Yeah, they do. They liked Rotterdam, so I think it's the same this year. They have one in Rotterdam and one in Las Vegas, I think. Didn't Chris want to go abroad, not in Japan this year? Oh, and that's what made me go, oh, interesting, because he was hinting at the idea. I don't know anything about it, but love life. As per the dog, Chinese Horoscope 2025 says, love relationships may encounter some challenges as dogs tend to be more withdrawn this year. While your partner might seek social engagements, you'll prefer the comfort of home and may not actively pursue new friendships. Dogs find contentment in domestic life and should trust their instincts, avoiding pressure to conform to others' expectations. Don't ask me to drink when I don't want to. It's important not to let external opinions overly influence your decisions. Can't keep everyone happy. According to 2025 Dog Yearly Horoscope, planning for a child while... No, that's... Health. Dogs may find it challenging to maintain their mental well-being, especially if they encounter negative influences or unwanted interactions with others. Oh, I'm looking at you right now, chat. Dogs prefer a simple and uncomplicated life, free from external interference. They may feel the need to explore new environments where they can find peace and happiness. If relocating isn't feasible, dogs are encouraged to seek inner contentment through personal pursuits and activities that bring joy on their own terms. Ryuja, you're not an unwanted interaction. For some of you, you know who you are. Anyway, it is essential for dogs to prioritize their mental health by creating a supportive and nurturing environment, whether through hobbies, relaxation techniques, or spending time in nature. By focusing on self-care and positive outlooks, dogs can navigate the challenges of 25 with resilience and emotional stability. I like that. It's better than the fucking Gemini one. Career. It presents a mixed bag of opportunities and challenges in your career. We can expect to work diligently, always do, receiving strong support from superiors and colleagues alike. Very nice to hear that. Your efforts will be wholehearted and thorough, leaving no stone unturned in pursuit of professional success. Hard work throughout the year promises to yield fruitful results, particularly towards achieving your career goals. However, from February to March, expect a particularly busy period where work demands may intensify. I did mention earlier I have one job with Chris in February. That means he's going to want me to edit it, isn't it? I think that's what that means. Shit. There is also potential for opportunities to arise abroad, there's that word again, during this time, presenting avenues for career growth and new experiences. Dogs should remain focused and proactive, leveraging their dedication and skills to capitalize on these prospects and navigate the year with ambition and determination towards achieving career milestones. I like it. No, the cyclothon's usually in April. We'll look at these in a minute. The year of wood snake holds promising prospects for financial stability and growth for dogs. Opportunities to increase income will be abundant. Oh, I like that. With favourable developments expected in the economic sector as the Dog Chinese Horoscope 2025 suggests. There is a strong possibility of securing a government job or making significant strides in your current employment. What if I'm self-employed? I guess I'm making significant strides this year. Starting a new business venture, kinda, also appears advantageous, promising additional financial gains. Dogs can anticipate a prosperous year financially, but it's wise to strategize for long-term wealth, true, by considering sound investment opportunities. Get an accountant. Planning for investment in schemes that offer favorable returns will continue to securing financial well-being in the future by making informed financial decisions and leveraging opportunities presented throughout the year. Dogs can navigate 2025 with confidence, ensuring steady progress towards their monetary goals. Oh, what are you talking about, lads? This is 100% exactly how my year's going to be. I mean, one of them will be, because the Gemini one was shit. So, only one can be right. Here we go. Here are my lucky numbers. Lucky numbers for those born in the year of the dog are 3, 4, and 9. I was born on June the 9th. And any numbers containing these digits such as 34, unfortunately I'm past that, and 49, luckily I'm far away from that. The colours that bring them good fortune are red, green, and purple. Green, Slytherin. Their lucky flowers include roses, cymbidium? What? I swear they come up with a second name as being some weird shit fucking flower. Orchids. Roses and orchids. Favourable directions for dogs are east. I'm in Japan. South and northeast. Okay. You can always change your fate, but if you believe, then you believe. Well, I mean, it's all about belief. 100%. Unlucky colours for dogs are blue. Oh no, something's going to go wrong with the blue screen. White and gold. That's the colour of money. The unlucky numbers are 1, 6, and 7. That's interesting. Light mode. Light mode is something I should avoid. I agree. Time to change to green screen. I have one. It's a lot smaller though. Oh yeah, you're right. Blue label Fang. Yeah, look. Blue's an unlucky colour. But it does have a gold tassel around. Oh no, gold is a bad... Oh my god, no, it's not good. It's not good. The unlucky direction is southeast. Okay. As long as I'm not travelling to... That would be New Zealand, right? Or Australia? No. New Zealand, I think, would be southeast. Walk away from Johnny. Stick to the green label. You guys are fucking terrible enablers. Let us learn which zodiac signs. Okay, blah blah blah. Tiger, rabbit, horse, or monkey. Dragon or goat. Okay. That's not true. Hang on a minute. No, monkey and dogs aren't. Isn't that considered the worst? Am I crazy? Isn't there's an actual phrase in Japanese for monkey and dog, is there not? Yeah. Kenen no naka. Having a relationship like dogs and monkeys means to be hostile to each other or on extremely bad terms. That doesn't work. My ex-wife was a monkey, by the way. Yeah, that's not compatible at all. I can confirm that from personal experience. That's not, no. That's okay. It's all bullshit. It is. The whole thing is bullshit. Just be friends with Connor is easy. What is Connor? Hang on. You know what? Let's find out what the boys are. What are they? He is... Need to get rid of these though, right? Otherwise it will come up with the Japanese results. July. No, he's Leo. Oh, I get on really well with Leo. Yeah, he's Leo. And he's a rat. Oh, really? He's a rat? Does he know that? Does Mouse know that?
This has been a cosmic journey we've been on. Paul, in your future, our duel about these nuts will be out of this world. But I hope offering you a Mars bar will fix this issue.
I do like a Mars bar.
Anyway, let's count our lucky stars that this year will be a stellar one for us all. I hope you enjoyed my commitment to this bit.
Of course. Perfect. Connor is how many cycles younger than me? Oh, we don't talk about that. But, so he's a rat. Connor's born in the year of the rat. That's hilarious. I wonder if Mouse must know that, surely. She must know that. So what's Chris? And he's a Leo as well. I get on. Gemini gets on really well with Leos. So Chris is a Taurus. Oh, he's a horse. Don't tell him that. No, don't tell him that. He'll get like... He'll have an ego if you call him that. I use Firefox so that I'm not logged into anything. This is my stream browser. It's not my actual browser. How do you determine which element the person is? Yes, I mean that goes a bit deeper, but
Watch him whip, watch him nay nay.
no. So yeah, this is absolute bullshit. I don't believe dogs are usually... Well, fucking hell, let's prove it here. Let's see. 1982, June 9, horoscope. So we're very compatible with Leo. What's Chris? Taurus. Oh, he's not even on my radar. So these are the people that I'm apparently most compatible with. Connor's a Leo. Nick is an Aquarius. I usually tend to meet a lot of girls that are Aries and Libras. They're very outgoing, and me being quite like internal, meeting people that are like Libra and Aries are very external, it kind of works better. What's Pete? Good point. I don't know. Is Pete on Wikipedia? The lad's not famous enough yet to know his birthday and year. Ah, you can't type Peter Macy. Premiere 2. Birthday. Oh, I turned... Sorry, Pete. I know it's not your favourite picture. October 20th. What year? What year? 1983. Oh, that's right. It's a year behind me. Right. Okay. So. Pete's a Libra. There you go. Explains why I get on well with him. What's his animal? He's a pig. Which means he's neutral with me. Chris. Very well with me. Connor. Neutral with me. That does explain why I do probably get on the most with Chris. I mean, we have the most time together as well, but yeah, that makes sense. What do you mean that's rude? What? Pete the pig? No, look, that's his year. If you got a problem with that, fucking have a fight with China. They're the ones that came up with it. That's why he doesn't feed me. Pet the pig. Pete the pig. No. You're a wood pig? Wood pigger? Interesting. This is a pretty good site though. I like the way it sets everything out. It's quite nice. Yeah, I generally get on really well with Libras and Aries. Actually, yeah, all of these ones. It feels pretty spot on.
Dog and tiger compatibility means we are 100% compatible at Shite Talk confirmed.
Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. What are you here, though? You're a Taurus. You're not even on my radar when it comes to there, though, Perry. So, not even on the radar, sunshine. Pisces. I find Pisces are interesting. So I do have friends that are Pisces, but they're very quick at changing the mood, being like, from my experience at least, like they're very happy 1 minute and the next minute they can completely flip and be sad. But I don't know if that's just based on my observation with some of the Pisces that I've hung out with, or if that's a real thing. Do they have Capricorn? Of course, they have everything. If you just type in, so that site was called horoscope.co, but if you go on Google and type in your year date, your month and your day, and then horoscope, it'll come up. That's called bipolar. Maybe. Pisces here can confirm we moody. So, well, I didn't want to say moody, but you're hard to read for me. I think, if I remember correctly, the craziest and hardest star sign to understand is Scorpio, if I remember correctly. They're the wild ones. They whiplash one to the other very fast. As an Aries, I'm 100% not outgoing, says the one that commandeers the D's Nuts crew. Sure. Water signs are sensitive. I don't even know. You know what? I don't even know what the fuck I am. I believe I'm water. Is it water? Yes, Water Dog, 1982. I'm like Bruce Lee. I'm just like water, sunshine. How's it like that reference, eh? Be like water. Alright. I can't help it. I was born that way. Libra is an air sign, though. I'm not a Libra. I'm a dog. We're all 70%. Some of the water might have been a bit diluted with alcohol later on, but, don't worry. We're working on it. Working on cleaning it up, making it a bit cleaner. Some of the water might be a bit, 40%. Gemini is also air. It's a lot of fucking things. But it depends what year of the dog you're born in. It's referring to the year. So I'm 1982, so I would be a water dog. I'm wet and windy. What the fuck does that mean? Those are my two least favourite elements when I'm cycling or walking. Wind and water. No one fucking likes that. You should get Pete past the pigs as a gift. He's not going to get the reference.
Legend, man! Rock and roll!
Man, thank you so much for the gifted sub. What do you mean? What? Wood rat and Sagittarius cusp. Okay. People know their stuff. Good to know. Fish like that. Do fish like wind? Do fish even know what wind is? What? You're going to fart in a fish's face, maybe it'll have an idea of it. I don't think they know what wind is. Do fish even know what tears are? Probably. Actually, no, hang on a minute. No. Do you think a fish would be able to tell your salt from your tears apart from the ocean salt? I wonder. Because we say that sharks can smell blood for kilometers, right? Quite far away. Japanese don't give with the Chinese zodiac, the Koreans do. I don't fucking know. I'm just online looking at the first thing that comes up. Bubbles are like wind. No, I'm just talking about the movement pressure. How's your relationship with baby Premier 3 wood snake? Oh, it will be, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's true. The baby's going to be a wood snake, yeah. I mean, you've got to call it Solidus now, then, at least the middle name. Wet and windy is definitely fart soundboard tone. A wet and windy dog. Oh my god, Holly. Stop it. It's because sharks eat meat. Meat eats blood. What? Oh, meat contains blood, meaning food. But they've heightened their senses to be able to smell under... I don't even know how the fuck do they smell underwater. That's the whole point of the fins though, right? The gills. Uncle Paul incoming. Oh, excuse me. I have been an uncle for God knows how many years now. I have a niece and nephew. I am well versed in leaving the country. So maybe that's what it meant by May, or whenever it's due, July. Maybe Uncle Paul will be setting sail again to fleet himself with responsibilities. It's possible. Actually, no, I want to touch wood and say that's not possible, because that would mean I've probably lost my visa. Let's not go down that road, please. Thank you very much. That would be a horrible thing to happen. It's very kind of you, Emma. I'm still not used to it. It's a thing. That means you'll be in Rotterdam. When is Rotterdam? You don't even know. Have you ever been, Perry? Did you go last year? End of May, in it. Well versed in leaving the country sounds like Essex father. Well, you don't see me in Ibiza or Magaluf, so clearly I'm not all Essex. What is in Rotterdam? They have a yearly TwitchCon event where a lot of people from Twitch go there to just say hello, and people can join in and get to chat, and they have panels with some of the biggest Twitch partners like Connor. I'm sure Pete will be there playing games and stuff. And then every year Pete normally does a Premier Con. So this year will probably be the last time he does it. Obviously he's like babyless. I'd imagine the next year he'll have duties looking after the baby, so it might be a bit harder. Well, maybe not. He did say that nothing's gonna change. Don't worry. I'm not sure if he was talking to you or himself in that moment, but Twitch partners get unlimited cheese though. Bollocks, they do. Ooh, if you could have AI eyes that could translate anything for you and have basically Iron Man vision. Okay, this is getting a bit long-winded. Super cool and high-tech, but the creators of the AI eyes could see through them and take your data like cookies. Would you do it? Hang on, let me get the gist. So the eyes can translate anything. What the fuck is Iron Man vision? You mean like a HUD? But it would mean that the creators could take your data like cookies. Well, what would I be doing? What would I be looking at? Just my stream, my chat, Chinese whiz games. They're not going to get much out of those cookies. No more than I get, that's for sure. Did you miss the gaming? No, there was no game. Actually, we haven't done any games. We've just been fucking chin-wagging for 6 fucking hours straight. Can you believe that? That's all we've been doing, sitting here and chatting. Everything in your... Oh, hang on a minute, you're right. Everything. You can't turn it off. That means all your private time, Sexy time? Sleep time? Naughty time? You can't well, hang on a minute. I would say you can't badmouth anyone, but then again, who's reading the cookies, huh? Sexy time, on stream, not good. What? Are you complaining about the Riz games? Chris reads your cookies. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Whoever watches would be scared for life anyways, true? Just like me reading my chat, I will never be the same again. I'm all water from the tears that you've made this dog cry. There's no wind left to sail me across the seas. I didn't expect Chris to be back in Japan, so why, has he stated he is? Has he? What, has he done a tweet or something? I don't know. I don't keep up with them. They do their own fucking shit. I'm not your mother. You do what you want, Sunshine. Perhaps he knows all our search history. Would you trust... Would you trust... Hang on a minute. How many of you, those of you that have partners, do you trust your partner with your phone code? You know the code you put in to open your phone up? Interesting. Yes. That's cool. That's good. That's good to know. Good to know. How would you feel? My right hand. How would you feel if your partner said, I don't want to give you my code? Why? You don't need to know what's on their phone. You trust them, right? You don't need to see what's on their phone. If you trust them, why do you care? I mean, you can look at what's on their phone when they're using their phone. They don't mind passing it to you. You can see everything. They don't give a shit. But in terms of giving you their code, they're like, no. He's got a good reason for it. He'll eventually tell me later. You don't trust? Interesting. There's like yes and no's in chat. This is quite split. They are sus. I live in America. What the fuck? Are we talking about the same thing or is this a different conversation? Should not need to share your phone with someone. He's letting us know about his life's new... No. My ex-wife, I used to share everything. We had access to each other's phones. It's the whole point is, I'm surprised. Maybe one of you said the phrase. Most of it is, if there's nothing to hide, why? But then again, that brings up the whole, well, you don't trust me. Why do you want my code if you don't trust me? My wife and I share emails as well as codes. Ooh. How many of you would share your bank card with your partner, huh? Let's say it's an account on Amazon, but it's only your card. Would you trust your partner with the black platinum card? I did. Oh. I'm bi, but for some reason I trust a girl more. I am offended by that statement. But I do understand. Joint bank account. So you have a joint bank account, but you don't have two separate ones as well. You keep everything together. I like the way you said that. I have gotten his code several times. So that means he's changed it multiple times? Or do you mean he's given you the same code several times. And the use of the word gotten. Prenup, yay or nay? I mean, it's a tough one, right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing a prenup myself if my wife or future is more successful than me and has millions and wants a prenup, but they still show that you're obviously in love with them. I don't see the point, but it's a very hard thing to bring up and say, oh, by the way, I want this before we get married. Because you're suggesting that you don't trust the person in a way, even though it's not like that. You've not reached 20 yet, you're still single. Well, this is training. Learn from those that have been there. Prenups. Learn from those. Great advice there, Kerm. Love it. They don't have access to my secret Swiss and Cayman Island account. Good. Your mum is remarrying next Friday. Well, hopefully she's happy. Obviously she is, otherwise she would be married again. That's very kind. Good to hear. It's a protection should you fall out of love having a prenup. And it does happen a lot these days. It really does. I find most relationship issues stem from money and a lack of communication. That's at least my observation from all of my friends here in Japan that have broken up. A lot of it stems from those kind of situations. Oh, actually, I can't really say that. Japan, it's obviously there's a cultural difference as well, but most of it's down to communication. Because even if you open up everything, there's still like, you know, way less financial dependency. Lack of communication is big, and it's really hard to get it in Japan because as a culture, it's educated everyone on the basis of if you share how you really feel, if you're upset, it's considered you're putting all of your stress on that person, so you should keep it to it. Like my camera just did that. Didn't like that stress. Stressed it out. It says no. You must keep that to yourself and deep down. And it causes a lot of issues amongst a lot of people that I know. You gotta talk. Well, we're also in a country where I think psychology is not a big thing here. Psychology? Psychiatry isn't a big thing here, like Alcohol Anonymous, etc. That's not very big here. I'm sure there is a circuit of it, but it's not widely available per se. And yet, I had a friend come over recently who's from California, and he was like to me, yeah, I just wanted to sign my therapist for a couple of hours, and then they headed out, and I'm like, what? It's quite normal to have a therapist over there, but here it's... I have been married before, yes. 9 years. Therapy has taken off in the UK over the last 10 years now. Oh, really? That's good to hear. Because I think it is important for people to talk. Japan believes in blood type more than psychology. True. And horoscopes to certain points. I mean, the fact that I don't know if you still have to, but you used to have to give your blood type on your resume when applying for a job, right? I mean, I'm fucked. I'm B+. I'm fucked. I'm considered like, you know, the type that's like, I go against the grain. I'm not in keeping. Although the worst type is O, I think. They're the ones that people consider crazy here. Therapy saved my life and now improves my quality. Fantastic. That's great to hear. AB plus gang rise up. We had that conversation. That's one of my earliest streams when we went down a whole blood group. It was very funny. I need to find clips from that stream. I might have to get them off YouTube, so I don't think I would have recorded locally. But I sort of like, I figured out who in my chat would be good for me if I needed a blood transfusion and decided to praise them more. I remember that little journey we went down together. I was like, you're a true one. You can fuck off. You're useless. A, get out of here. Get out of here. We don't need no A's. Give me that B. So hang on. Is it? Which one's the magic one? Is it AB plus? That's the magic one. I can't remember. Who's the gold dust? One of them's the gold dust blood. A negative? No. Type O. Confident, resilient, self-centered and unstable. Yeah, that's what Japan thinks. Yeah, but I'm B positive. I can't. O negative's not going to work. AB is the selfish one. Ah, that's the one that I think I would have said, like, make your fucking mind up. Stop being so greedy. That's right. Pick a side. You don't know what your blood type is? Did you not check your birth certificate? I think it says it on there, does it not? My blood's peppermint. That means it's green. That's not good. I can't remember. Am I AB? I mean, the fact that you can't remember. You guys are fucked if you ever get in trouble and need to do blood. Although, who was it? No, who was it told me this? I think it was, I think it was Connor. I remember having this conversation saying, how the fuck do you not know your blood type? But what happens is apparently, regardless of if you know it or not, if you need blood, they won't even ask you. They still check anyway. Before they can transfer blood to you, they need to check your blood. So they'll take some and then confirm what it is before they give you any anyway. Yeah, they test if something happens anyway, right? So even if you don't know, it doesn't really matter. Isn't that crazy though when you think about it? You know, that's a great... We can actually do that now. If someone comes up to you and says, we're all the same, look, I'm human, you're human. You can look at them and say, oh yeah, what's your blood type then, eh? What's your engine fuel, huh? And they'll be like, oh, I'm A. Fuck off, I'm B. We ain't the same. Jog on. Job's done, isn't it? We're different. We're not the same, are we? You can't fucking help me. We're not the same at all, bruv. Something can happen. You have a bone marrow transplant? Really? Ooh. Unleaded diesel. That's my new pickup line. What's your blood type? Fuck off. I mean, that could be your new dating website chat up line. I think that could be your new Tinder profile there, Brody. If you ain't if you ain't B positive, back off. I think that's a good riz, right? It's a good opener. We can work on that, right, chat? You're O positive. Aren't you the crazy type? I think that's the right one, right? What? Hang on. Is it O? Or is it AB? What blood type is the best? What's a competition now, chat? Oh, here we go. I think this was the graph for you. This is it. Shit, I found it. It's a Christmas miracle. And we're only in January. Hang on. Ooh, actually, this is more in depth than I thought. Hang on. 30 seconds as an add-on. I'll be right back. And that's the important part. I should have just gone and assassinated him. But my honour was on the line because my father said no.
How about
oh my god, the flat earthers were right, man. We found flat earth. It's here in Austria. What the f*** is this? You little shithead. It sounds amazing if you're a JoJo fan. Well, as you can imagine, Connor was in his element, surrounded by sausages. What the f*** is the camembert angle? The camembert angle. Spread them. Are we okay? Do I need to go to this screen while I continue playing this game?
Camembert.
Camembert? Did you just say camembert? Chris confirmed. Bro, I didn't know. This is Robocop versus Jason. It's raining blood out of his groin. Come on. I like it, chat. It's good. He's giving me thumbs up. He's obviously a Robocop fan. Pick that up. Place it down nicely. No. We had this conversation before.
All
This is take 2. Remember what you... Look at what we got here. O minus O plus. It's one of the rarest blood types. Only 6.6% of the US population is type O negative. Is a universal donor, meaning anyone can receive type... What? Anyone can receive it, so that's the best. Best type.
How about I'm into bestiality cause I got that dog in me?
Wow.
What blood type are you, DJ? Can I ask? I'd love it if you knew. DJ doesn't know.
These nuts.
I'm so funny. You know what? One sec. Hold on. Can we just go to the stadium to hear, like, can we hear the audience reaction for DJ's hilarious 100-bit comment there? Anyone? Oh. Nothing. Sorry. Anyway. So, O negative is the best type. They're the ones that are like creme de la creme. That's my blue label. One of the most common is O plus. Or O plus is good too. Because I can have that. Be positive. I can have that. AB negative doesn't work for me, unfortunately. Not my vibe. I'm not a negative type. I'm more of a positive type. So this one probably works for me or not. What is this? What? Anyone with a blood type can receive your plasma. Is an ideal whole blood. Okay. That works too. Only 8.5% of the US population. Well, what about the rest? Why does this site revolve around fucking America? Oi, what about the rest of the fucking world? All B and O types and the ideal whole blood, whatever. Too much blood. Show me that graph. There we go. That's what I wanted. This is what we saw on the last stream. I remember this. I am this. If you are this, or this, we can be friends. For life. I want all the O's and all the B's. Okay? He wasn't allowed to take part in our compulsory military service. Why not? There was an Aussie bloke that saved millions of babies with his rare blood and spent like 60 years donating. Oh, there was someone that did that for an illness as well, if I remember correctly. They had something in their blood that the plasma was perfect. Right, vampires are in glitchy, alright? Nosferatu just came out. It's on a new trend. It's a good vibe, okay? Vampires are in. So much of the world do not publish their results in English. England better? What other fucking language? We're going to do what? Anglo-Saxon? You're going to be doing it in Shakespearean? Ah, yes. Before I forget, let me just fucking run through these quickly because we didn't do these either. That's right, I'm changing the subject because I know who I care about now. If you ain't on the list, you know you are. Now, the Fantastic Four? What? Ooh, no. I think I'm good on that. I do like Vanessa Kirby though. She's lovely and a great actress. But yeah, not too sure that this one might flop. I don't think people want this anymore. Again, it's another superhero film. That I don't think, unless they can do it in the vein of something like what he's doing with Superman, but it is Marvel, so they probably don't want to go down that road. Den of Thieves 2, never saw Den of Thieves 1. Mission Impossible, The Final Reckoning. Isn't this a part 1 and part 2? I think it is, right? Is it final, though? Is it final? Because you keep saying that, and I keep seeing more of them. It's Tom Cruise, there's nothing final about it. I mean, God bless him. Night night, mate. Have a good sleep. How did we jump to movies so quick? Because I already know what blood type's good for me. I don't need to know more. So, Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare. What the fuck? What the... What? What the fuck is this? Have they made a horror movie on Peter Pan? I swear to God, if they fucking copyright claim me for this bollocks here, that's going to annoy me. That's The Black Mask, isn't it? That's a book. Wendy Darling strikes out in an attempt to rescue her brother Michael from the clutches of the evil Peter Pan. Along the way, she meets Tinkerbell, who will be seen taking heroin, believing that it's pixie dust. Can I just... Let me repeat that. Wendy, lovable Wendy, Peter Pan's technically not romantic interest, but kinda, strikes out in an attempt to rescue her brother Michael from the clutches of the evil Peter Pan. Along the way, she meets Tinkerbell, Julia Roberts from The Hook, lovable little Tinkerbell, who will be seen taking heroin, believing that it's pixie dust. Well, it's out January, so I like how it's only 3 days. January 13th, 14th and 15th only. This, I guess, is Pan.
To be honest, as someone who knows Pixie Hollow lore, that's not entirely out of character TBH.
I mean, he's every parent's worst nightmare. This is Peter Pan.
How about Wendy's nuts slide into your stream? Sorry, can't help it.
Go to bed.
Good night for real.
Go to bed, you silly sod. Fucking, she heard the word Wendy and was like, I've got one more in me. I've got one more. Okay, well, yeah, this is looking a bit weird. But it's on the list. Lilo and Stitch. Probably one of top 3 favorite characters of Disney. I love Stitch. I think he's one of the cutest characters. Oh, you're touching me. Don't touch me. You're touching me. Super cute. Not sure it needs a live action. Yeah, I don't know how well that's going to be received. Probably not well. Cartoon series is good. Thunderbolts. Is this still a thing? Thunderbolts? Really? Are they really making a movie out of these guys? Like, oh my God, this is... Oh no. They're bringing the Winter Soldier in for this. Feels bad, man. He's obviously there to try and make them successful. That's very sad to see. I like her as well. Florence Pugh, I think you pronounce her name? She's a great actress, but I'm interested in seeing how this guy's portrayed, because he was like the bad Captain America in the series. But, and that, isn't she meant to be someone's mum? Spoilers. Isn't that Taskmaster in the back there? Florence Pugh. Okay. You thought it was Florence Pug? Yeah, this is going to flop. I don't see this being big. If it's in cinemas, I don't know. Predictions are in. Flight Risk? Mark Wahlberg, that's probably going to flop then. The tagline, y'all need a pilot? A pilot transports an air marshal accompanying a fugitive to trial. As they cross the Alaskan wilderness, tensions soar and trust is tested as not everyone on board is who they seem. Y'all need a pilot? Black Bag. Intelligence agent Catherine Woodhouse is suspected of betraying the nation. Her husband is also a legendary agent, faces the ultimate test of whether to be loyal to his marriage or his country. Oh, so American. Could be good. Ballerina. An assassin trained in the traditions of the Ruska Roma organization. So isn't this that, what was that film with Jennifer Lawrence? Read something. Isn't that just that? That was a really good film. Red Sparrow? Oh, it's got her in it. Oh, no, we like it already. That's fine. Take it back. Keanu Reeves? Anna? My Dearest Anna? And Lovejoy? Oh, this is set in the universe of John Wick, is it not? Right, in that case, it might be good. Oh, it's got Len Wiseman as the director. Okay, take it back. Great director. Gorgeous actress who's also very good at acting. Keanu Reeves, yeah, this might... Although, I don't think his name should be at the start because I don't think he's going to be in it for very long. He's probably got a bit part, right? Yeah, okay. From the world of John Wick. Because I know her character was quite popular, so it might be good then. Okay, so that's called Ballerina. Okay. A Minecraft movie... Four Misfits. Oh, we saw the trailer for this. It looked terrible, didn't it? New world of John Wick. The Baba Yaga. Didn't that already flop? It's not even out yet, but the trailer was not well received by fans because no one liked how anyone looked. Isn't Valkyrie in this? She was on the set for this. Remember there being controversy over her talking about Momoa not being very nice on set. I don't understand why they didn't just make it entirely CGI. You know, I'm not watching any trailers, but I don't know if YouTube will pick this bit up. I'm only letting these things run. I know that someone recreated the trailer in Minecraft's engine. Sinners. Trying to leave their troubled lives behind, two brothers return to their hometown to start again, only to discover that an even greater evil is waiting to welcome them back. From the director of Black Panther and Creed. Oh, good director. Dance with the Devil. Okay, could be good. Oh, it's Michael B. Jordan. Might be alright. Is he playing two characters though? It's a bit suggestive. No, Michael? Hang on. The Gorge. Two highly trained operatives become close after being sent to protective rage. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Marty Supreme. Plot under wraps. What the fuck? Made in America? The story of the famous musician. Okay, I think we've got enough for that already, haven't we? Do we need another one? The Gorge looks good. Oh, I like the actors again. Anya Taylor-Joy and Miles Teller, they're good. And Sigourney Weaver. Oh, okay. They're not keeping you out, they're keeping them in. So two highly trained operatives become close after being sent to protect opposite sides of a mysterious gorge. When an evil emerges, they must work together to survive what lies within. So it's sci-fi. It's a PG-13 though. So don't expect anything too exciting. Glad you like the music, Holly. The playlist I created or curated. Frankenstein monster. That's an actual Frankenstein done again. Okay, that's modern day. Avatar. Oh, Avatar. I thought it was the anime. I haven't even seen the sequel yet. Has anyone watched the second one? I wasn't invested at all. I didn't mind the first one. It was fun when it was in the cinemas, but they get close, so same blood type. Exactly. Bridget Jones? What? She's back? Hugh Grant's back? What? Bridget Jones navigates life as a widow and single mum with the help of her family, friends, and former lover Daniel. Back to work on the apps. She's pursued by a younger man and maybe, just maybe, her son's science teacher. Oh, that's interesting they're bringing that back. That's a bit odd. First one was great. I wonder how good her English accent is now. House The Monkey. R-rated. Oh, this is that film about a killer monkey, isn't it? Stephen King. James Wan, so the Saw director, etc. It's got Elijah Wood in it. When two brothers, Bill and Hal, find their father's old monkey toy in the attic, a series of gruesome deaths start. The siblings decide to throw the toy away and move on with their lives, growing apart over the years. Monkey. In cinemas, February 21st.
Does anyone remember the helplines they launched after the original Avatar film because people got so sad they couldn't live on Pandora and be a blue hottie with their blue baddie by their side?
No. That wasn't a thing in the UK. Well, I would imagine, I would be more inclined to believe if that was Dances with Wolves. At least they're not reviving Love Actually yet. Let's be honest. They'll probably want to do a sequel to Notting Hill next with Julia Roberts and Hugh Grant. Did they actually live happily ever after? And it will turn out that actually they went their separate ways. Dogman. Okay. Connor's got 2 films out this year. Part dog, part man, all hero. He is sworn to protect and serve as he doggedly pursues the feline supervillain P.T. the cat? Is that Petty or P.T. the cat? What? Bridget Jones is a book series, yes, but you know, at some point, like, you have to let go. Trilogies is a nice round number. Do we have a picture of the cat? I don't think we do, right? Oh, that's the cat. P.T. the cat? What is that?
Legend, man! Rock
Travesty. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Is he a meatball? What the fuck is he meant to be? An egg? I'm so confused what he's meant to be. Is the world full of dogs, cat? Is it like Zootopia or no? There's real people there. I'm confused by the directing of that. He's a chief. Well, we got that far, but a chief what? Oh, went too far. Mickey 17, known as an expendable, goes on a dangerous journey to colonize an ice planet. Okay, wake up, dead man. Plot unknown. Oh, sequel to Glass Onion. Nice. I love these films. These are great. Uh-oh, Rian Johnson's back. Controversial director. Some say he ruined Star Wars. I was about to say, where's Daniel Craig? Why is he not on the front? Okay, Daniel Craig's there. Good. That could be good. I know that he was very pissed off that this wasn't in cinemas. Daniel Craig. He complained about that a lot. He didn't see why it was made Netflix exclusive. The book is good for Mickey 17. I like the premise, but it seems like it's very, very under wraps. Is that Robert Pattinson? Oh, it is Robert Pattinson. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was a hand chop. That's not good. What the fuck? His hand just got chopped off. Spoilers. Okay, I think this is one that you girls will love. You like your Rob. Trailer 17 was hilarious. I watched it offline, but recommend you guys watch it if you want. There's another Tron film coming out. Okay, that's next year. Mortal Kombat 2. I haven't watched the remake, but apparently it was pretty good. Novocaine, Last Breath. This looks scary. Woody Harrelson, always good. Follows seasoned deep-sea divers as they battle the raging elements to rescue their crewmate trapped hundreds of feet below the ocean's surface. Hey mate, if I can do it, you can do it. I've done it loads of times. Easy. What about Wallace and Gromit? Is that not already out? I Know What You Did Last Summer? Are they fucking... What? Another one? Jennifer Love Hewitt's in it? How do you call it the same fucking name then? How does it even work? You can't call it a remake because it's got the same fucking person from the first one in it. That's weird. What if we bring back the fish man with the hook? Henry Danger, the movie. Oh, Nickelodeon, okay. Formula One, okay. Final Destination, another one, fucking hell. The Unbreakable Boy, Freakier Friday, Return to Silent Hill. When a mysterious letter calls him back to Silent Hill in search of his lost love, James finds a once recognizable town and encounters terrifying figures, both familiar and new, and begins to question his own sanity. All I will say about Silent Hill, the movies, spoilers for those who didn't watch it, you know they fucked it up when Sean Bean lives. There's not many films he lives in. Of all the films he could, Silent Hill? He's not even the main character. How does it even work? There was one more movie, yes, but still. That's part of his obligation. He must die, yes. Didn't he live in The Martian? Well, he wasn't really in a life-threatening situation there, I guess. Spoilers, no! Trust me, you don't want to watch it anyway. The Silent Hill film's shit. Especially if you like Silent Hill the game, so I wouldn't watch it. Some would say it's not as bad as you remember, Paul. It's pretty good now. It's like, no, it was shit. If you like Silent Hill, no. The reason it was shit was because it was almost too faithful to the game. It just didn't translate well. Because a lot of that game is about the psychology where you're in control of the character. They're trying not to typecast him anymore? Is that so? He was unkillable in Sharp. Did he not die in Sharp in the end? I can't remember. That was my mum's favourite TV series growing up, by the way. She used to watch that religiously, make sure it was taped all the time. Still streaming Dutch, although we're winding down now, not gonna lie. Live action Doom type fail. Well, he's known for dying in nearly all of his films. I disagree, not brilliant, but we can agree to disagree on that. Sharp, the books and TV show were great. Oh, hang on a minute. I thought you was talking about Silent Hill. You're talking about Sharp, in which case, yes. I thought you was talking about Silent Hill still. I used to love Hornblower. Yep. That's something that wasn't really popular outside of the UK, right? Sharp. I'm not sure how many people in America would understand that show. Lived in Martian but was forced out. Well, that's almost like dying. Lost his job. Same thing. He ended up on the streets and then it got worse. It was all done off camera. Silent Hill on PS1 still gives me nightmares. I think they're talking about remaking it, if I remember correctly. My current interest is the remake of Max Payne 1 and 2, because I loved them growing up. Some people are worried about what they'll do with them, but I'm still... Also, there's a new game by the Little Nightmares team, Little Nightmares 3, but they've got another new game in the works that I'm interested in. Similar looking. Sharp never made it to Australian TV. God damn. I don't think we can expect the next Max Payne remakes until, what, next year, year after? Probably at least 2 or 3 years away. Max Payne 1 and 2, industry change, yeah. I think number 2 I'm more looking forward to because there was way more weird psychological ghostly shit going on in that one, I felt. No, it's Little Nightmares. Okay, let me have a look and see. It's on my wish list. I'll show you. It looks very similar to Little Nightmares in terms of concept, but it's not Little Nightmares, it's something else. Wish list. Is that your all? Reanimal, it's called. The creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2 have returned to take you into a darker, more terrifying journey than ever before. In this horror adventure game, a brother and sister go through hell to rescue their missing friends and escape the island that they used to call home. No release date yet, says coming soon. I'll mute this if it gets claimed, but... Ooh.
Nothing lasts forever.
Yeah, probably co-op. Well, definitely co-op, there's 2 of them. It does feel like it's just another Little Nightmares though, to be fair, but maybe they're going to be more... Maybe there'll be more horror elements?
I thought you were dead.
It feels like they're aiming for more horror, so maybe more grotesque. And you can hear that the protagonist has a voice there, which would suggest that they're probably aiming to give it an actual proper story this time as opposed to what they did before, which is cool. I mean, I love what they've done so far, so I have full faith in them, even if it does look very, very much like Little Nightmares 2, I think, with the ocean and everything. But coming soon, that could mean next year. I don't think the game industry understands what coming soon means, because usually they'll say that and then it'll be like 5 years later. Paul and Pete being a co-op duo like Connor and Mouse might be fun. Well, that's up to him. I mean, I'm always down, as he knows. I've not managed to co-op with anyone so far, so we shall see. Half-Life 3 soon. Oh, I heard about this, Mochi. Someone said there is another Half-Life in the works, but I believe it's probably a sequel to the VR. No, there was rumours of something. Also, there's a Switch 2 floating about now. People have seen the details. And it's already an old Snapdragon chip that's being used for it, so... But they're using an NVIDIA chip that has... it's known as industry standard the best use of AI to enhance graphics and things. So maybe the games will benefit from that. Star Citizen? I don't know. I've heard people complaining about the new update, man. They're saying it was supposed to reignite interest, but they've not seen it working. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 needs to work on the combat before I even consider it. Slay the Spire 2? Oh, I've never even played the bloody one, mate. DLSS on Switch, yes. You look like Henry with the beard. Okay, I don't know what that reference is, but okay. Was it King Henry? Looking forward to the new Yakuza game and Monster Hunter Wilds. I know nothing about those as well, as you know. This will be the year of a Yakuza playthrough, though, at least. 1080p screen for handheld would be nice. It would be. I mean, I'd just like OLED. I'm not going to get OLED screens. I am interested in playing Indiana Jones eventually. Not quite yet. I know that Pete's going to play that with Chris probably at some time in February, I guess. Need an updated Command & Conquer. True. Red Alert. I grew up with watching my brother play that all the bloody time. The Switch is using the older... Yeah, that's what I remember hearing. It's using an older one, right? People are concerned about it. What A8NM? People were saying the chip's old. Because they've probably been working on it since that chip was probably new when they started working on it, right? Waiting for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PC. Oh, that's coming out soon, right? He's the MC in the game. Oh, okay. Black Myth Wukong, again. Gotta wait. That wasn't even on sale, mate. Wukong didn't even bother doing a Christmas sale. I'm surprised at that. I thought anyone that was going to buy it full price would have by now. You'd think they put it in a sale, but they didn't. Your dad played Command & Conquer Red Alert. My older brother did too. Isn't Kaho in the new Yakuza game? I believe she is, yeah. I keep rewatching Red Alert 3 cutscenes because, yeah... Hidden and Dangerous needs a remake. Oh, it's not had one? Really? I think Kiwami 1 came out. Okay. Sales are done by Valve, not the studio. God damn it. I like how Fabrizio will defend vehemently. Like, it's Valve's fault the game wasn't on sale. Can we play the pigeon game this weekend? Unfortunately not, Perry. It'll be... If I play it, maybe next weekend. But I can't play it this weekend. I just found out on my break that I have work. So, I'm going to have work. And I wanted to play something tomorrow. If I can put in the hours. But I want to play a long game tomorrow. It'll be played though. It will be played, don't worry. I saw a picture of mushy peas. Do you like mushy peas? I do. They do not have them in Japan, no. Wukong is probably confident even without sales people will buy it. I mean, it took forever to Elden Ring to go on sale, to be fair. I have that in the catalogue. That will be played eventually. I'll play it when I'm fucking ready, Perry. If you're there, great. No, of course I'll play it when you're ready. You're the reason I fucking bought it. You paid for it. Just need to wait for the stars to align, that's all. I've not played Mi's side. No, everyone else is playing it. I'm biding my time with it. Cyberpunk, it's so good. I tried playing it years ago. I couldn't get into it. It was too much like busy work and overload of information. Maybe I'll try it again at some point. But I put in like an hour or so at home on my own playing and I was like, this is like, what the fuck are we doing? It's crazy. Next Saturday is Sam's time? What do you mean Sam's time? Next Saturday being the 7th? Or you mean the 14th? What does that mean? Cyberpunk is such a time sink. True. Maybe that's another reason I don't want to play it. Or I shouldn't play it. I have it, so I do want to play it, but... too much Chris World. The 11th? Oh my god, I'm looking at fucking December. I'm looking at the calendar for December. I haven't changed it. Fuck. That's why. Okay. That explains everything. I've been playing Indiana Jones. I'm hearing a lot of good things about that too. I just realised I bought 5 Japanese dating sim visual novels on this Steam sale. They do go for a pretty penny, I will say. 600 hours of Cyberpunk. No. You use a physical calendar? I do when I want to write down things like birthdays and stuff, because sometimes I don't set up the reminder correctly on my phone. I'm just used to doing it. Obviously, I use my phone as well, but every time I see Shadow the Hedgehog, all I hear is "Wake up, Samurai," because of Cyberpunk. Yeah, I can understand that. Indiana Jones was so much fun to watch. 3 or 4 streams to complete. Ooh, that's a lot. You know, my maximum I like to do is 2. 3 or 4? Sheesh. Red Dead 1's a good game too. Am I using the what? Stavros? What the fuck is that? I'm just using the bog standard calendars. The tried and true. Anyway, with that said, guys, I think it's time to wind down for me, rest my voice. Oh, and would you look at that? The Happy New Year stream just went live 11 minutes ago on my VOD channel, so if you haven't gone over there yet, you should go and have a look. Because we did a little Happy New Year stream. It's only 2 hours long. If this isn't enough for you, and you need a bit more, you can go to the VOD channel and check that out. If not, I will send you off. Who's live? Who we got? We haven't shared some love to Mouse. We haven't read it here in a bit. Send some love to Mouse. Send my love to Mouse. Wish her a happy new year. And I will see all of you lovely people tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow as well. I do want to play a game if I can. Maybe Bioshock if I can. That'd be cool tomorrow. Because I really want to play that game. I've been itching to play that. I haven't played it for a while. So, yeah, there's the raid message. You can see it in chat. Thank you for hanging out with me. I can't believe this was a just talking stream the whole time. Isn't it amazing? Shocking, some might say. But anyway, stay good. Don't get sloshed. Be healthy. It's a new year. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for all of us. So be good. And I'll see you soon. All right. Ciao for now. Bye. 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 Bye.